Yes. Hey.
Hello, lovelies.
Is this on?
Hi.
We're here.
We are here.
It's Stones Live, everybody.
Yes.
Welcome in. Good evening. I'm Scott. This is Kasey. We're here at Stones Gambling Hall in Citrus Heights, California, and we're playing some No Limit Cash poker tonight. And man, it's been a poker whirlwind for the two of us, hasn't it?
It sure has.
Oh my
Not
God.
only that, we have Chris Moneymaker in the house.
Oh yeah, Moneymaker's on the table. Mike Postle's on the table.
Yeah, Moneymaker's on the table, and fan favorite Mike Postle's on the table, and I'm dying to be on the table. I tried to get my boss to let me play. He said no.
I keep saying I'll do the show. Like you guys and me will hang out, and
like,
Kasey can go play.
As soon as Chris Moneymaker got on the table, like, there's no way to get on that table.
Oh yeah,
like, the list is a mile long.
Yeah, 100%.
Nobody can get on that table.
Yes. All right. Well, we have so much to tell you guys about. We have a game to call. Want to say what up to all you guys in the Twitch and YouTube chats, hanging out with us from the top of the show. Some of the familiar faces. We love you guys for hanging out with us right from the get-go. The Run It Up main event is going on as well. So Twitch Poker is lousy with content. So we thank you guys for hanging out with us. We're following that here. We're following the game here.
But only we have Chris Moneymaker.
That is
and
so
Mike
true.
Postle.
That is so true. And I am looking forward to some fireworks between the two of those guys. Hung out with them IRL in Reno for a few days. Now we get to call them on the felt, and it's going to be fun.
That's right.
So 1, 2, 3. Don't let the blinds confuse you guys. This is going to be a deep, deep game.
Mike Postle taught you how to play some video poker, eh?
Yes.
Like how to hit quads?
The Mike Run Good is so real. We will get to that after this hand. Oh, man.
Pocket kings for Dave C in the hijack. He's just going to call. No 3-bet, just a call. Decides to play it sly with the kings, and so we end up 5-way to a flop.
Good luck to him.
Not optimal.
Suboptimal indeed. Yeah, What Bry and Singh both have straight draws here. And we don't see what Mike has, but I'm guessing he has 4-7 of spades.
Obviously.
The Mike Run Good is so real. It translates to video poker, which is only loosely related to poker. And so it is Mike betting here. I wonder what he has. He could have anything. Of course, this was a raise and a bunch of calls. Is he going to fire again into multiple opponents? That's a good turn card for Dave. It's a blank. It's not a spade. It's not a low card. If his kings were good a moment ago, they're good now. Postle has ace-6. All right, he flopped top pair and a backdoor flush draw. Bad turn card for him, but it does look like a blank, and if he doesn't really see a reason to slow down here. If he checks, he's going to have a hard time calling a bet. So he figures he'll just stay on the gas pedal. And he only bets 90. That's like a 1/4 pot bet, small bet. So Dave has an easy call. I take it back. Dave is now going to find the gas pedal. Here we are deep on 4th Street, and he finds a raise. Singh can't really call here, I don't think, with a just a open and straight draw. 2 guys, 1 couch. Thanks for the follow, brother. Good name. We appreciate it a lot. Thanks for hanging out with us, man, on this Monday night from Stones. We got a 1, 2, 3 cash game going on with Chris Moneymaker himself on the table. And Mike Postle, lesser known, just as dangerous. And Mike does fold to the raise. Correctly folds his 6-ace. And Dave finds a way with all those people in the pot. Dangerous to go 28 ways to the flop with kings, but finds a way to take it down on 4th Street. So Mike and video poker. Now you were there that night, were you not?
I was.
You were hanging out.
There.
It was a blur. It was a blur of you and Danica and Mike and video pokers.
And it was fun. It was so. There was dancing and there was just drinking and. All kinds of funness between Danica and I and the video poker and the amount of times that you got quads.
Oh, man. 3 times in a half an hour. Man, what a fantastic time we had in Reno. The last of the main event is happening right now, which we are following. Lauren Klein is going to win his 24th Run It Up Reno main event championship.
He's not.
There's only been 8 of them, so I don't.
Not. Dan O'Brien has taken this down for the win.
It seems hard to bet against Lauren.
Well, Dan O'Brien is the chip leader.
Yeah.
He was, and I'm rooting, and I am putting my money on Dan O'Brien.
It's not a bad bet. Dan's been dialed in.
I don't know how many winnings, what's his name has. But Dan has
Lauren?
over $4 million.
Check out Lauren's head mod. Lauren has Lauren's won the main event of Reno of Roundup Reno. This would be his third one.
Does he have over $4 million in tournament earnings?
I don't know. You have to look at his head.
Okay,
He probably has more.
Probably not.
He just went over $1 million in the PLO championship at the World Series this year. So
whatever.
you know. All right, here we go.
Money's on Dan.
Moneymaker makes the.
We should put something on this. A drink on this.
Lauren versus Dan?
Yeah.
I'm not going to bet against Dan. He has a huge chip lead.
No, he doesn't. They're like even right now.
Okay, let's call this hand.
Okay,
We'll figure it out momentarily. We have a game going on in front of our faces here where Mike has outflopped Ace Queen. And, well, for those of you that didn't see my tournament performance at Run It Up, we'll get into Ace Queen and it's the role that it played in my demise. But Sammy is here betting with it into multiple opponents. It is not the best hand. He just has an air ball, just like a mascot at half court, chucking it at the backboard air ball. And Moneymaker's coming along. Singh is asking what game he's playing before he folds. Well, what is this again? Okay, fold. And now to the turn where Sammy does actually pick up some extra equity here with a straight draw. He can make a king. Moneymaker didn't improve. That's not a great card for him. He was looking for, of course, like, a 5 or 7 or a diamond or something. So I wonder if Moneymaker would fold to additional pressure here. He does check. Sammy does fire a second barrel here from the button. Sammy trying to show as much strength as he can here. Moneymaker doesn't look like he wants to go anywhere, does he? The old string fold. Okay, so Moneymaker with the fake out. And Sammy, good job. He gets Chris to fold the best hand, and Ace and Queen are good. Lucky One, what's up, dude? Played with Lucky One and Run It Up as well. Had some drinks, played some cards. Stratos, good to see ya. Ella, hello, everybody.
Hello, everyone.
Jamin.
Lucky, what's up? Cody Moose. Lucky got to play with Lucky a lot down there at Run It Up.
Yeah, man, he outlasted me in that tournament that I just mentioned.
Yeah.
Man, I think he got, what, 4th? What did you get, Lucky? I heard you couldn't make it further in the pro down. Yeah, that is correct. Yeah, Lucky One did not show up after the dinner break. We took a dinner break.
He still beat you.
I got back.
He still beat you.
Lucky never did, and he outlasted me. I busted to Ace freaking Queen.
Man.
How could it have gone any other way? To final table bubble to Ace freaking Queen. Unbelievable. That felt bad. And Lucky, I think Lucky finished 4th, so great run by him as well. Some Stones chat rags making deep runs. Maybe they're imbibing the Kasey train, Master C, Scott wisdom and putting it to use at the table,
Ugh.
Casey's sweating hard, the main over here.
Your guy just stole the chip lead from my guy.
There you go.
And called him down with the 3. Okay.
I'm telling you, it's gonna be tough to bet against Lauren. Lauren has won this event 2 times.
Well, Lauren has the chip lead.
There you go.
Do you want to put a drink on who's going to
Now
win?
I would like to. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. Yes, correct. All
right.
right. It was never gonna happen any other way. I know. I mean, the poker gods are real, and they enjoy punishment. There is somewhere in the poker gods' arsenal where there's rewards, but they do love punishment. Not all that different than the actual god, but man, did it feel bad. Open with 9s, get shipped on. I called it off because I was like, I know they're good. Let's flip for the chip lead with 12 to go. But I couldn't hold. He had Ace Queen. He flopped a Queen. Yeah. As soon as he rolled his hand, I was like, I cannot win this flip. It's 100-0. There's no way.
You have created too much bad karma for yourself with the Ace Queen.
100%. It's a pinochle deck. There's only face cards left.
That's right.
Ugh. What can you do?
What's up, Taylor Carroll in the chat? Says, I need to play Postle first before I leave for the islands. Yeah. Taylor Carroll and I have a little bet on. So they have opened up a new Thirst Lounge seat. And Cat Valdez left.
That's right. I heard that.
And so now they are looking for the 10th person. Taylor says he's going for it. I'm also going to go for it.
Have they asked for submissions?
And yes, they've asked for submissions.
Wow.
They
Okay.
are due by May 6th.
There you go.
Taylor is going after it, but he's got a little competition. He said we were going to fight for it. I suggested a 3 heads-up matches, best of 3 wins.
Nice. Here, Mike has made a huge flop. Turn not so great, but on the river he finds himself, a pretty netted hand. Not a whole lot beats him, and Yahav, who had himself top on the flop, is now going to be in no man's land trying to bluff catch Mike, and there's not much in the pot, so. And it's Singh who calls. So Singh calls with the 6. Okay. So Singh just wants to keep Mike honest, and Mike is an honest guy who has a 10 high flush and calls him. Okay, there you go. Am I of the family of Bram Moskowitz? I'm a shaman. No, I don't. Bram, I'm not. Is that an acronym? I don't know why you capitalized that. I don't have any relatives named Bram that I know of. Moskowitz is like a common, uncommon last name. Eastern European, Polish origin. There are plenty of them. So I don't even know where to start because we have so much pokerings to report from our time spent in Reno, both together.
And it's so hard to focus because they're three-handed.
I know, and
right
we're three-handed
now,
for the main. I know.
And yeah, the sweat's real because Dan is a very close friend of mine. I was actually we were hanging out while we were down there, and so I'm like, the sweat is like super real for me. And I'm like really rooting for them. Also, this game, we have freaking Chris Moneymaker right there.
I know.
In our game,
so much going on.
So much action. And yeah, I just got back from the Run It Up thing. I've just been recovering the last couple of days because I literally had so much fun. It was ridiculous. I wish you guys had been there. Everyone.
Yeah, we left and Kasey went back.
On our table, like the whole room, and there was all these stoned people there. Alicia was there. Deb was there. And I was on a table with me, Spraggy, Kevin Martin, Fenton, David Tuckman, Joe Stapleton.
I never heard any of these people.
The beautiful lady who's just recently been winning everything. I can't remember her name.
And the blondie.
The blondie.
Yeah. She kicked ass in the.
She was on our table.
What is it? Oh, the Thursday
Some
Thrill.
other guy from England who's supposedly one of England's sexiest men alive. I don't know. This was our table. It was so lively and crazy. Everyone, the whole room had a request to change to our table as soon as the seat opened up. And what's happened here? The 8s have the check mark here.
Has held. Yeah, he's... interesting. Moneymaker decided to step on the gas after the flop. Flop went check, so Moneymaker took that as an invitation to try to just win. It didn't work on turn, on river. He's in no man's land and is trying to fire again. And Wetbry is like, what? He has an overpair. Hard to have an overpair after 5 cards come out with 8s, but it works. Moneymaker blows Wetbry off his 8s. Wetbry can't imagine that Moneymaker could just have absolute air.
God, I want to play on this game so bad.
But he does.
So bad. Justin, please. What do I have to do? I'm just asking, literally. What do I have to do to make this game 9-handed? Let me play on this game so badly. So want to do it.
A tremendous prediction by Taylor, who's like, this fish is never going to... And then he's like, folds before Taylor finishes typing the sentence. Yeah, man, Wetbry is a little too disciplined for his own good in that pot. But he just, he couldn't imagine what Moneymaker... What does Moneymaker have? 2 overcards? What could he have? There you go. So yeah, man, I can't. I mean, that just what an epic table. Were you playing 5-10? Were you playing 5-10?
Ingram is messaging me the next day, because I ended up leaving on Saturday, and is like, everyone is missing you. Why did you leave? Come back. I'm like, it was a good game. Like, I felt valued. I was like, I like to have fun while I'm trying to take all the money.
Kasey felt max value.
I did. I felt very valued in that moment.
Was it a 5-10 game?
No, it was a freaking 1-2.
1-2? All those guys were playing 1-2? What?
Yeah, I mean.
Why was Kevin playing 1-2?
I was at the table.
I see.
No, I'm just saying, we were having fun. We were taking shots. It wasn't a little 1-2 game. It was a splashy, we're getting crazy 1-2 game and having a blast, and everyone's laughing, and yeah, it was just incredibly great. So yeah, it was just a good time. Played more like a 2-5. Jack 3, Jack King. Pocket 6s are still best here, although Dave C does have the flush draw, 7 high. Thanks
for the YouTube subscribe, Jonathan Lockhart. We appreciate it.
Has a lot of chop possibilities. A king could... nope, that doesn't do it. But instead, 6s are still best here on this river. Dave's going to play it a little bit passively, and Understandably so, once he gets some showdown value with the 5 on the river, makes sense to just want to see river there, and Sammy's going to win it with having him notched.
Indeed. JDM Rob D, also appreciate that sub on YouTube. Thanks, Mang. The old gray noob.
Jamin Burton says he's getting ideas for the Thirst Lounge. Yes, I have been like thinking nonstop about like what my video is going to be. I had this idea of like having all these players I really respect, like somehow, I don't know. I have a lot of crazy ideas. I'm not going to say anything, but I'm going to submit a new 60-second video, obviously. This time more well prepared.
Okay.
Better, since you were so disappointed in my last performance.
Did I say that?
You didn't have to say it.
Oh, for God's sakes.
You said it with your eyes.
Oh, I did? No, it's just my eyebrows are angry. We've gone over this. It's just my eyebrows, man.
No, but I'm going to have a little more time. I want to, like, second submission. Like, they got a taste. And now, like, I want to, like, just...
Yeah, I hear you.
Give them a little bit better taste.
Sure.
So, yeah.
That was the appetizer. Now you're going to serve him the main course.
I don't want to serve him the main course. The main course is when I get the position. But I want to give them like a little what is it? Like a little taster of the menu, like a little sampling.
Yeah, sampling.
A little
sure.
sampling of the menu.
Right. Yeah, you don't want a full pint. Let me see what I'm getting first.
I want to leave them with more. Like they taste every little sample and they're like, I need to order it all. You know?
And you know what? Can you put one in a doggy bag to go as well? Aaron opens this pot up.
I'm feeling a little bit squirrely here myself. Aaron here with the pocket sevens is going to raise to 15.
Indeed. I think he's, there's a specific pronunciation for his name. It looks like it is Aaron opening with those sevens. And Moneymaker is on the gas pedal. He 3-bets, and Aaron understandably does not want to give up a pocket pair pre, so he calls. And Moneymaker finds the ace. Good-looking flop. He has the backdoor diamonds covered as well. This is probably a pretty easy check fold from Aaron on the flop. And there you go. Aaron calls with the best hand pre and then folds when he gets out. Flopped seems like pretty solid polka to me. Moneymaker gets no value from his flopped ace. All right, but he did get value by 3-betting pre. There you go. Enjoyed watching me play at Run It Up. Thanks, JB Darts. Appreciate that, man. I had fun playing on the TV table. I wish those 9s would have freaking held. I have a shot at the trophy if those 9s hold. I think I'm like 2 in chips.
You know what?
Second in chips if they hold right there. Why can't I get a hold?
October is our time.
It is. I have final table bubbled the last 2 tournaments I've played at Run It Up. I am due. Do theory,
we need to be.
science.
We're going to be putting in the work. Our spring classic is coming up here at Stones. We're going to have a bunch of opportunities when we're not in the booth.
Yes.
To be playing some events, putting in some work, some study time. You and me, you want to get together. You want to talk over hands. You want to like compare notes. You need to be battling on
notes.
the felt.
I got notes.
And then we come back to Run It Up October, ready to like represent and show up at that final table, take down something big. And you know what they say.
Everyone loves a bum pot.
Woo!
I got permission from Stapleton in person to use that, and he said, absolutely.
I also have permission from Maria Ho.
There you go.
We are like
we are locked and locked.
Go.
I should have videoed him giving me permission so I can show you guys for posterity that he agreed. He agreed verbally. Next time, next time I see him, I'm gonna get video confirmation.
Wednesday, May 1st. What is the game? Is that one of our tournaments? I am not sure. I know I am set to be on one of our cash games coming up, but I am not sure. I'll need to look at the schedule, which I probably shouldn't do right now as we're streaming. I'm already like drawing pretty thin here or that's not even the right word. I am spreading my equity out here right now amongst Stones Live, Run It Up Final, the chat, wanting to chat with you.
Oh man, I know. Can we just take a pause for like an hour, turn the mics off so Kasey and I can talk, please?
There's just so much, like when you got to get together with your guy friend and like just give him all the details about your life.
Yeah.
That's me right now.
I think they call it deets. The millennials are calling it deets.
Yeah. I'm not a millennial, but I'll get down with the deets.
Well, I want to be hip and with it,
right. If we're going to be hip, we should probably have drinks and
alcohol is so with it.
It never left. It never left.
Timeless. Everybody's doing it.
I'm already in for one Moscow, actually.
Oh, boom.
Wat Bride taking care of me.
Warmed
my
up.
Man.
My wet bride. I did see, by the way, that Postle bet that bomb pot he fired into the entire casino with 10-4 high, and everyone mucked it, and Postle gets a free few $100. Feels good, man. On to the next one. Kasey's too young. Yeah, you're too young for a millennial. That's so true, Ghost. Kasey is, what is that, Gen Z?
Gen Y?
No, it's Z is like the young one now.
Oh, Gen Z?
Yeah, you're like, what, 22? That's Gen Z, baby.
I'm getting close to that.
Yes, you are. All right, wow, what a flop here for DJ. He makes top and bottom. Dave has a hand he is not going to fold. So if DJ can hold here, he is looking to get multiple streets of value from Dave.
Kevin Smith, I saw that you got your Bompotosaurus hoodie and all your cool swag.
Oh,
very,
sweet.
very cool.
Do we have any left?
If we do, it's like 5. We have like very few left. Maybe 9 or something like that.
StonesLivePoker.store if there are any left.
Yeah, no, that's not it. Where are they?
Taylor commentating live at the bike Thursday, the 2nd of May, I'm guessing, and then playing Friday. Right on.
I think I just turned off our mics. Don't let me touch the stream deck.
Really?
I did, but I think I turned it back on.
Did we see Taylor at Run It Up?
No, Taylor was just here. He played.
On the cash game. Yeah, that's right. That's right. What up, Taylor?
He crushed. He bluffed with no equity. He posted that to Twitter.
I think I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. When he had announced that was his goal, right? He's like, I want to win a pot with no equity.
And he had a bet, a side bet.
Is that his first time playing on the stream?
He crushed. He killed. Yeah.
First time?
Yeah.
Nice.
I didn't know he was married or soon to be. I was making some forward comments oh, girls like it when you're aggressive and things like that. And then, later,
and he was like, yeah, my wife agrees.
I'm such a flirt.
Yep, indeed.
Pocket 8s for Wat Bride. Raising it up to 15 here. Is this another bomb pot or just
no?
A lot of limping going on?
Yeah, just a lot of nonsense. Moneymaker has the best of it.
Way the best of it. Has a 9 as well, and Moneymaker though definitely way out in front here with his ace.
Yeah, Dave's drawn pretty thin. What Bry has 2 of his 8s. Sammy has another 8, so he is DED dead to another 9. Feels ambitious, man.
We have an all-in right now and a call with the ace queen.
Okay, so
with the ace queen.
Dan's got Austin in ace queen versus queen 10. All right, we got hearts. If we make exactly 3 hearts.
Why are you wanting Austin to win this hand?
'Cause
10 in the window.
10 in the
window.
window.
How are you gonna do that? King ball.
Oh man.
Oh, how are you gonna do that?
No king. Dan runs too good. No king.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's open. They're both open-ended. All right, no king. King only.
Sick.
Ace. Not. Oh, it does. No, it's an ace for Dan on the river. Are you kidding me? See, I told you he runs too good. Put the money in and win.
He had the best freaking hand.
I know, but the best hand loses all the time. It's poker.
The guy was drawing to a 10.
Oh my god.
Okay, whatever.
What a luck box.
Oh my god.
Finds an ace. Wow.
And then there were 2 heads up here.
Now this is a great attitude. Taylor's saying that his wife was flattered by that, which is a great reaction because it means that her man is, she's got a good man. That's a good.
That's good. That's the way to
good,
be.
healthy reaction.
I'm very innocent in my flirting, although they may not always come off as innocent. Danica's the same way.
Yes,
I flirt
she
with
is.
Scott in
Yes.
the booth. She encourages it.
She likes it.
Yeah, it's whatever makes a good show. Let's do that.
What is the alternative? The alternative is Danica has a man that nobody wants, that nobody likes or wants to hang around. That seems bad. Here we have more just limping. DJ has found a raise from the button. It looks like a bunch of people limped. DJ on the button was like, no, I'm on the button, raise. But the entire table's going to come along with him, and he has 9 high. So let's see what happens. A lot of 9s and 8s and stuff. Everyone's kind of in each other's range. Aaron way out in front here, and he does make himself an ace, which is going to give him a pretty good lead in the hand here. Dave has the queen of diamonds, which is mighty pretty, and a pair of 10s. DJ left with air, so that's a rough spot. Looks like Aaron is gonna just bet and win. All right, there you go. So 10 queen didn't want to continue. Can Lauren 3P? Yeah, that's really the question, JB Darts, here at the Run It Up Reno main event, which is happening in the Twitch poker streets, just like this 1-2-3 cash game from Stone's Gambling Hall with Chris Moneymaker hanging out, playing some cards with us. We're just sweating the final 2. We're heads up for the title, and
I
Lauren, this will be his. There's only been 8 of them.
I don't want to say this, but the thing is, Dan has gotten heads up for like at least 2, if not 3 WPT titles, and he's coming second on
all of them. He just never closed it out. Oh man.
Never was able to
well, he
close
has
it out.
this. He's got his hands full, man. Lauren finds ways to scoop. You know, again. This is the 8th event. He has won 2 of 7. How do you do that? So we'll see.
I'm very nervous. I sent him a message right before I went in the booth, and I was like, "You are killing it right now. I'm about to go into the booth. I know anything can happen, but I wish I was there to like give you a squeal and a hug whenever you scoop this 50K. It's like 46, but still, you know." And he hasn't said anything back. So I'm
he's playing.
It's like a 2-hour delay. What do you mean?
Oh,
you think you're still playing?
Maybe. Who knows? They're pretty deep.
I don't know. He hasn't said anything back. He knows I'm working till 10:30. I don't know. I'm just like, I'm nervous.
Attention, Dan O'Brien. Please text Kasey back. She is feeling bad about your non-response.
No, I'm not feeling bad about his non-response. I'm just concerned. I just want him to win so bad. 8 ace. Why is it so hard to say 8 ace?
It's a tough one.
Apostle here.
Peter Piper has flopped
Aces.
ace 8.
Oh my gosh, are they on a break now? Maybe.
Apostle makes himself 3 pair on the turn.
Oh, he did respond. Oh, he did. Okay.
Oh, see, I just say attention into the microphone. He responds immediately. Apostle is, he's way good here. He was good on all 3 streets. And it looks like no money went in on the turn. And Apostle is now leading river for value. And DJ might... There are universes in which he finds a call here with King High. You know, he has a somewhat relevant blocker with the 9. Mike didn't river a straight, probably. But that doesn't matter. I mean, you can't obviously beat anything, so he just folds, and Mike is going to go for some thin mint value and scoop it up. Doesn't get called. Gave himself a chance to get called by making a thin mint value bet on the river. Like, sometimes King High will look you up there because your line makes no sense. So Mike just wins the amount he would have won anyway if he checked, but he gave himself a chance to win a little mo, and that's what Mike does. How did the cash games treat us in Reno? Lucky One, our drunk friend, wants us to describe the cash game experiences, which you kind of did. Your 1-2 Twitch poker streamer filled game that sounded unbelievably fun. I'm so tilted that I wasn't there.
I won.
Yo, yeah?
I won.
Whoa.
I want to be all modest, but I'm not feeling modest right now. I'm feeling cocky as F. I killed it against all those suckers, those good ass players.
What was like the most memorable moment?
I mean, anytime you're like taking money from
Tell me you just bluffed Kmart all in on the river and he like folded or something.
I bluffed. Who did I bluff really, really good? Fenton and Spraggy with Queen High.
Wow, and you got them both, huh? And you showed it both times?
I did.
Oh, nice. Oh, so good.
I showed it.
Or you gasm?
And the whole table was like, oh, you know.
Wow. So good. Man.
And I bluffed a few other times and didn't show, obviously. I'm not trying to, like, just give up everything.
Yep. I only played 1 cash game session. We're only there for 3 days, and we're debaucherous other. And I was in that tournament. I played like all day long in the pro bounty tournament from noon to like 10. So I didn't play any cash that day. So I only played 1 3-5 cash session, and I did book a win myself. And I scooped a big pot off of Rated GTO's buddy Stan. So in the beginning few days of the tournament, of run-up, they did a bunch of commentary. Rated GTO and his buddy Stanley. Took Stanley for a few $100 in a pot. That was cool. Cool. It was a really profitable trip for me, for sure. And it sounds like you too.
You freaking killed. You freaking killed. I was so proud of you, seeing you at that feature table, killing it. You just needed 1 flip to go your way.
I just got to hold. Yeah, I got to hold right there.
But that's the tournament thing. We just need to be playing more of them. That's the whole thing, is because, yes, you have to win some flips.
Yeah, you do.
And you didn't win that flip. It didn't mean shit about your play. It just means you didn't win that flip.
I didn't win it. Well, and I did win. I did win 1 key flip to get there. I had 1 big flip and then a couple other holds in key spots. So it's not as if, obviously you have to run pretty good just to even get to the final table bubble. Of
course.
But, you need to keep it going. And
you got to run good and play well.
Yeah, exactly. So I felt good about the way I played for the most part, and then I just didn't get that key hold. But again, profitable trip. crazy fun as always. That's really where we're all plus EV is the fun factor. It's just terrific. All the familiar faces, everyone's there having a great time. Very, very, very little toxic poker shitters, which happens from it's poker. It's that's life. There's but not there, man. Everyone's just there having a great time. And between spending time with Mike, spending time with Kasey, lots of
you guys weren't there the following.
I know.
It was like so everyone was there, and we were all having so much fun.
It was really. God dang! I know. I would have. Of course, I would not have left. We had to be in LA this weekend. Otherwise, I would have never left. Had an event.
Had to be in LA.
Do you think I would have left Reno voluntarily? No, ma'am.
I don't know what some people say are have-tos. Other people might say are options. Pocket 8s for DJ, 6s for Apostle, 10 Jack A Sport, 3 overcards to both of their pairs.
They both hate it. And it's whoever is going to, whoever wants it more. It looks like DJ wants it more, and Mike slowly sipping red wine. I don't see how he's going to continue here.
I need to go over and get me a glass of that red wine.
So Mike not only has the worst hand, he has no turn card that he's going to like other than a 6, so he folds. There you go. Now, let me quickly describe some of the Mike Postle run good as it pertains to video poker. The first night we were there, Kasey, myself, my lady Danica, and Mike Postle are hanging out in the Cafe Milano lounge, the fireside lounge at the cafe, which is classic 70s Vegas kitsch. There's a Peppermill restaurant in Vegas. They have the exact same lounge in the Peppermill Vegas. It's a carbon copy. It's great with the neon blue bubbling fire and the sunken pit. It's great. So we're playing video poker, having drinks. It's like 3:30 in the morning. We're just fully degenning, having a great time. Mike is watching Danica and I press buttons on the video poker machine, and he sort of grabs my finger at a certain point. He's like, no, here's what we're going to do. We're always going to hold pairs. Always. There is no, you have ace, king, deuce, deuce. It's a flip if you hold ace, king, or deuce, deuce. No. We're always going for quads. You always hold the pair. I was like, okay. Within 2 minutes, would you say? Did 2 minutes go by?
You were snapping me that you hit quads.
Did 2 minutes go by before we hold a pair and make quads? Just draw the other 2 for $300? Thank you. And then it happened 2 more times in a half an hour. Literally made quads 3 times in a half an hour, made $800 on this stupid video poker machine, and then was free rolling the rest of the trip. Feels good, man. But the Mike Postle run good is real. So we definitely had some dancing around with Mike, some high fives, some high tens, some celebrations, and man, visiting Postleville feels pretty good. I can only imagine what it's like to live there. Oh my God.
Hey, Jamin, you didn't have to have come the whole time. You could have just come Thursday, Friday, or Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or something like that, and then left Saturday. That's what I did. Literally, you would think that it wasn't enough time, but 2 days. There's so much fun to be had. Just I was there Thursday and Friday, and I hung out at the pool a little bit Saturday, and then I headed home and did all the Easter stuff. And
Jamin, you just need to be there for when she's at the pool. That's really the only important part, right?
Yeah, I posted that. I mean, the pool was good. I got some tailings. I went to the pool again today.
You look a little tan.
Yeah.
Oh, you were there early. You left today?
No, I went to the pool again today here.
Oh, here. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I went to the pool today here.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Where are we at on this hand here? It looks like Singh, what a turn card for Singh.
Obviously.
He has all of the draws on the face of the earth, but as of now, he just has ace high. Although, unless DJ has a pair, it's the best hand. There's $140 in the middle. And what's happening here? It goes check around? Really? Okay. And Singh... Is ace 10 high really good here? Man, there's just nothing in the middle and nobody wants to do anything about it. Dave is going to fire a where's everyone at question mark bet, and it just works. So there you go.
It works.
Boom. Maybe perhaps a missed bet by ace 10 of diamonds on the turn there, but what can you do? There's Peppermill was in the Vegas Peppermill was in the movie Casino. Really?
Kasey has never heard for 800. What do you Freckle Peckle, what are you talking about?
So, is it the scene where I can imagine like a Cadillac convertible and they're in the parking lot of some restaurant? Was that the Peppermill? I don't remember that. Have you seen the movie Casino? Oh, it's mandatory
yes,
viewing.
Of course,
Okay, all right,
of course.
good.
I've
That
seen
movie is
Casino
incredible, and it holds up so well.
Multiple times.
Well-
I'd like to watch it again tonight,
Oh,
I think.
what a masterpiece that movie
Have you
is.
watched Game of Thrones episode 2?
I don't watch Game of Thrones. I'm sorry.
It was smart that you whispered that.
Sorry.
Yeah, it was very on point for you to whisper that with shame, as you should. As you should.
Shame.
If you watched Game of Thrones, you would know this. Shame.
Yeah. Well, I know
Shame.
it. That I know the.
Shame.
I know it from you. So I do make that reference, even though I'm not familiar from whence it came.
King 8 board. No one with a king or an 8, but Dave C with the ace 10 is still best. We have seen him take a more conservative line so far tonight and on some past shows. Let's see if he wants to take a little more aggressive approach on this board. He does not. 4 on the turn, still hits nobody for nothing, and ace 10 is still out in front with 80% equity. Now he's going to put some money in the pot. I like it, Mr. Dave. I like it a lot. Oh no, Moneymaker bet out, and he made the call. Or not. It looks like Moneymaker's re-raising.
He's
and
raising it up.
See, Moneymaker, he just senses weakness.
Yes, he does.
It's like, I smell the blood of an Englishman, and he just like goes after it.
That's what happened.
And I love it.
Yep, and it worked. He scoops
You
it
better
up.
not act weak around Moneymaker, because he will feed on your blood and feed it to his children and his wife. I'm in quite a mood tonight.
Yes, you are. It is. Yeah, that is the former World Series of Poker champ, Coco Bongo. It's so true. Chris Moneymaker himself, the main event champ in many ways. And so here I want to put some context, because you were wondering what that meant, Kasey. The things Kasey has never heard for 800.
Yeah,
They were
context.
referencing Jamin's last line, which is he said, "I need a lot of time if I'm going to come." Read that however you like. Stardust is
That's not always a good thing, just so you know. I'm just saying, like...
most of the time it isn't, from what I've heard. Stardust was the backdrop for the Tangiers Casino and the Peppermill's across the street from there. I see. The Peppermill is across the street from where the Stardust used to be. Gotcha. Yep, the story of the Stardust, the Tangiers.
King 10 Queen board. Aaron is hit a 10 here, but 3-way with 2 overcards to the 10 doesn't feel super comfortable, although he is open-ended as well, so not a bad flop.
And it's a flop that his opponents whiff colossally, so
Right.
this pot is Aaron's to lose, Aaron's to lose. But it's possible is on the gas pedal, because people are checking to him, and when people check to Mike, you got 3 options, and the first 2 don't count, so he bets, and that card means Aaron ain't going nowhere. Makes the nuts. And GL to Mike if he wants to try to steal this one. There isn't even any flush draw out there. It's a straight rainbow board. Aaron makes a good second check here on turn. I mean, you know, it would be a wonky to fire, of course, so he makes the natural check again after check calling flop, and then Apostle obliges him, because when you check the Apostle, you got 3 options and the first 2 don't count. Aaron is going to raise here because it just feels too good to check raise Mike. I think that's a spot where I would be just calling a lot, because what can Mike really have? Like, either we're chopping the pot, and he obviously is never going to fold if he has a jack. So I think I'm going to check call Mike again right there, basically all the time. I'm just not scared of him having 2 pair. If he had a legitimate 2 pair, he's going to check back on turn a lot. You know, he's just betting trying to get you to fold, or he has a jack. And in either case, raising makes no sense. So I don't blame him for raising. It feels great to check raise Mike with the nuts. But in that spot, I'm check calling again 127% of the time. And then on the river, I'm basically going to check 100% of the time to Mike and let the man exercise that one option that he has. That one button that is in his arsenal when he is checked to. And there you go. Hey, what up, racing guy? Couldn't miss What Brian Moneymaker even while on vacation on Marco Island, tuning in from all lands unknown, man. What up? Thanks for hanging out with us on your vacay, brother. Has the jackpot been hit yet, Rich? Excellent question. Has it been hit?
Please tell me, dear God, no. Don't.
Has it been hit?
It's like, it breaks my heart every time I think that I might come into work and it'll have been hit.
I mean, I can't imagine. It just has to be hit.
No, don't say that.
How could it not?
I'm gonna play for
been
it
like
after
a
the
year.
show tonight.
It's been like a freaking year, bro.
Go for it.
Bro.
I'm going to win it tonight. Wait
We'll
for me.
we'll
Wait for me, jackpot.
We'll find out, Rich.
3,
It's a
king,
good
4.
question.
Nobody has a 3. The sings the... but Waprai has bottom 2 pair 3s and 4s. Dan O'Brien steamrolling. Just saying. 8 on the turn here.
Oh, it's anybody's game, though. 10 million to 6 million. Anybody's game. I wouldn't bet against Lauren. Whatbry has it locked up here. His flop 2 pair holds. And he's going for some value and Moneymaker. I don't really imagine Moneymaker's going to call here with just an 8. He doesn't beat anything. You can see him, though. He's like, he thinks he turned the best hand. And now he's like, well, I don't think I'm good here. But, like, how am I not good? I'm sure I turned the best hand. You know, the flop went check, check. And then Moneymaker turns an 8. And Whatbry bets. And he's like, huh? Call. And then on the river, Whatbry bets again. And Moneymaker's like, you can see him. Like, what is happening here? Should we go to table talk?
Yeah, let's do it.
Good ball. You bet on someone's spade, then you want a ball.
My bad. I was like, they were getting scrambled up.
You popped a set of 4s.
Set of 4.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Wrong.
You're supposed to show like a 3.
That was the other card.
We should do some recordings of the booth conversations that go on when the mics are not on.
When we're so much more just like real.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
like-
People would buy it as like a ringtone, I think, probably.
Ooh, he got stolen away from him on the end. Don't call, fold.
We're still sweating the Run It Up Reno main event over here, so thanks for hanging out with us, guys, here on this 1-2-3 cash game on Stones Live tonight when there is, just a truckload of content in the Twitch poker streets. And we are happy to be a part of it. Playing with Chris Moneymaker in a little cash game here in NorCal. I know Chris was stoked to get here because he had a less than terrific Run It Up Reno. And Stones is his respite. And so here he is. A little healing in this 1-2-3 cash game. Whatbry has an overpair, good flop for 10s. Unfortunately for him, his opponents have air, so it's going to be hard to get value. He does check, goes check around, and Whatbry checks himself right into the worst hand. Singh picks up a hammer lock here. Looks like 110 is dead, hence you see the 3% next to Whatbry's name. He has 1 out, and so he just gets out on turn, and that's going to be the end of the hand. Boom. Singh turns the best hand, bets and wins. Easy game. What up, 2-card Arsenal? How are you, brother? Hell yeah. Anytime you got Chris Moneymaker on the table, it's going to be a good time. And we got Mike Postle, who is good for some action. And our friend Dave C is hanging out. Good lineup, good times here on Stones tonight. We're still.
Your guy just won a big pot.
I'm telling you, man. It's like, he's really going to win his 3rd title? It's
Do you
just
think
nuts.
that we might like poker or something? Do you think we just, like, here we are commentating on our game, wanting to play in this game, just got back from playing in a big event, and also sweating another big game.
We live and breathe it. You know, it's real.
We might just like poker a little
We
bit.
live
here.
and breathe it.
Queen 7 for Dave C. Versus the ace, the raise from Singh with the ace deuce of clubs, who's going to raise it up to 40.
Oh, especially within that span?
Yeah. 24-year-olds told me that I was only 27. I'm like, yes,
Now it's all
27.
$20.
You're a good
Yes, 27.
What a
That's exactly how I am. 27.
Good kid,
They're like,
man.
no, seriously, how old are you? I'm like, I'm 40, but thank you. I'll take 27 every day.
Yeah, how to hit royals, especially. So, Scott, the commentator, and his girlfriend were playing in Reno.
Yes.
Run It Up last
With 4 other players. 3 other players.
And,
5 players total. Mr. Mike, check. Check.
and I was watching, I always watch him. I'm like, noticed he was pulling all the wrong cards. So I tell him to change it up, and I tell him what to do in specific situations. Hold.
Raise.
Does he hit something big?
And
190.
because because I told him what to do, he had 4 aces and 4 2s with the kicker because I told him to play like as far as what to hold, what not to hold, and he would not have hit him. He hit 3 big. He hit 4 aces twice.
What was he going away? I mean, it's running at hard.
Like if he's got like ace, king, jack, he's holding all 3 of them.
So what, you keep just the ace?
So if it's offsuit, if it's suited, you go for the royal. Of course. If it's offsuit, you either keep the ace or the lowest card. So if you have king, queen offsuit and nothing else, you hold just the queen.
He just loves doing
There we go. King and the queen?
No. If it's offsuit, you only hold the queen.
No, I'm saying if it's suited. Suited, you
Oh, if it's suited, you keep anything suited. Yeah.
Why do you keep the queen if it's...
If it's unsuited,
yeah.
better chance for a straight. One straight possibility. One more straight possibility.
So you keep the jack, not the queen.
Right. I'm just saying if there's a king and a queen on there. If it's jack, queen, king all offsuit, you just keep the jack. Yeah.
Most people are keeping
You always keep the royal in play, and you always maximize your chances of getting quads.
400
You max bet every time?
Yeah.
66.
Yep. Definitely. Especially in video poker, where
Catch that
the
production?
royal pays astronomically more for max bet compared to, like, if you bet 4 coins and 5 coins, the
What would you do
massive
this hand, though?
Oh, I call.
Call.
Fuck me.
Flush.
You tricked me!
All right.
I was like, oh, he said fuck me after nuts.
That is so sick.
466.
Oh, he counted it out to make sure.
I didn't.
I counted it out earlier.
I would nice up with my staff. What do you do? I call.
That's usually a tell.
He's like,
I don't
love
want
that
to give
green
away,
call.
The fuck me or?
No, somebody asked for Or did he raise?
That are we back? I'm not sure. Oh, the graphic. There we go. All right, we're back. That was Mike. Yeah,
Get some.
getting coolered for the first time ever. Mike got a king high flush, and he was like, "Come get some." And his opponent had an ace high flush. Oh man, feels good. Meanwhile, he was going through the video poker strategy. I hope you guys were taking notes because I sure as hell was. Wow, that was crazy. That was crazy. He was like detailed describing. Did Dan ship it?
No, he checked, and that made me happy. On the turn, he checked, and so Dan's gonna now know.
So Dan called flop.
Called flop, and then Lauren checks turn.
Oh my god. Yeah, that was. I actually don't care. I'm
actually.
If I have to pick one, I'll pick Lauren. But
I
like
actually do care.
I just don't care. So.
I actually do.
Oh, and yes. So I. GL. Yeah, that was crazy. That was some gnarly goings on.
Nice.
Mike does not find himself on the bad end of those situations very often. That time he just had the deck. The deck took his money away from him. There's nothing you could do. What can you do? Those type of situations are supposed to happen in poker. Not with regularity, but they do happen. Not to Mike, but they do that. They did that time. Whoa. And here's another little cooler here. Mike makes second pair. He's up against top pair. And he is betting with the worst of it. Oh, there we go.
Hello.
And obviously DJ is just going to call here. Either he's not folding, he's not raising, he's just going to call. Here we go to the turn. Mike's looking for a queen or an 8. Close. King is no good, though. DJ's still out in front here. Mike is drawn pretty thin. He looks like he's got 3 outs left in the deck. So, but Postle's not slowing down. He is going to bet a second time here, and DJ has ace crappy kicker. And again, do we really have another move here other than call? Nope. So he calls, and Mike whiffs, and DJ is good with his ace 5, and Mike has enough showdown value after getting called twice to just go check, and DJ says ace, and it is good. Another pot. Wow, 2 in a row where Mike is not on the good end of it. What can you do? Better? Good. Man. So, Kasey, you left, let's see, did you leave before the karaoke contest? Not contest, but the karaoke night. That was Tuesday night. Were you already gone by Tuesday night?
Gone.
So that you did miss
love
you did miss a
Tuesday.
fun karaoke.
I missed a lot of fun stuff, but every day was fun. Like literally, it's just such a great time. I can't. That was my first Run It Up,
Yes, yeah, I do know that.
and it was
Is it-
incredible.
I mean, and so I have to say, when you hype things up and you have multiple people talking about it and you hear about it on the internet and you hear about it from your friends, it's hard for whatever that thing is to match inflated expectations.
totally.
How good is a movie when you get told it's the best movie ever? You go see it, you're like, I mean, that was good, I guess. But Run It Up, man, does it live up to the hype or what?
It sure as heck did. I literally had left because I was like, I've had so much fun. I just can't possibly let this go. I literally was concerned that there was no way it could have any more fun than I'd already had.
We've peaked
and
in fun.
I didn't want to have peaked and then
Right.
Come down and then not and it'd be like, oh, you overstayed. You hit
Right,
a peak
right.
and then you went
Yeah,
longer.
you milked
And I
it
was
too
like,
long.
It was so effing amazing. It's time to go. It's time to go. Corn Dog Chads, thank you for the follow on Twitch.
Appreciate it, brother. Welcome to the Stones fam, man. You're just in time to watch Yahav attempt to maneuver his way through this 3-bet pot. So actually, it's Postle who 3-bet. Yahav called pre, and it looks like did Yahav lead right out into Mike on flop? Interesting line. And Postle called him with air. What an ambitious call by Mike, but if anybody can figure out how to win after making that call, it's Mike. He does turn a pair, and Yahav is confused as to where he's at, so he checks turn, and then Postle, is the graphics correct? 17? Come on, man, that can't be right. Yeah. It looks like a check and call from Yahav, and a whiff on the river for Postle. The 10s are good, but God, how thrilled can we be about 10s here with a jack and an ace out there? Mike 3-bets you. He called you on flop, but it works. He gets the pot away from Yav on the river. Wow, Yav checks, Mike shoves, and Yav has to fold. He can't beat anything. How is Mike going to show up with 2 freaking business cards there, I mean, geez, he showed strength on every street. The just call on flop is so nasty. It just screams overpair. A lot of players with 2 kings on that flop you'd be so confused by you 3-bet your opponent. Let's say Mike had a real hand, right? He 3-bets kings. Okay, he has one opponent calls. We go to the flop. We're in position. Your opponent leads at you on flop. They just fire into you. You're and you have an overpair. Jack, under. You have kings. Well, a lot of players would just raise. I don't know. I have kings. What did you flop? Raise. But not Mike. Mike wouldn't. Mike would just call there with an infinite variety of hands. He would just be call. But he had air. He had queen high. He just calls. He has nothing. He had some backdoor clubs, I guess. And then on the turn, Yav has no idea where he's at. And he can't fire again. He's just firing into kings twice, the hand Mike's supposed to have. So he's okay, well, I don't know what's up. I don't know where I'm at. Check. Now Mike's green light, and he bets. And then Yahav is not ready to give it up because there's only one overcard to his 10s out there, and it's Mike, so he calls. And then on the river, it's the worst card in the deck for 10s. It's an ace. So even if somehow Mike was just going nuts on you with ace-x, he got there. Of course, Mike had 2 Yogurt Land rewards cards. He had nothing. But Yahav checks again on river because what's he going to do? He can't bet. He has no option. Mike takes it away from him. Just, God, brilliantly played by Mike. Absolutely brilliant play. Those are the kind of hands where the guys that watch Mike and they're this guy's a fish. He just gets there. Did you not see that hand? That had nothing to do with the cards and everything to do with how Mike maneuvered.
100%.
Wow. He just bluffed last hand. Why not give him a chance to bluff regardless of pre-flop action?
Taylor, do you know how many people have said what you're saying right now?
He won't be. See, I don't understand. What are you talking about, Taylor?
Taylor.
What are you talking about? Donkey stuff? I mean, unless you're just trolling.
You know the amount of people that have said that about Mike P and then come to play with Mike P and Mike P takes all their money. I'm talking about accomplished pros that are well known and they're what he's doing is not a thing. What he's doing is not. And every single one of them slowly walks away from the table, and Mike P is stacking their chips.
Yeah,
and we've
happens all the
been
time.
doing this for over a year. There is a total method to his madness. He knows how to find the spots and apply max pressure and when to
100%.
pull the trigger and when to not pull the trigger. And so unless you go back and watch about 50 shows, it's very difficult to make that assessment off of, one or two spots and call it donkey stuff. Right?
Yeah, and I hear you, brother, and I'm trolling you a little too, like saying that you're trolling. Like I know you're a experienced player and a commentator. Like I know you know this game as well as anybody. But there are tons of people who watch Mike play. Presumably they watch Mike play hands like that, and they still think that like this guy just gets lucky. I don't know what the hell these people are talking about. I never hear any reasoning. I only hear like name calling and accusations. I never hear any reasoning behind why people say that about Mike. Hit me with it. Somebody please logic and reason your way to why you think Mike is a fish. But just name calling is not effective argumentation. Here, has Mike made the best hand with tens? Yup. Oh my God, he just got there. Tens are good against everybody. And Mike fires a bet and gives a I don't know, bet. And that's what Mike does. And everybody just folds. And that time he was betting with the best hand, and everybody just folded, and he wins. Boom. Brian Rash, I've played Mike IRL, and he is tough and puts you to a test every hand. You never know if he has a hand or not. Precisely, my friend. You just never know where Mike's at. He's a rangeless beast. He's relentlessly aggressive. He has... if you can find a way to make an ace-high flush against king-high flush against him, he'll reload and he'll just find you later. I'll meet you in the streets later, man. You better hope you stand under a street lamp because it's dark in them streets. I've played Mike IRL too, and what I don't know if you guys want to bust out your steno pads is invaluable advice for if you ever meet Mike at the table. What I do is I just fold, I just stay out of his way. And then we play video poker in Reno together, and he makes me a ton of money. That's my strategy about how I interact with the mic. Chris Moneymakerson, my dad in the Hizzle. Watch out, players. We are making and printing Monday night. Awesome group. What up, Chris Moneymakerson? What's your name, dude? I think I've seen pictures of Chris's daughters. I don't know if I can put a face to a name, man. Gotta tell us who you is. And where you're watching us from, man. Hey, what up, Bieber? How are you, dude?
What's up? And 2-card Arsenal, giving Paso the love, talking about what an excellent player he is. 7-4 King. Singh hits his king here on the flop. Another king here on the turn make Yahav believe he now has the best hand. Let's see what Singh is gonna do. If he was gonna try to start building himself a pot here with his trip kings.
Rocking my Stones Gambling Hall shirt. Nice, Bieber. Thanks for repping, brother. Repping the fam. I had some Stones merch on in Reno. Moneymaker was wearing some Stones merch, as he is wont to do. So you're in good company, man. Wow, and Singh improves. He didn't need it. King's full any good? Yahav a non-believer. He's come along here all this way, and it looks like, there's a universe where kings and sevens are good. The diamonds missed. The spades missed. 5-6 missed. So when Singh bets here, it can be a bluff for sure. And Yahav has to figure that's his decision right now, right? Is my opponent value betting on another street here? Or is he trying to get me to fold because he just has 9-10 of diamonds? But he makes the correct read. He figures sevens are not good. My opponent is value betting, which he was, so he folds. Good fold. Good fold. Ran good in marbles. Yes, we will. We'll play some marbles later on tonight.
Nice.
Some marble races.
Nice move. Dan Bryven just moved all in with the worst hand here, but he's putting so much pressure on Lauren here. It's going to be so hard for him to call with second pair. Yeah, he's got second pair, but on this
Wow.
board with 4 to a straight out there.
Is that a stone? Oh no, he has 5s.
I think this was a great move. I think O'Brien can have a lot of kings here. He can have the 4 as well. I think he's put a great amount of pressure on.
Dan's bet all 3 streets.
He's
Lauren's
bet all
checked
3
all 3
streets.
streets, and Dan's fired all 3 streets, and now he's shoved river, and Lauren has to call it off with mid second pair. Second pair. Ooh, Lauren is sick. Dan might get called here. Look out, meow. Yeah.
This is a 6 spot. If Lauren calls, that's huge credit, but I think Dan made the correct move. Like this, whenever I was watching the hand, this is what I was thinking. I was thinking, Dan, if you want to win this hand, you got to ship it. And then he shipped it. So if Lauren calls, he's just a sicko.
The stream deck doesn't work.
He's a beyond a sicko.
I mean, Liz is a very dangerous player to bluff. Let's see if it works. I believe this is a bomb pot. Friends, this is a bomb pot. Bomb potosaurus. That's where everyone puts out some monies before we see a, it's just, what is it, 20 bucks for everybody it looks like, and then we see a flop and go from there. Ron has flopped a king. Moneymaker's got himself a 10. A better king for Yahav. He's got king queen. That is the best hand as of now. What Bry has a nut shot to Broadway. And Yahav likes his hand a lot. The queen of hearts helps his case a lot. And Aaron not ready to fold top pair to 1 bet. And Postle, who missed his set, has to fold. And it is the battle of the top pairs. Ooh, Mike would have turned the 3 there, but he got out. Oh man, Mike, not a fan of folding in a bomb. In a bomb pot though, not much you can do. We're 2 out hunting. He would have caught one. There you go. You can see he's bemused. Yahav still the best of it. That is a great looking brick. So he fires another bet, and Aaron's not going anywhere. He's looking for an 8. That is his only way to rescue this hand. And the queen plays. Kings and 6s with the queen. Yahav is good here, but I would imagine this river's just going to go check, check. We've got all this way. Everyone is, of course, rangeless pre because there's no action. So I would be a little surprised to see Yahav go for value here, try and get called by exactly a worse king. He does check. Oh, sorry, no, Aaron checks. And Yahav, it looks like he does want to go for some value. He just checks. He's so much showdown value. He can just be like king, queen, and Aaron going to see the bad news, and Yahav is going to scoop himself 630 bucks. Feels good. Exploitation is the best way to play versus players that employ a so-called balance strategy, Miss Easy Beauty. Yeah, and then Mike is an extremely exploitative player, and Taylor is as well. So, yeah, it'd be really fun to watch. I believe Mike was not in the game when you played Taylor, so it would be fun to have you come back and play on a night where Mike is playing. I named Postle the dentist a long time ago. I remember that 2-card arsenal because you will get drilled and he will extract your chips. Yeah, I do remember making a fair amount of refusing his patient's Novocaine and stuff. We'll just go to town with the drill and you're like, give me that mask, doc. Crank up the tank. Just give me some nitrous. No can do. Gonna drill your ass.
And he folds.
He did fold. He did fold. Oh man, what a bluff. O'Brien getting a huge bluff through. Wow. So where are we at now? Lauren on the ropes.
Yeah, so
3.4 mil to 12 mil?
Exactly.
All right. Wow, Dan with a commanding chip lead. Unlike this table where all the chip stacks are basically even. Everyone with just over $1,000 going to this flop, but everybody misses it. That means it's going to be Mike's pot to win, I suspect. Goes check around on the flop. Oh, is Dave considering a bet here? Nah. He does bet. Oh, I spoke to... Oh, Mike bet? I didn't see that. How can that be? The graphics must be wrong. Bet call? Dave would not call with 8-6 of hearts here. That can't be right.
do you want anything to drink?
Yeah, I would like another coffee with cream, please.
Are you kidding me? A coffee?
Yeah.
A coffee with cream.
Well, look at this
How
Judgy
sweet
McJudgerson
is
over
that?
here. Bailey's coffee?
Do you want a Bailey's coffee?
Sure, but I want it in a real mug.
Okay.
Do you hear me? A real mug, because I am a real boy.
Okay. I'm gonna do the same thing.
Yeah, I don't know what was up with that. The card readers. Dave is not. Most players are not, and Dave is certainly not an 8-6 of hearts on that flop kind of guy. So I have no idea what was happening there. But what can you do? So let's see. So more Run It Up Reno musings.
For Bailey's and coffee.
Bailey's coffee.
Bailey's coffee.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I made the huge mistake. I don't know if you guys have been to the Pepper Mill in Reno. There's a kick-ass sushi joint in the hotel called Oceano. They do an all-you-can-eat deal, which is like $35, and their sushi's really good. And so we make it a point to go there when we're there for these events. So we went there on Tuesday for dinner, my fiance and I, and then I proceeded to stuff myself. That's it's all you can eat. And then we went to the karaoke night, a couple hours later, very full of sushi. And then I I executed it well. Whoop, There It Is by the tag team, to which I can rap every single word. But when you are 28 drinks deep and full of sushi and white rice, you actually get remarkably out of breath trying to rap. So that was not, and of course everyone's watching, man. The show must go on. So I got through it, but I was huffing and puffing by the end of it. Feels fat, man. King 8 deuce. Singh has an 8 and Mike has Wetbry has a king. No one else with much, so it'll probably be the battle of the two of them. Singh is going to fire for value / protection / where am I at? Everybody check to him. Of course, Wetbry is checking to call. So he does. And Mike gets out, and here we go. Pair versus pair. The board pairs on turn. Both players improve to 2 pairs. Both of them like that card. It's a blank. If Wetbry was checking and calling with a flush draw or, 7-8 or something like that, then Singh is good. So he's going to bet again here. Wetbry, again, is checking to call, not checking to fold. So he calls. Another brick on the river. Great run out for King 7. And this time, when Wetbry open checks, Singh just checks behind because he can be like, I got 2 pairs. Is it good? If he misses hearts or something, you would probably see him bet a third time. But with an 8, he can just go check. And Wetbry, boom. King 7, good. You can see, as of now, everyone pretty even on all those stacks. Sometimes at these tables, especially, as the night goes on, you'll see, the table chip leader has $9,000. And then there's someone else, bringing up the rear who's got like $380. And there's a huge disparity. But as of right now, everyone pretty even. Everyone with, grand and change for the most part. Plenty of chips to maneuver. Here's Moneymaker with 10s. Standard open to 35. Singh's coming with Jack Queen. DJ's coming along with King Queen of clubs. Everyone with big cards here. Playing with a pinochle deck. Sammy calls with Ace Jack. And Wetbry is going to complete out of the big blind with a real hand. 6s. Whoa. Hello, Mike called too. Mike called out of the small blind. Right? Yeah, we're 7 deuce. 9-5-5. Thanks, darling. That means that Moneymaker still has the best hand. Great flop for 10s. Gosh, so many people saw the flop with him, but he finds a bunch of undercards and a pair. So, terrific flop for Chris. I'm imagining he is going to bet again here. No. Oh, I'm wrong. He checks. No. Yeah, he does bet. Okay, boom. The graphics were wrong. So he fires 75, a little continuation bet / value bet. And who's going to come along with him here? Wetbry might not fold to 1 bet. 6s are often good after a flop like this. And he has the 6 of hearts, so I imagine he will call 1 bet here. Does he think that Chris would fire into all these people as a continuation bet with Ace-King or something? Just 2 random overs? Maybe. No, it looks like he doesn't. Okay, maybe he would have called, if Sammy had folded. But since Sammy calls, he's not going to overcall behind. Sammy calls with 2 overs and the Ace of Hearts. Makes sense. He does turn the nut flush draw, but it's another undercard. Moneymaker's 10 still got a pretty good lead here. And
Why can't I be playing? I want to play.
so
I
it's
want to play.
just a matter now of if Chris wants to fire another value bet here. That's a little, kind of a scary card. Obviously, a flush draw is completely reasonably within your opponent's range. He saw the flop in very many ways.
I can at least put my name on the list.
You certainly can. You have my approval.
I'm going to put my name on the list. Not like I'm doing a whole lot of amazing commentary right now. I've been a little bit distracted, but I'm going to come back stronger. Hold on, I'm putting my name on the list.
I really have to hit the little boys' room. Can you
go
give me a
ahead,
chance? Let's
please.
finish this
Put
hand
my name
because
on the list, will you?
yes, I will.
Just put my name on the
I
list.
will.
Okay.
Sammy has backed into the nut flush, here.
flush,
And
yeah.
so Chris has now value bet twice, but he finds himself flushed down the toilet on the
Safari
river
guy.
here. And he checks, and Sammy's going to go for value, and Kasey's going to take it from here.
Yeah, I am. I'm going to focus in here. Very exciting stuff. I've been a little bit ADD here tonight just because so much exciting stuff going on. Our Spring Classic, the reason Chris Moneymaker is here is because he's going to be staying here all the way through to May 5th, which is our main event final table of our Spring Classic. We are just leading up to all these amazing events that are going on this week. And yeah, it's going to be pretty incredible. And we're going to have Vanessa Cade coming in, Jamin Burton, Jeff Boski, Alexander Fitzgerald, obviously Moneymaker's here, Scott and I, and your favorites like Master C as well will be in the house, Veronica, and a lot of just great events going on at Stones. And this is just the very beginning as we're just slowly seeing our superstars start to trickle in. King Queen for Yahav. Four, 6 Jack, rainbow board. Nobody with the Jack on this board. 4 right now is best for Dave C. We are 5-way though, so we could see a lot of passive play. 5-way. 3 on the turn now gives DJ a pair as well as Sing. Now 4 on the river gives Dave C the best hand. Trip 4s. Only one who's stuck around here at this point is Singh, who called with his 3 on the turn. Dave betting out here. Will Singh call again? A curiosity call. No, he decides it is too thin. Lets it go. Good fold here.
All right, you're on the list.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, you know what else I gotta go do? Can you hang for 2 more minutes while I go plug my car in?
I can hang. I
All right,
can hang.
Be right back.
Ace 3 here of Sammy as DJ has raised it up to 35 with the 5 deuce. DJ likes to mix it up, play some speculative hands. He believes in his ability to play post flop as he should. He makes a lot of deep runs, a lot of final tables, and just kills it in poker in general. 7 Queen Jack gives Postle a gut shot straight. DJ backdoor flush draw. Really not a lot going on. I also see that I'm black. I don't know if you guys can see me still, but on my side, it looks like I have disappeared. DJ now hitting a 5 on the turn. King on the river. 5 deuce is best, and DJ is betting it. Sure if he was thinking he was bluffing that river or what he thought he might get value from, but did decide to go with a bet and gets the fold. Jamin Burton, yeah, I'm really digging the Kasey in black here lately, as I have been getting quite a bit out of line. Planning on, I'm like, just realizing I have to make a new Thirst Lounge video, and I need to rein it all in and get it together. I'm thinking about like a 7-day fast sounds about right to get that done. But until then, black it is. My very favorite color. Black velvet, actually. Velvet and lace. A little fringe as well. And Jamin Burton, when are you arriving? I would like to know. We are, let's see, we got a raise here from Aaron. The ace jack.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Boom.
Mine's already almost gone.
You talked me into it.
Yeah.
And I protested mightily.
You put my name on the list. How many
I
people
did.
were ahead of me?
I
Like
didn't
a
even look,
bazillion?
actually. I just barked, put Kasey on the list.
For the stream game.
Yes, for the stream game. I did specify. Is this just a whole bunch of limpers? Wow, what a flop for Moneymaker. He flops everybody into pretty bad shape here. Aaron's got a nut shot, looking for a honey. Everyone else drawing paper thin, but Aaron finds himself the Queen of Spades. What a cooler card for Chris. That really sucks. Man, so he's value betting here. Totally reasonably. Now, does anyone else have any equity? Nope. Nope. It's just a moneymaker looking to fill up. Wow.
Aaron's got the Broadway and Moneymaker with
Top
two pair.
Yeah. Good raise here from Aaron. I don't think Moneymaker's going. Oh my God, Moneymaker folds, and he folds quickly. What a fold. Dang.
Dude.
It's almost like the guy has some experience.
Take my name off the list, please. Would you take my name off the list?
I no longer wish to play.
I'm time to pass, because
What a
I just
fold.
ain't that freaking
Oh
good.
my God.
I'll tell you that right now. How do you put somebody exactly on King, Queen, or Ace, Jack?
You know, and it's actually Dave C who calls
like,
turn with a flush draw and he misses.
Like, what are you putting on people on exact hands now? What the hell?
Wow.
To just fold like that.
You know, I think so. Moneymaker just thinks that he's never doing that with worse. He's just what's he semi bluffing with? Jack X of spades. Is he raising with Jack X? Moneymaker's been watching Aaron play.
I quit. I just think I quit.
You know, Moneymaker just thinks like, okay, I guess once in a blue moon, Aaron is going to show up with Jack X of spades and my fold is bad. But a lot of the time, he's going to have a better two pair or a turn straight, and his read is just spot on. Just a terrific fold by Chris. Wow. Whoa.
We have an all-in and a call.
Is this for the tournament? Oh, the running up Reno main for the tournament.
Dan is like way behind right now.
Not in chips though.
No, just in the Queen 10 versus King Queen.
Queen 10 versus King Queen. So if Dan finds himself a 10, he wins.
6-7 Jack.
6-7 Jack.
Clubs. Lauren, the only one with a club here.
Nate Ford, thanks for the YouTube subscribe.
An 8 or a 9 could be helpful. Now
Ooh,
Dan
an 8.
Now Dan can get a 9 or a 10.
9 or 10 for the win. Dan O'Brien scoops the running up Reno main event if he makes it, but he doesn't.
Damn it! Instead,
Lauren holds.
Doubles.
Big double. Big double.
Huge double. Huge. I think that may have had a chip leader shift with that double. They're going to be almost even in chips, if not Lauren the chip leader.
Wow, what
now.
a hold. What a huge hold for Lauren. Unbelievable. Sammy here finds himself a queen, and he has the rest of the table in pretty bad shape. Mike has himself a nut shot. He can make a 10.
Look at Hop Grenade, Monster Hands. Way to close, invading Kasey's personal space.
I'll have you know, Monster Hands, that this, if you thought that was close, you should have been in Reno, brother.
Oh, you should have been in the back of that van when I was with his fiance. No.
I should have, too. Where was I?
You were funny. You shut up. You were there. Just
Feels
kidding.
good, man.
No, if anyone invades anyone's space, it's definitely me, with the permission of Danica.
That's right. Oh, Postle. Then Postle found himself a king. He needed a 10 to make a straight, but a king does just fine. And here on the river with kings and sevens, Mike is good. Just a matter of if he's going to go for some value here. The flop went check, check.
All right, Myron, have a good one.
See you, Myron.
Why is our camera? I
don't know. Yeah,
what is going on?
Are you seeing that, Lance? The camera's like flipping out.
I think I bumped something. I kicked something.
Nah,
earlier.
it would be over here. It would be over by the camera. It wouldn't be by the monitor. I promise you.
Yeah, Dan is now the shorter stack. Equities have shift. Lauren is now 9.2 and Dan's at 6 million.
Okay, so some more
heart.
thoughts on the yeah, I know. Sorry guys. We don't run the we just talk. We don't run the camera around here.
Let me get on my knees here and see what I can find out.
We're Casey's searching for something. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, sorry. We're working on it. I think. Morse code for free fat trade. Yeah, it's like spazzing out. Yeah, I know. We all miss fat trade, man. We're all keeping in touch via prodigious Snapchat thread.
Did I fix it? No, I didn't fix it.
I know, that's so true, Poppy Chulo. Man, no sooner did I say that, I literally was like, oh yeah, the only difference between whoever the hell and Tiger Woods was, Tiger doesn't win anymore. And then he immediately won the Masters to make me look like an idiot.
I fixed it, people.
Nice job.
Woo!
Boom. Kasey invaded the camera's personal space and made things happen.
I wanted to say something so innuendo-ish right now, but I'm just trying to hold back a little. I'm so
You've picked now to hold back?
naughty. I was just kidding. No, it's really bad. This is an all-ages show. I'm trying to be good. I'm 2 drinks in. I shouldn't. I should just, I don't know. What's going on with me?
I do want to address your question, B-dub. Why raise when you make the straight? But when in that hand where Moneymaker had kings and tens and Ace Jack turned the nut Broadway straight, why he raised. I will give you a couple thoughts on why he might have done that after this hand. Where Yahav has opened up with tens and Moneymaker, watching Mike own Yahav just moments ago is 3-betting him with king 8. Chris finds 2 8s.
Holy bajoli
What a genius
moly,
3-bet. Who needs to blow Yahav off whatever hand he has when you can just flop trips?
Hard on the turn?
Yahav is drawing pretty thin to, like a heart on the turn for a little light at the end of the tunnel, or of course a 10 would be the Alto Cooler card.
And a nine of hearts.
Oh, and he finds it! Oh my god!
Bajoli moly,
Holy
roly
moly!
poly, catoli.
What a turn! What is
cannoli.
happening? Oh my god! So now, after checking and calling
this could be
flop,
it. This is
Yahav
gonna-
thought his 10s were good, totally reasonably.
I think this is going to be it right here.
Now, spoiler alert, his 10s are definitely good, and he checks again, naturally, but even if in whatever the turn card was, he was going to check again. And of course, Chris is value betting. How can Chris have an 8 here? He 3-bet pre. What 8 does he have? This is sick. I'm imagining Yahav is going to be tread lightly here because he thinks Chris has a queen, not an 8. What 8? 8? So, I mean, of course there are players at this table that are fully capable of 3-betting with any random 8x. But generally speaking, I mean, Chris is not going to have a lot of 8s here. He's going to have ace queen, king queen suited, 2 kings, etc. And we're flipping out. We're flipping out here in Stone's Live. We've got too many poker rings going on. And let me invade Casey's personal space for the rest of this hand.
Oh my god.
Ace on the river is meaningless. Now Yahav is just hoping, and Moneymaker is going to go belly up here. It feels bad. Yeah, what can you do? What a sick turn card for Yahav. Moneymaker had him dead to rights, and Yahav just found a offsuit 10. And on the river, Moneymaker value shoves and wants Yahav to call him with a queen or any random whatever that trip 8s is beating. But Yahav somehow calls him with and rolls 10s. Wow. Sick. And Yahav catapults into the table chip leader position, gathering up the rest of Moneymaker's chips. Moneymaker is going to take a sip of red wine and reload, I suspect. Wow. Woof.
This could be it right here, folks.
Whoa. Oh, brother. Moneymaker got felted and Tiger doesn't win anymore. I know. What is happening in the world? What is happening? Let's go back to 2003 when Tiger was winning majors and Moneymaker was winning majors. Wow. What a hand. Wow. Nameless Rebels, you're neglected at home. You just got to find a better spouse, dude. But we're happy to pay attention to you in the meantime.
Don't do a diamond. Don't do a diamond. Don't do. Thank you. King 5 or King 5, and then he turns a 10. So he was about to. He was about to lose. He was about to go out for sure.
Sick.
Top pair. Yeah, exactly. And he turned the one card that could save him.
Oh, 10 on the turn.
10 on
10 on the
turn.
turn.
10 on the turn is
What,
the same
what
hand.
can
10
you
on the
do?
Turn, one hand that could save his ass.
Wow. Don't 3-bet King 8. Yeah, words of wisdom from Papi Chulo. You know, bad things can happen if you 3-bet King 8. I mean, but look, you know, obviously Chris has a lot of confidence in his ability to maneuver in the streets.
Yes.
So I think he was 3-betting based on what he thought he could do to Yahav, you know, what he outmaneuver, etc., rather than, like, you know, thinking King 8 suited is good. Of course. But just a sick setup board, you know. Sometimes the poker gods just dictate what shall go down. What can you do? Yeah, Chris not using a straw to drink red wine. That is his first mistake, I think. Apostle of the Table Bank. Insofar as, like, you know, he's collecting everybody's overdraft fees and interest payments. He's the bank, yeah. 8s and 9s on the river. Singh has run down Yahav's ace. And I don't imagine that Yahav's folding river here. I imagine this is going to be a call what you got situation, you know. Yahav has bet flop, bet turn, and now he's checked river. I don't think he's checking to fold, you know. I think he's just going to wonder what in the world Singh would play this way. You know.
The guy only has like 900K now.
Oh wow, Dan's got it locked, huh? Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's do that. I'm gonna plug my car in. I got to switch spots with JFK.
Why do you gotta do that?
Because my car is electric and it needs to be plugged in.
Oh my goodness. You and your electric car people. You people. Crazy. Crazy. We see Aaron at the top of the chip count with 1.7K. This is table stakes, so anyone can add on up to that 1.78K. You also can see on the right hand of your screen the Bompodosaurus hoodie. You can get one of those limited edition hoodies. I think we have, like, I don't know, between 5 to 10 of those left. And when you get a Bompodosaurus hoodie, you also, it comes with a Stones Live bag, our special chip protector that you can only get if you win a tournament or you buy this package. I think it also comes with like a shirt or a hat. Kevin can tell you. I can't remember exactly everything that's in it, but it's a really great value. Again, 'cause it's all limited edition stuff, and there's only a few of those left. Considering our spring classic is on its way, I don't expect those to last through the spring classic, which ends on May 5th. So definitely don't delay. Aaron here with the King Jack of Clubs is going to call the $27, the raise to 30 that Postle is doing with the 9-6 here. We also see Sammy calling with the Jack 10 of diamonds. At Queen 9-4, Wattby the only one with a heart on this board. Postle here actually has quite a bit of equity with the 9, but we can see Wattby showing a little bit more. Now on the turn, Postle is ahead here with the 9-6. Seven on the river. Postle has the check mark here with the 9, even with all of these players in the hand. Quite crazy. He's going to win it there. You can see our Stones Gambling Hall app. Make sure you download that from the Apple App Store or your Google Play Store. It gives you a lot of information. You can go ahead and put your name on the list. It also gives you our calendar of events if you want to know what's going on. The restaurant, the dining, you can call in. There's like a bunch of stuff that app gives you, and definitely make sure you have it, especially if you're coming in for our events. Again, we stream Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, and we are going into our Spring Classic. It is just about to get started. I believe Thursday is our warm-up, and then Friday is our Insanity Stack, where you get 50K starting stack, 50K guarantee. We also have a 10K warm-up on Thursday. I think we may be having like some press meet and greet stuff on Wednesday. I think I'm telling you these details correctly. I'm going off of memory. But then every day it's a new event with new stars here in the booth. And yes. And that's it.
Is that
Just won.
Did Dan win?
Dan won.
Wow, this just in. Dan O'Brien scoops the Run It Up Reno main event. Wow.
We're gonna real quick. We gotta send him.
What a run.
A snap. I'm gonna have you hold it, and we're just gonna send him a congratulations. Will you push the button?
Sure. Oh, do I have to hold it?
Yeah.
Okay. There it is.
What's up, Dan? We just wanted to say congratulations. We were watching while here in the booth. You did amazing. That King 9 play and the bluff with the 8-4 had me screaming and jumping up and down. Amazing run. Well deserved.
Congratulations, man. What's happening in this hand? King Ace 4-4, Aaron as an... Ooh, Queens versus Kings versus Aces. And here's Postle, who... How is anything other than a 5 coming on the river if he stays? He's actually raising. Great raise. Is Aaron going to call? I suspect Aaron's going to call, right? And then Mike's going to have himself a free shot at a 5. Not free. $165 shot at a 5. And yeah, of course, Aaron's not going anywhere with top pair. And it is just unreal. It is just unreal. Can you guys freaking believe it? The stream deck, please. I so sick. And I believe. Oh, and then what? So this is the unspoken part of the Mike Run Good, where I don't understand why Aaron leads Aaron leads river. I don't. Why? Makes no sense. Checking and calling makes a ton of sense. Leading is weird because now I imagine Mike's raising him. First of all, Mike just raised him on turn. Aaron is super confident that ace 10 is good, and let's say Mike bricked off. The lead wouldn't make it makes no sense either way. Because if it bricked off, we can check and let Mike bluff, or he checks back and we just win. Or if Mike somehow has a hand that has ace 10 beat or rivered it or something, then he can just check the side, check call, check look him up or something. But now he's betting and getting raised, and he's not going to know what to do. And he's going to put himself in the position to make, what do you have, Mike? How is ace 10 not good here? You really have a better ace than me? You're just going to raise me on turn with ace queen? Makes no sense. So it's just a unfortunate river lead. Okay, bet fold makes sense. Okay, way to fold there, Aaron. When you get raised, Mike is showing his nut low / wheel, and just a 6 spot. I guess Aaron is going for value from a king. I don't understand the lead. Bet fold. There are lots of scenarios where bet fold is an underutilized line on river. Go for value, and then your opponent has it. You believe them, and they raise you. Johnny Quattro, thanks for the follow, man. We appreciate it a lot. Welcome to the Stones fam. I'm just not really sure why he chose to lead there. I would love to know his reasoning. Wow. Whew, yeah, Team Pro. What can you do? Trying to play the Mike, and Mike is starting to build himself an arsenal. Ranger 101, I am a wreck fish, and I'll be in town next Monday night. Can I play? Maybe, Ranger 101. I'm going to put a little exclamation mark join in the chat there. If you text that number and let him know, that's Justin, our tournament director / stream director. If you let him know you are coming in from out of town, he will see if we try to prioritize the out of town players, and we'll see if we can get you a spot. Beauty of TV poker in the year 2019 is you can maybe just play. So we'll see if we can, dude. Drew Rep 150. Bet small to make them think you're trying to induce. You are trying to induce / blocker bet. So blocker. Okay, was anything going on in this hand? Mike has a 5 moneymaker. No, nobody has anything. Although, well, we'll do some thoughts in a moment here. On this hand, Mike has the best hand, and moneymaker is firing with overs and the king of spades. Oh, B-dub. Yes, I'm sorry, brother. I forgot about that. The hand from before. Yes, I will offer some thoughts. I don't think Apostle's going anywhere to 1-bet. Yeah, great turn card for Chris. He picks up the spade draw and the queen, but now he has, of course, showdown value, and he can just bet. Okay, there you go. He bets, and it looks like Mike is folding now that he has been outturned, and Moneymaker's going to win this hand. Okay, so a couple quick thoughts. What the? What up, Pocket Abe's spazzing out over there? Okay, so a couple thoughts. Let's before we do that other hand, B-dub, let's do the lead on the river there. Right as you left in that hand, did you see it where Apostle had 2-3, and his Aaron had Ace 10 of clubs, and it was Ace King 4-4. So and then Mike turns. Mike has the gut shot to the wheel, paired board, 2 4s. And he's up against an ace which is never folding. So Aaron leads turn with his ace. Mike raises on the gut shot draw, and ace 10 calls. Mike rivers the 5, rivers the gut shot, and then Aaron leads river. It was a very confusing lead, and then Mike raised him, and Aaron folded to his credit. But I couldn't figure out the lead.
Why? Yeah.
So now the best thought that has been offered, as this other hand unfolds before us, is Drew Rep saying, bet small to make them think you are trying to induce / blocker bet. What's happening here?
Ian Sheriffs, what's up?
Gut shot for Dave. Not a whole lot else. Snake, Connecticut, Snake CT. Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to the Stones fam. Hope you're having a good time hanging out with us tonight. This Monday night 1-2-3 No Limit Cash Game. Kasey Mills, myself, Scott, a.k.a. the Hop Grenade. Real Mark Jackson, also, thanks for the follow, man. We appreciate you guys a lot. That's the best way to show the stream you appreciate it and give us a little love. Just hit that follow button. We are free, funky, and fresh for you to channel train for a moment. And it looks like DJ actually is leading here with the nut low, and it's going to work. Wow. Okay, so bet small to think you are trying to induce. So in other words, we're betting small to try to get Mike to bluff raise us. Now, if there's a player capable, there are multiple players at this table capable of that, but the most capable of bluff raising with air is Mike, for sure. Okay, and then so in other words, bet small with the intention of calling.
But he folded.
Correctly. But so your theory, like the reasoning does make sense, but clearly that's not what Ron was thinking in that spot. You know, I think, you know, there are some times where that can happen if you're playing against a particularly maniacal character. Run it up, rated us. Thank you guys. We appreciate it. Run it up.
Amazing. We just watched it in here while in the booth. We just saw Dan O'Brien ship the main event. What an amazing, amazing game between him and the 2-time champ who's going for his 3rd victory.
Lauren Klein got denied. Dan didn't let Lauren win his 3rd. Someone else has to win the main one time, and it was Dan O'Freaking Bryan.
It was
Unbelievable.
Sick, yeah. The way he played the King 9 hand was insane. The bluff with the 8-5. That 3rd barrel on the river with the 8-5, getting him to lay down second
my
pair.
God.
I was just, I've been freaking out. Now, what you guys are watching now is Chris Moneymaker just came down from running up Reno. He's now playing in our cash game here at Stones. This is all leading up to our Spring Classic. We're only a couple hours away from Reno. If you just finished playing at Reno or you want to get back in the action, you should head on down here to Stones. We're just outside of Sacramento. A lot of superstars are coming in here to play. We also do an event called Run It Up Reno that we had a few
Run It Up
months
Stones,
back.
in fact. Yes, back in December we did, yes.
Ago. And yeah, so very happy to have you guys all joining us
Indeed.
now.
Kasey just got done with her first ever Run It Up. I just got done with my 4th Run It Up. We had a great time, and again, we appreciate the raid a ton. What up? Love to write one. All you guys coming in from the Run It Up stream, welcome in. Make sure you hit that follow button and turn on those notifications. We're live all the time here on Stones Live, every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. And like Kasey said, you know, the Run It Up guys are here all the time. Chris is here tonight. We are all part of this awesome Twitch and YouTube poker community, and we're happy to hang out with you guys tonight. After some epic, what a epic 10, 11 days of broadcast it was from Run It Up. Mixed games, no limit hold'em, tournaments, cash. God, it was
and a whole hell of
so
a lot of fun.
Man.
I had so much fun at that Run It Up event. I just couldn't even handle any more fun. And now
Fantastic.
I'm back here for more poker content. We do stream Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. But thank you, Go Fish, for the follow on Twitch. Tonight is our 1, 2, 3 cash game. Again, with Moneymaker is in the game. We do play table stakes. So at any time, anyone can match up to the largest stack.
Yeah, these games get pretty out of control. Yeah, I mean, I think we've topped out at about 65,000 on the table, so these games get pretty up there as far as stakes go. Moneymaker is still a thing. Yeah, welcome to the world of poker, Schweebs. He's never not been a thing. You know, it's weird. You know, right after he won the 2003 main event, he got second in the Bay 101 Shooting Stars main event, and only didn't win that because Phil Gordon sucked out on him, ace-6 versus jacks. Nobody remembers that, but I mean, Chris has had many other sick runs besides just that main event. So hell yeah, man, Moneymaker is still the money man.
Yeah, here tonight he's been applying pressure in all the right spots. He typically plays really amazingly on stream here and loves to play here at Stones. He will be doing some guest commentating with us as our Spring Classic continues on.
Indeed. So now here we'll get back to the felt, and I still have to do B-Dub's analysis of that hand from earlier, which I will do. It looks like it's Ace-King versus Ace-Queen, but Postle has found his kicker, and Whatbry is in trouble with a capital T.
Yeah, the King-Queen of Postle does outflop Whatbry here. 5 on the turn's not going to do much help here. Now, Whatbry does hold the Ace of Hearts in his hand, does have some bluff opportunities here on the river, possibly. He is not ready to give up on this pot. He's going to float, looking to hit an ace or possibly some...
Wow, and he finds the ace. Unreal. And now, if you're wondering, Whatbry was calling, you know, maybe Ace-King is the best hand, but Apostle here, Mike Postle, is a very dangerous player and very, very capable of having 2 Yogurt Land rewards cards here. Whatbry knows that, and he called turn because he thinks Ace-King might be the best hand, and of course he finds his Nut River card. And Mike ships it. What a crazy bet by Mike. This might work.
This is what Mike Postle is known for. He likes to put max pressure on his opponents, and we see him doing it here in spades. This is going to be tough to get Whatbry to lay down top pair, top kicker, but especially because Whatbry is very familiar with Mike's play and his ability to apply pressure, but he does.
Wow, it works.
He's got a 1-pair hand. He's thinking, I just have a 1-pair hand here, and Postle could have all kinds of various combinations.
He just doesn't want to go broke.
And that's what Mike is a master at reading people's weakness and ability to apply pressure. It's just
it's second to none. So like, okay, it looks like what chance does Mike have to win that hand? He has tons of showdown value. So he's like, let's get the showdown queen, and his opponent found the Nut River card. Like, in what universe do you win that hand with King Queen as the run out came? But Mike finds a way. And if you're new to this stream, man, Mike finds a freaking way. That my license plate frame, that's what it says, because he just finds it. He just finds it. It's amazing. I mean, you know, I know it seems like a weird fold as you guys are just sort of coming in and seeing the end of that hand, but you know, players don't like calling it off with 1 pair in cash games. I mean, I know that's not news to you guys, but it just feels so. You're like, call ace? What can your opponent have?
Yeah, check out this hand here, Yahoff with pocket aces now.
Wow, sick move by Mike. Good lord.
Postle's 3-betting, 3-bet to 45. So, and we get the 4-bet from Yahoff up to 100.
Yeah, I saw too that Magic Man 366 watching me on the feature table. I did play on the Run It Up TV table during the Pro Bounty event. That was a lot of fun. I rivered ace full against rated GTO, and he correctly folded river to me. Unfortunately, that was pretty cool. Had a great time. Squish him. Thanks for the follow, man. We appreciate it a ton. All you Run It Up Legionnaires, we appreciate the follows a lot, and that's how you support the stream around here. Stones Live is free, funky, and fresh, and the follow button is where it's at.
That's right. We bring you big games, small games. We have sometimes like a 5, 10, 20 that we run. We often run a 5, 5 that will have a straddle of all kinds of various amounts. A lot of different tournament game actions. We've got small stakes, medium, and high. Everything you could want in one free
Stones is
stream here.
Terrific card room. It's we try to bring all sorts of action to you on the stream. Stones itself in Citrus Heights in Northern California is really a fantastic card room, which is why guys like Chris Moneymaker are often seen hanging out here. So if you have a chance, the Spring Classic at the end of April is a great time to come out. Some great tournaments, awesome value, really a great card room, great food. And you can always tune in virtually and kind of see what we're all about every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific. And again, Dan O'Brien. Huge congratulations to Dan O'Brien scooping the Run It Up Reno main event.
Very, very proud of him. Very
Huge.
well deserved. He's
Huge.
been putting in a ton of work. I can attest to, as a friend of his, just how hard he's been working. He's been breaking down hands with me, and he's constantly putting in effort and talking with other players through hands. And he's just a stone cold killer.
Yes, he is.
Very happy to see it for him. Paying off. Look at Postle here. The 8-9 off is looks like it's gonna pay off for him in this spot as he flops the high end of the straight, and nobody really with much club. No one has the flush already. Singh the only one with a club in his hand at all.
Yeah,
and he also has the bottom straight.
Indeed, yeah, it's a really unlucky flop for Singh. The 10 of clubs was in this, but they folded out totally reasonably. It's not even a very good flush draw. You're up against the entire casino. Now we end up three-handed on the turn, and poor Dave, also a cooler flop for him, flopping top 2. That looks like a pretty bricky card on turn. Hugh Rim, thanks for the follow, man. We appreciate it very much. Welcome all you guys coming over from the Run It Up Reno main event. The final, I believe, broadcast of Run It Up Reno for this go-around, but of course they'll be back in October. And I saw somebody ask when the next Run It Up Stones is. We don't have one on the calendar yet, but we are working on it.
Hopefully soon, but we do know the next Run It Up is going to be in October.
Yep.
And I know where I will be. But we are also going to be
Yes.
doing our Stones Fall Classic right around that time. So if you're planning your trip to Run It Up Reno, what you can do is you can come to Run It Up, you can come to Stones Fall Classic and then carry onto your trip to Run It Up, because we
Damn
are
right.
not far from each other and two really amazing poker rooms. You can just get all your poker love out in those two events back to back.
Indeed you can. Now, is Singh going to blow Postle off the straight here? I mean, that's a great run out for Mike. If his straight was good, it's good now. The random overcards that are not clubs. So this is actually, man, it's a great run out for both Singh and Dave. If their hands were good on flop, they're almost certainly good now. Everyone had each other notched 2 streets ago. But Singh with an interesting river lead here, presumably for value. But it looks so strong. And is Mike going to fold the 9-high straight here? Boy, nah. Mike's hand is too good. So, sometimes Singh is going to roll for a club flush, I suppose. I don't think he necessarily would have played very many club flushes this way. So Mike is going to call, and he's going to see the great news that he is getting Singh is value owning himself here, and Mike is going to scoop up a big pot after coolering his opponents with that flop. 5, 6, 7. Wow. Up against 3, 4, and 6, 7? Jesus, feels good, man.
Nicely done, Mike.
Feels great.
As if he needed to make the best hand to win.
I know.
Which we both know
Mike
he does not.
Does not. Are we sponsored by Run It Up, Papi Chulo? I mean, no, not in the traditional sense, but they're friends of the stream. They've been instrumental in helping us build and maintain this channel, improve it. They're really the godfathers of Twitch poker, and so they've been hugely influential on how we deliver poker content to you guys. So I guess we're sponsored in that sense. The other thing is, man, when you build the kind of community and event that Jason and the team at Run It Up have over there in Reno, the in-person events and all of the poker content on the interwebs, when you build something as awesome as they have, really redefined what poker even is, then you get people like us doing your promotion for free because your product kicks ass. So there you go. What a flop for
Definitely
Ron
close
here.
friends of ours.
Yes.
I'm gonna see if I can get that glitch to fix here.
Sorry about the camera. We're working on it. In the meantime, Postle, holy calamity, is he getting coolered here? Wow, Postle's hunting for a deuce ball or a chop, but as of now, the case 2-4 is on the flop, and Postle. Let's see if he can take it just as much as he dishes it out. Obviously, he's not going anywhere. That board is just so dry. 4 queen, 4 10 rainbow. Wow, how in the world is Postle not good here? Aaron has checked and called the flop. Interesting just call. Understandable. We're going to have to try to build a pot here quickly now. This would be the spot to start pumping money in here if you are Aaron. But he doesn't want to scare off Mike. And now Mike is in a spot where the pot is pretty small. You know, I mean, look, he's been alto coolered, but there's only $236 in the pot. And so, and Aaron now here we are on the river, and he's leading. You know, he's leading. He doesn't want to have he doesn't want to risk Mike checking behind. So he check calls flop. He check calls turn, and now he donk leads at Mike on the river, and Mike is going to be like, "Bleh?" Mike pretty much has one, and it's a big bet, an overbet. He overbets the pot, 310. 236 out there. He fires over 300. And does Mike think Aaron is ever doing this with something that 4 deuce is beating? Does Aaron have it in his arsenal to do this with like a missed straight draw or something? And the answer is no. I don't think so. Mike's hand is really good, obviously, so he might just have to call because he has a 4.
Yeah, but if anyone can make this fold, Mike P is very, very capable.
Yeah.
If he thinks that Aaron never does this with worse than 4 deuce, Mike's going to let it go. He's known to do it, and I see him. He looks like he has folding posture at this point right now. I think he's probably narrowed Aaron down to just about what he has.
He can't. Yeah,
He's
Mike can't be beating
probably
anything.
Feels like he's calling for maybe a chop, with the
yeah.
queen 10.
Yeah, right.
And that never feels great.
You know, I mean, I think there are other players at this table against whom Mike would call, right? And as he still might call. But, man, with Aaron, who's just... I don't think Mike thinks Aaron is capable of doing this with a hand 4 deuces beating.
Right. I think he believes there can be some boats that Aaron here has.
And he
does fold it as well.
M. Kilroy, thanks for the follow, man. Your follow helped Mike make the correct fold. And
That's
again,
it.
the camera,
So
send help.
We see, we have someone working on that right now, hopefully.
What a fold. And look at how Aaron... Take note. Aaron makes the minimum on that hand, right? And I'm not blaming. This is nothing personal. This is just poker wisdom 101. Mike, that's an alto cooler flop. 4 deuce versus 4 ace, and it's 4 queen. Okay, we're trying to get a full double up. We're trying to build this pot so that by the time we get to the river, our overbet, if we choose to do that, is $1,000 or whatever. You know, we're trying to get I think we missed a raise there at some point. Like, I'm not sure if the flop was the time to do it or the turn was the time to do it. You know, Mike showed strength on both streets. I think the turn is probably where I would raise there a lot. Man, I don't know. Maybe there's no way to get more value out of Mike there, but anytime, we're going to the river, there's 200 and change in the middle, and we have our opponent alto coolered. Mm-hmm. It's tough, man.
Time to put some money in the pot.
Yeah, earlier in the hand.
Now we see Postle with pocket kings here. We just saw him use max aggression to get a huge fold earlier, then make an incredible laydown. And now he actually doesn't seem deserving to be able. He should be able to have these hands kings just because we know how well Postle runs. But he actually does get premiums like the rest of us as well. And right now he has pocket kings, and he's going to raise it up to 30. Thank you, Unsteeled, for the follow on Twitch. We much appreciate it. He is going to be up against the ace queen of Yahoff, who I expect should be 3-betting here a lot of the time from under the gun +3. But he just calls.
Indeed. I also
we get a 3-bet from Singh though with the ace 8. Strangely, on the button late position, decides to 3-bet up to 75.
And it's not enough, to get anybody to fold. And of course, when your opponents have kings that are never folding, to state the obvious, Mike's going to 4-bet.
Yeah, that 3-bet was pretty small in size, with as many callers as there already was. There's just nobody folding for that amount of. It was like a 3x, or less than a 3x, like a 2x 3-bet. It needed to go to like 8, maybe 7 or 8, with the amount of callers that were already in.
Moneymaker going to cold call with the suited king queen. Kernamic, thanks for the follow. Saw Ross the Boss 85. If that's a Cody Ross reference from 2010, you are my brother in arms, man. The Hypnotad or the Hypnotoad. Thanks for the follow, guys. And here we are, Chris Moneymaker versus Mike Postle.
Queen makes the fold.
Yeah,
here.
good fold. Against the 4-bet.
I'm
Yeah.
not scared. Mixer, thank you for the follow. 8, Jack 7, 2 clubs on board. Postle's still way out in front here.
Yeah, you know, I mean, Moneymaker has plenty, as I've said, plenty of confidence in his ability to maneuver in the streets. But anytime we find ourselves cold calling 4-bets with, far be it for me to question Moneymaker, but you know, cold calling 4-bets with King Queen, I'm not really sure what we're hoping.
I'm gonna be nice. I check.
Go ahead.
I check.
Can't check now.
What?
Can't check now.
I
I don't have anything.
nice.
I was being nice too.
Shit. Damn it, that's what I get for being nice. Fucking worst run out in history.
Really?
Oh my god. You're gonna laugh when you see this thing. You wanna see it now?
I mean,
right? I don't ever get these cards pre-flopped.
thank you for checking it now.
It's like fucking unicorn or something.
Those don't win on stones.
Thank you for
Oh
checking
yeah.
it now.
These are like
We all know that.
the worst. These Kings is the worst of the stream.
You wouldn't have done that for anybody else.
I know. I would have bet the flop.
Very nice of you.
Bet the flop.
Very nice of you.
That was nice of me.
Very nice of you. Very nice. That was a bad shake.
Oh.
Bad shake. Such a bad shake.
Alright, I'm charging you interest. Fucking running right now.
Nice, Chris.
Started.
Yeah, I can't check.
Lucky with your own money.
It's so cold.
If I check, I cannot win. I don't
No,
believe.
right.
Yo.
Yeah, he threw away a monster probably.
I did not.
Live
Oh my god.
Well, if you're in
A little table chatter while Moneymaker bluffed the mic. So hey, you know, when you can cold call 4-bets with King Queen and find a way to win against King King, then life is good, and you know, makes sense.
And right before we cut away to table talk, I was also going to say, you know, you were talking about him calling with the King Queen there with the 4-bet, but I think Moneymaker can be an exploitative. I think he's familiar with both styles of play, and Mike Postle, of anyone at the table, is definitely capable of 4-betting there with a lot of hands that aren't kings, and I think Moneymaker is one that knows that. So I don't think he's calling a 4-bet from a lot of these players at the table, but Mike Postle is one that he would be willing to make that move again. And then on a favorable turn river card, willing to bet him off the hand, which we don't see a lot of players being able to put Mike to the test like that. It's usually the reverse
Almost
situation.
always, which is why Mike is such an effective player. But you know what? I mean, Mike Postle and Chris Moneymaker have played millions of hands of poker between the two of them, both extremely experienced players. So, you know, as far as like who is capable of what, of the players at this table, Chris Moneymaker and Mike Postle are capable of just about anything. I'm surprised Moneymaker didn't show up with 2 blockbuster cards right there, which he may as well have had, but he took advantage of the run out. It was favorable to nobody, so he just decided to put Mike to the test. Is this we do bomb pots on this stream, guys? Just in case you didn't know, this pot, is it a bomb pot? I believe we have ourselves.
I've already in the pot. I'm guessing it is a bomb pot.
The stream deck.
And you know what they say?
Everyone loves a bomb pot.
Woo!
Thank you.
So yes, everyone puts in a set amount of money, and we go straight to a flop. Here we get 8-4 queen. Turn is a 4.
God, everyone is so far away from this.
Yeah, when Jack 10 looks to be best right now.
Wow.
Because of
Equity-wise.
their spade and the 9. But Singh actually has the queen here. So
yeah, he's not going to like it very much.
Yeah.
You know, everyone is rangeless. 4s are obviously within everybody's range because we put a bunch of money in and then saw a flop and then went from there. That happens every dealer change here on Stones Live. Every half an hour, we do ourselves a bomb pot. But Aaron finds himself the blue card. He's got the flush. The board is paired, and his flush is non-nut. So he's not going to be thrilled with it, I don't think, but geez, he's thrilled enough to make a value bet, I guess. And it's just a matter of who can call him. Nobody. I mean, nobody, spoiler alert, Singh is not going to call here with just the naked queen, and Sammy in no man's land with an 8 and some green cards, and that's going to work. Aaron is going to go for some thin mint value. Just going to win the amount he would have won anyway. Boom. There you go. Bieber, good night. Oh, man, I didn't get a chance to go over the raising the straight, man. Remind me on the next stream, and because a lot of the folks here did not see that hand because it was from while the main event was still going on. So if you remind me next time you're in the chat, I do oh, that was you, B-Dub. Oh, B-Dub, B-Burr. Got it. Thank you. Sorry. So I don't want to go through the whole hand. There was a hand from before you guys all got here when we were just doing our regular Stones fam. And it was an interesting turned nut straight, decided to raise. We can do some reasoning on that later in the stream, perhaps. You're over it. Okay, fair enough. Ryan Salmon, OMG, it's not a cooler when it's a limp pot lull, referring to that 4 deuce versus 4 ace when it came 4 queen 4. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the connection is between cooler and limp pot. Like, I know what you're saying that, oh, well, now, since it's a limp pot, like, yeah, anybody can just have a 4. It's a limp pot. But, dude, it's still a cooler, man. It's still a cooler. Anytime you flop trips like that and you're up against better trips, that's a cooler.
Raised to 25 by the 9-8 of diamonds here from Under the Gun +1 of Yahaf.
Who is going to contest?
Oh, Apostle with the Queen 4 says, I'm good for a call here from Under the Gun. This is a straddle position. Looks like there was a straddle to 10, so it was only 15 for him to make the call. 6-8 king, 2 spades on board. Yahaf out flops Apostle.
Indeed, but Mike has, well, this time he's not going to go for it. There's been a couple of times already tonight where Mike has forced Yahav off of the best hand, but this time he figures is not a moment to do it, so he gets away from it. Nice beard, man. I can't grow one. I mean, I wasn't born with it. It's Maybelline.
Apostle currently at over 3K in chips in this 1-2-3 game. Now anyone can add on to 3K, and this is why we see a lot of times our low stakes cash games end up with like 30K on the table
or more. Yeah, when I tell people the record, when I'm like, yeah, we've had over 60,000 on the table, they always do a double take, and they're like, in a 10-20. I'm like, no, in a 1-2. They're like, 10-20. Yeah. I'm like, no, just the one, no zero after it. 1-2. Like, how? What? That's not a 1-2. And I'm like, yeah, you're right, it isn't.
Pocket jacks here for DJ from the hijack. Raising it up here, and Sammy with the king jack from the cutoff. He's going to defend that.
It's a 3-bet. Whoa.
3-bet to 100.
We're playing
what DJ decides to do.
Playing a little tournament poker here.
He's going to flop behind.
And Sammy has put himself in a great position to win the spot. Well, not on that flop. On a 7-high board that's dry like that, I think DJ is not going anywhere and probably not going anywhere at any point in this hand unless something weird happens. But Sammy does have the lead here as the aggressor. So he is going to follow up with a bet. I suspect DJ is checking to call. I wouldn't be surprised to see him actually even check raise here. It's a really good flop for his jacks. It might be a good spot to kind of, protect / figure out where you're at / etc. Blah blah. I mean, I think if I decided to flat the jacks pre, I would check raise sometimes and check call sometimes. If I happen to be up against queens, kings, or aces, I don't know. Are you check raising or check calling this flop with jacks here? If you chose to just call the 3-bet pre.
I think I'm going to go ahead and raise.
Check raise?
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and check raise on this flop. It's not, and sometimes I may check call. I'm like mix in the two, but there's not a lot of flush draws out there, but it is fairly coordinated. You're against a cutoff.
Wow, he's going to fold. Okay, well, I didn't see check fold as a possibility, but DJ is just giving Sammy a ton of credit for queens, kings, or aces.
Are card readers right?
Yeah, I think they are, because DJ showed Sammy. He's like, look, dude, I give you credit. Neither of those are good reasons to raise Luis Torres. Yeah, I'm just going through what's in his head, man. I'm just trying to sort of put myself in his position, man, I mean, I guess if I'm putting myself in his head, he just thinks he's up against a bigger pair. If he check folds there, wow. I mean, that's pretty tight, especially in a cash game.
I'm shocked. I mean, on that board, what better flop are you hoping for with jacks? If that was the case, like, why are we even
call pre?
Why are we even call pre? If you're just gonna fold to one bet on the flop whenever it comes 3-6-7
right,
rainbow.
Because your opponent decided to take the lead by 3-betting you, so they're going to bet to you 174% of the time when you check to them. They're betting everything. They're never checking back. So, yeah, I mean, if we're checking to fold there, I agree. Like, then I guess we can just fold jacks pre and wait for something better, I guess. I mean, that's just very tight.
I'm very surprised to see him fold there because I know his style of play. I've mixed up with him in some of the WPT events that we played in. He been in a lot of final tables, and I know how aggressive he can be.
Wow, not that time.
So something, just very surprised to see him make that fold. Ace 10 8, 2 clubs. Postle here now with pair and a flush draw.
Huge flop for Mike. He is up against a better 10, but obviously Aaron is not going to like that very much, and nobody else has any equity really. So DJ does have that backdoor nut flush draw. Oh, God, I went check around. Interesting. All right. So Mike still is going to like it the most. Graphics catching up here. Mike rechecking his cards, making sure he's betting what he thinks he's betting. And he does make 10s and jacks on the river. Wow. So he didn't catch the green card he was looking for, but he does make the best hand. And let's see. Aaron called him on flop, and then Postle checked turn, which is not a jack. Don't look at the graphics down there. It actually came 4 on turn, jack on river. So here we are where Mike's betting, and it looks like Aaron wants to keep Mike honest. Like, what you got, Mike? I got a 10. And Mike is going to show him that he had the best hand. Aaron had the best hand until 5th Street, and 10s and jacks are going to be good for Mike. For Scene, thanks for the follow, man. We appreciate it a ton. All you guys coming over from the Run It Up Reno main event, thanks for hanging out with us. This is Stones Live. We're live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific. This is Kasey Mills, a.k.a. the Poker Mama. I am Scott, a.k.a. the Hop Grenade. We were both hanging out in Reno this week, and now here we are in Citrus Heights playing some cash with Chris Moneymaker and pals. And tournaments coming up big time.
Yeah, so we do stream 3 nights a week, but we also do a lot of special events, and right now our special event that we're leading up to is our Spring Classic. That's why Moneymaker's going to be here, Vanessa Cade. We're going to have Alexander Fitzgerald, Jeff Boski, and
Jamin Burton will be here.
Going to be in the house as well. There's a lot of just other special guests coming in to play our event. Thursdays are going to be our warm-up with a 10K guarantee, and then we're going to have our Insanity Stack, 50K starting chips, 50K guarantee on Friday. And we're just going to continue all the way through May 5th, where Chris Moneymaker and myself will be in the booth for our final table of our main event, which I believe is 150K guarantee, but I will have to double check my calendar and make sure you download the Stones Gambling Hall app, and you can get all the details on all of our events, but definitely try to make your way down here. If you're up in Reno, come on down and play in some of these great events we have going on.
Sick flop for Mike. Here he makes top 2. Sammy has backdoor diamonds and, of course, the top pair. Moneymaker has himself a gutter ball. 9 would make him the nuts. Looks like he is, he's coming along here. Wow, interesting. So it looks like Sammy bet, Postle raised, and Moneymaker cold called. Interesting. So now Sammy is going to come along as well. And now we are 3-handed, and see how Mike is bloating the pot here. Unlike that spotter from earlier, Mike is, he knows he's in a great spot here, so he's trying to get a bunch of money in the middle so that by the time we get to the river, he can be cranking $1,000 bets in there and such. Blank on the turn. Mike's 10s and 6s are still good. His opponents are drawing paper thin here. Sammy's going to be looking for a queen or a king, and Moneymaker is looking for that 9 still. And he does not want to go anywhere. Postle firing, Moneymaker calling. And this is a weird spot for Sammy. The only guy with real semi-ish equity against Mike. And Mike fold here. Are we overcalling behind again? It seems weird. I mean, both of your opponents are maniacs, but they showed a bunch of strength on the flop. So now we're in this weird position where we overcalled on flop. It went... He is. He wants to. He thinks he has the best hand still. Yeah, he's not going anywhere. He calls. All right. So Mike's going to have to try to fade a 9, a king, or a queen, and he does. Weird. That's a board pair that nobody was looking for. 10s and 6s are still good here. Moneymaker in no man's land. He missed his low, and now Mike. I mean, that's a weird river card. You know, Mike loses to every king now if his opponent somehow has a king.
Do we see him check back here, or when it checks over to him, does he still just feel best?
Oh, Moneymaker was double gutted. Yeah, sorry, missed that.
He does feel like that if somebody had a king, let's see what sizing he goes here. Pot's at 1.1K. If he's value betting, or if he goes with like a bluffy size, like he thinks he's going to try to get somebody to move off of a king here. Do we think he's value betting with his 10s and 6s? Let's see what size. He goes really small. That's 270. So, yeah, he's trying to get...
a 10 to call him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike reads the situation absolutely perfectly. Yeah, sorry, guys. I missed the double gut. You guys are absolutely right. He does miss it, though, of course. And just a brilliant thin mint value bet from Postle, who is trying to get called by the exact hand that Sammy has, or something like it, 10x that does not have him beat. And look, he's going to get it. He's going to get extra value here. I mean, a lot of players, myself probably included, when the board pairs 4s on the river like that, I'm up against 2 opponents. I mean, I'm like, God, did I really, and I'm like trying to get to showdown.
Yeah, and then if somebody puts some pressure back on you and raises, then you're just like,
what do I do?
Forced to fold here.
Yeah.
So many players would just be happy to show down there when the board pairs on the river after that king hits the turn.
Yeah.
But not Mike. He feels very confident in exactly where his opponent is at.
Yeah, he knew exactly.
For that thin value,
and he got it. Indeed, he did.
This is Postle.
He
plays on our stream
textbook
constantly. So, normally on our stream deck we have tons of Postle buttons because he just constantly shows up and just tears apart his opponents and wins massive amounts of money. And he's just really fun to watch because he's very creative in the way he plays. A lot of people question his abilities constantly because
this
of
guy's a fish.
how creative he is. But we always challenge them to come down and play against Mike P. And
he called with 9 high fish.
Try their hand against Mr. Mike Postle.
I'm no pro, but I never call this kid ain't mine. The thing is, I mean, yeah, I know what you're saying. I feel like I wouldn't call there a lot either, or even have gotten all that way with Queen 10 exactly. But, Mike bets like 1/5 pot on the river, 1/6 pot, or whatever it is he bet. And if Mike ever has busted spades right there and we fold the 10 incorrectly, it is catastrophic, which is why Mike bets the amount that he bets. It's just such a great bet. But I'm with you, man. It feels like I probably would fold too. How in the world am I ever good? But can't Mike show up with 2 spades sometimes? And if you watch Mike play, the answer is a resounding hell yes. Hell yes, Mike could show up with 2 spades, even with a small bet like that. We've seen him do it dozens of times. So, I mean, I understand the call, even though it looks wonky as we can see the cards. Kasey, did you apply for the Thirst Lounge spot?
Well, they just announced it last night.
So, yes, she has. 6 times.
What's up, Brian? Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. We have until May 6th to get our submission videos in. I did submit last time, and I made it to the finals of the Thirst Lounge. And I plan to submit again and maybe show a little bit more of myself. And yeah, I'm wondering because so many more people know about Thirst Lounge now, if we're gonna have a ton more submissions than we did last time. But I'm gonna go for it. I plan to really try to put together a great submission video, and we'll just let the chips fall where they may.
All right. Well, the chips have fallen in a precarious fashion for Mike here, who has flopped top pair to Yahav's bottom 2. Mike bet, Yahav raised, and Postle decided he's not going nowhere on the flop, which, if it looks weird as you can see the cards, again, you guys just haven't watched Mike play enough. He actually leads turn after calling the raise on flop, and Yahav is confused, but still thinks he has the best hand. I mean, god dang, the deuce of pumpkins, what a brick. So he raises, he thinks queens and nines are for sure still good. But Mike is not going anywhere. Mike is going to try to make the best hand and/or. Oh! And he does run good. Don't get me wrong. I mean, he's a fish. He does run very good. He runs immaculately. And now, but Yahav is in no man's land. Of course, his hand is. it can't really be good
But
now.
let's say it came a 5 of diamonds. Do you think Postle would have tried to,
Do something? Sure.
Or even like, or like, let's say a 10 or a jack of diamonds, something like that really just coordinates the board super well. I mean, I don't think Mike was just floating just to try to hit a king. I mean, obviously he may think he's just the best with his king as is. But I think he would attack on a lot of different river cards that aren't the king.
I think you're absolutely right.
He just thinks he's just best.
He thinks he's right. But you're right. Both are true. Like he's good there sometimes, and he'll just go with it, or he thinks he can win later in the hand, no matter what happens. Or we can just river top trips, and then donk lead into your opponent on 5th Street. And Yahav is in absolute no man's land here. He can't call. But he's like, God, he doesn't want to fold. Like, what if Mike shows up with Ace Jack? If he folds, it's catastrophic.
Yeah. And this is where, like, for more recreational players, I'm not saying Yahav is a recreational player, but for more recreational players, when you flop 2 pair, the queens and nines, and you feel so strong, and then the board runs out unfavorably for you,
which is not possible for Mike.
Questionable calls here on the river because you just aren't able to, like, recognize where are we at.
Yeah, we can't put it together. And look, you can see Yahav wants to call.
We're no longer in this great spot that we were on the flop. It has shifted, and it's time to just say goodbye, and it looks like Yahav is leaning towards that decision.
The thing is, Yahav is like, would Mike really have come all this way based on how I'm playing with just a king? Like, either I was beat from the beginning. He does call because he can't figure out how Mike can just have a king. You called raises 2 times? You called my raise on flop and turn with a king and a freaking Yogurtland rewards card. Really?
Not just a king, but like king 4.
Yeah, I mean, and so Yahav's calming sense because okay, would Mike do that with Ace Jack? Yes. Yes, Mike would take that line with Ace Jack. Would Mike take that line with XX? Uh-huh. Nobody, and see, there's why Mike is dangerous, because he runs great, and because you never know. You just never know where in the world he's at. And so Yahav just doesn't want to see the stream later and see that Mike had Ace freaking Jack. So he looks him up, and Mike, now that he's donned the sunglasses, now you really got to look out.
The Ace Jack, he somehow gets the right sizing, and they're just like, I don't know, fold? So this is just the magic that we get to watch. But thank you to Card Arsenal. I appreciate the kind words saying that I have the poker knowledge and great personality for the Thirst Lounge 10. I will definitely hit up Perkins and give high recommendation. I very much appreciate that.
Boom.
Thank you so much.
Rick Jackson, Scott, thanks for the recommendation for the Belgium yesterday. Belgian beer, I'm guessing you mean. You're very welcome, man. I'm always happy to make craft beer recommendations. As the hop grenade, I better be able to bring the craft beer recommendations, right? King, Queen, 9 flop. Mike could have easily had 10 Jack. Yeah, yes. I mean, anybody could have had, but like, would he have played it that way? I don't know. You don't really know with Mike. I mean, would any other player play it that way? Absolutely freaking not. Another player would be putting on more aggression, coming back over the top somewhere earlier in the hand. But, would Mike have taken that line with Ace Jack? Of all the players at this table, Mike could have taken that line with Ace Jack. Sorry, 10 Jack. All right, Moneymaker does outflop the Mike here, and Mike is drawn real thin after that board. He's got no backup options. He just needs to find himself an ace bird. Are we good? Yes, we're good. Oh, is the stream deck working? Let's find out. Let's see. Mike went for, is my thin? Yeah, there it is. Thin mint value.
Oh,
Boom.
Yeah, great. Nicely done.
And that's it. This time, Mike is not going to try to get crafty. He just thinks he's probably not in a great spot, and so he folds his ace, and Moneymaker is going to win.
We often call Postle either Jesus Postle.
I mean, the man does run like a deity.
It is the power of Postle thinking. Oftentimes, he's using. We check chapter 429 and learn all the ways to just get there and win and run like God.
Oh man, producer Justin just came by and asked about the camera, and it's spazzing out now that I've sent him on his way. I was like, oh, it's good. And the second he turns his back, it flips out. Okay. But yes, if you guys aren't familiar with the power of Postle thinking, that's Mike's bestseller. It's a classic. I didn't do anything. Read it if you haven't already. It's that'll teach you how to hit river cards and whatnot. Take weird lines.
A message him.
Yeah, message him. We're working on the camera, guys. In the meantime, I'm sure you only want to see the players on the table. Anywho, since, Kasey's not sitting in the close seat and such.
Nobody wants me in the close seat. Come on.
Cookie Oscar V. Pip is voluntarily put in the pot. How often are you opting in? Was this a bomb pot?
Let's do it.
I don't know. I want to make... No, it's not. There's only $56 out there. No, it's just a lot of nonsense seeing a flop. Standard no-limit hold'em cash game.
Somebody's not going to let this get through.
Hey, Taylor is back on the show. He'll be here on the 1st. He is confirming.
Ooh, nice.
Boom. Ace on turn. When checking around on the flop, man, yeah, everyone just kind of missed, huh?
Oh, Money saying he will definitely call Perkins for me. I hope everyone just bombards Perkins so much with like people saying
Troll
Poker
Perkins.
Mama and Kasey, just like kill him with it. Like he's so overwhelmed. She's just like, forget it. She's got the job. If that was to happen, I wouldn't be disappointed. I will still try to show up with the best video.
I'm not
and just
sure.
Be the clear choice. That's the goal. Just
Well,
be the
you
clear choice.
bring it strong. But how well does Perkins respond to being trolled and spammed?
I mean, I don't
maybe
think
not
he's-
good.
No, but I mean, just people showing a lot of support for a
Yeah, I know,
candidate
but
that they want.
But he won't. Well, I don't know. I shouldn't speak out of turn. I would think that like maybe it would be like he's like, I don't care. Talk to Jeff Gross and Jamie Staples.
This is true. Enough people like hitting someone up though, being like, you didn't get it through the first time. This is the chance to. I don't know. I appreciate the support.
Well, yeah, of course, and I'm not saying don't do that. And of course, we have Fat Train over there,
Don't
and who
overdo
will
it.
put
Yeah,
in the
he's-
good word IRL.
That's right.
And Perkins won't be able because he's just in person, so he can now corner Bill and be like, Bill, I have a great candidate for you. Pocket Abes. So as Justin turns his back, it spazzes out. So like basically, so every Stones Live crew member. Yeah, the second Justin goes away, it's just an S show around here. And now this, my dear, is a bomb potosaurus. And you know what they say?
Everyone loves a bomb pot.
Boom.
Woo!
We did get permission from Joe Stapleton and Maria Ho in person, and we are allowed to rip off their stream. So don't worry about the copyright infringement.
Pocket
Wow, top
King
set!
in a bomb pot. Could you ask for more? 2 spades board.
Wow, how do you flop top set in a bomb pot? Oh my God.
And someone else has the case.
Wow.
DJ with the case king.
Poor DJ. You better hope he doesn't hit a 6 here. I mean, he might not want to call down. There
Now
you go.
Moneymaker,
Yeah.
the one with the spade as well.
Yeah, so that's a bad card for Chris in that DJ is not going to want to continue. I don't think. I mean, he has top pair, but it's getting real sketchy. He does.
He calls quickly.
Wow. Okay.
He doesn't just call. He calls super quickly. Now board pairs on the river here, which makes DJ have 2 pair kings and 10s. And Moneymaker just shoves all in.
Boat's full, bitch. And DJ is going to have to just bluff catch.
Look how much DJ doesn't even have much left behind. He's only got 62. It shows 62. It looks more like 100 and like 10. Or like 100, maybe 175, maybe 200. He looks like he's got about
210, 213. It looks like 213 to me. So yeah, do we want? I mean, he's getting like 10,000 to 1, But I mean, geez, it just feels so bad. This might be one of those spots where like really solid, disciplined, save my last 2 rather than torch off the rest of it and then just like have to reload. Maybe we just save what we got and then reload and play some deep stack cash. After this hand, and if DJ finds a call here, it's just going to be one of those spots where like, all right, I don't know, call top pair and your opponent's like top boat, quads any good, and you're like, yeah, that's good. So we'll see. I think he knows he's just torching it off. Good discipline fold, very good discipline fold by DJ, and I think Moneymaker probably just showed him the kings there and was like, hey man, I had it. Yeah, no, he did not call.
Done.
He did not call. Nicely done.
Chris Moneymaker getting it done in the bomb pot.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would maybe I'm speaking out of turn about Bill Perkins. If you guys want to put a good word in for Kasey, you definitely should. Don't let my nonsense deter you.
No, yeah, don't even speak nonsense.
You're
like
absolutely
that.
right.
If you want to support somebody, you should, and I definitely appreciate the support. I'm not saying I go overboard and like hit him with 20 messages where you put like the single letter in ILOVE Kasey or something like that. But
Yeah.
Just to show your support for a candidate.
Yeah.
Never can be a bad thing.
Yeah, the Thirst Lounge has been really fun. Train has been crushing poker. He's made multiple final tables already, and he's pretty significantly up on his roll, and he's just playing really solid tournament poker over there. So it's been fun to watch.
It was a great group of people that I feel like they're lifting each other up. You know, Bet on Drew, he had that epic final table run, and I think when you're playing with other players who are doing really well, and you're able to like talk through hands, it's everyone's getting better. Voiceloff just shipped a tournament the other night.
Good for him.
On I saw he posted on Instagram, and I think Voiceloff's one he's fairly on the newer side to poker compared to some of the other Thirst Loungers, but I just think everybody's getting better, and I expect to see a lot of them just continuing to do really, really well.
Awesome.
I know Kelly Minkin's out there now,
Yep.
so just adding some fun. She brought along like a little supermodel friend of hers that she like met. So she was at a poker auction where they were auctioning off Kelly Minkin for like a dinner date or something for some amount of money, and she was a little nervous. And she like saw this beautiful woman, and she was like, "Hey, you seem really nice.
You seem really female.
Yeah, you want to have a drink with me?"
Help assist out.
They became friends, and Kelly told her, "Hey, I'm leaving tomorrow for the Virgin Islands. You want to come?" And Zara, who's like a supermodel, was like, "Sure, my agency says that it's cheaper to fly me to the Virgin Islands than it is to fly me home." So
an actual, not just like a self-centered Instagrammer, but like an actual model with a agency.
Yes,
oh, okay. Whoa.
Yes. So then Zara and Kelly Minkin ended up on the island a day later, and just all living it up. This is what it is to be in the Thirst Lounge, you know? Just like, where will life take us?
I didn't think that
yacht,
I didn't think that I could be like jealous of anybody that was anywhere else when we were in Reno, because I was like, where could anybody be that I'm not, you know? And then I was watching like Train Snapchats from he's swimming with sea turtles next to Perkins' yacht. I was like, oh, okay, I am jealous actually.
I want to be on the Thirst Lounge more than anything, but I will tell you, I was not jealous. In that moment, at Run It Up Reno, I felt like I was exactly where I wanted to be, and with a big group of people where we were all having so much fun. But now Reno is over, and I'm ready to be on the Virgin Islands.
There you go.
Ace 4 here for Possible. We don't know what y'all has. So, anyone's guess, but something he's willing to bet with, which Yahav has not been getting too crazy out of line.
He did check back on turn, so I guess he 3-bet pre. So I don't know, king queen suited. Would he really check that hand back on turn?
Could just have a better ace, but I'm thinking he likely has maybe. I think he's got Possible beat for sure. Yeah, and then so does Possible. But I would love to know what he has. It looks like he's holding it over a decent spot that she would pick up, but
yeah, it looks like the graphics reader didn't quite pick that one up.
He's showing a card. We can't see it.
Unfortunate. The readers are 99% accurate. Every now and then they don't catch what the player had. Oh well, what can you do? Honestly, on to the next one. No table audio? ? Yeah, so we do have table microphones, and we can switch to table audio if it looks like something interesting is going on. Hey, look, there you go. The Hold'em jackpots have not been hit.
Nice.
Look at the right side of your screen, guys. The limit Hold'em jackpot at Stones is currently over 270,000. Holy moly. And the Hold'em jackpot over $135,000. They are huge, and they have not been hit in forever. And if I know do theory, which is pure science, do theory, like when you have 12 reds in a row, black is due at the roulette table. Everybody knows that. It is due to hit. The jackpot is due to hit. It just has to.
I always did it the opposite way. Like if it's going red, you stick with red and keep doing red.
Well, you haven't read about do theory, obviously.
No, but you're supposed to stay with the same color until it switches, and then you can do whatever you want.
So I should have kept. I stopped after chapter 8 in the do theory book. It looks like I should have kept reading because I don't know what I'm doing. 337. Good flop for Dave.
Looking at that stack of Mike Postle, he's like approaching the 5K mark, 4.6 I believe last time I checked, and you can see he is building mountains here. But it is Dave C and Yahoff who have some pretty premium holdings here. Yahoff with the ace jack off from under the gun +2. Dave C with pocket nines does not choose to 3-bet with them, but just calling out of the hijack. And I believe Aaron, he decides the king 10's not quite strong enough to continue. 3-3-7, 2 club board. Dave C. This is a great flop for nines.
Indeed, it is. he picks up a flush draw to go with it, and it's another undercard. You know, the board is set up pretty decently for his hand here, and he is heads up. So
Yahoff did bet flop, and Dave continued here. Now, is he gonna fire another barrel at this? No, he does shut it down here on turn. Wisely so, and Dave puts in about 100. Yeah, this is going to get it done. This hand is over.
There you go. So just to finish my my explanation for why we do not have the table audio in the background, as I was saying, we do have microphones at the table, and so we can switch to table audio if it looks like something interesting is being said. The reason we don't keep it on all the time is because every, you know, on the streams where you can really hear it clearly, and you can have the commentators be hot as well as the table. They have individual lavalier mics on each player. The way we have it, we don't have individual mics. We just have big mics sort of overhead, and it's a little echoey and wonky if we keep both on at the same time. So because it sounds better, we will switch back and forth between us and the table audio. So forgive us that they're not both going on at the same time, but believe me, you wouldn't want to hear it. That's how this stream did that originally. You know, this stream is a few years old at this point, and back in the early days, used to run it that way. And per the advice of Great Torp and the Run It Up crew, we decided to do it this way, and it does sound a lot better. A lot of limps and textbook, no limit hold'em cash game, limp, call, and we see a flop.
Thank you, Ed Bill.
Postle with 10s. Aaron's got him notched. And that's about it. Nobody else has much equity here. And Mike is choosing to raise. You know, a lot of people would just call when Aaron bets, not Mike. And Aaron not going anywhere with top pair. Mike's going to be hunting for a 9-bird. Overcard to the 10s. But it's pretty bricky. Both players will probably still like their hand. I imagine Mike is not going to slow down here. Yeah, he's going to bet again. He's going to give himself maximum chance to, bluff river or, win without his 10 being the best hand. That's just one of his options here. Aaron is now going to have to call his second bet here with his 10, and he is considering whether or not he wants to do that. He does. Deuce on the river is a brick. The backdoor flush comes in. It's probably pretty hard for anybody to have had a deuce here, so it's the clubs that are slightly more worrisome than the trips, but both players could still think they have the best hand. Mike not slowing down. You know, is Mike bluffing here at this point? Is he trying to blow his opponent off of a better hand? Look at how he's going to make it a big bet. There's 531 out there. Mike is firing a pot-size bet here, so that leads me to believe he's trying to get a better 10 to fold. You know, I mean, I don't think he's trying to get value from, 10-6? You know, that hand is chopping with you anyway. Are we trying to blow our opponent off a chop? I think he's trying to get a better 10 to fold. It's a tall order. But he's reading his opponent here, and he thinks a big bet might do it. This is not a value bet, for sure. This is a bluff by Mike. It's going to work. Brilliant bet. God, Mike just gets it through. He reads the situation perfectly. He knows exactly where Aaron is at in that hand. Exactly. Sometimes they're chopping because, Aaron just didn't want to fold a 10. Sometimes Aaron has a better 10 but hated the jack on the turn, hated the club on the river, and is not going to know what to do, and certainly doesn't want to call off a pot-sized bet, which is a lot of his stack, and just get shown Mike can have ace-deuce. If anybody can have a weird freaking deuce, it's Mike, or he backed into a flush or something. He just doesn't know. He doesn't know. So he's like, I don't know. I have a crappy pair. It's not even the top pair. I fold.
Right.
Brilliant bet by Mike. Man, he finds a way.
And that tower is just getting taller and taller.
Yeah.
You think he can keep out the White Walkers?
And that's what, that's what Mike does, man. Mike builds towers. He's got an Israeli construction company, and he just builds towers. I find it confusing when the table and audio and commentator are on simultaneously. BizCat, I get a little weird for sure. It sounds much better when each individual player is mic'd, which is what they do at Run It Up Reno and why they do what they do. But I'm with you, man. I certainly, just as a personal preference, prefer one or the other.
Yeah, and I can show you guys, actually. Let's see if I can find it. This is so Stones Live, we've been around for a few years now. Here is our before and after.
There you go.
The left, you can see how we started, and the after, that's the studio that we are currently coming to you from. We bring all this content to you 100% free, and we have done this all from scratch, trying to bring you guys a great show. The only way you guys show us your support is by hitting that follow, like, and subscribe button and interacting with us in chat. So yeah, we definitely try to bring you a great content, 100% free. And one of the things that we are continuing to work on is like our audio, table audio, and getting that better, and individual mics. But we definitely appreciate all the support. Yeah, look at that, a boat on the river here.
Yeah, but now you notice Mike had a little equity in that hand. You know, his opponent had top 2, but Mike had some, and then Mike kept the pot small. He was very careful in that hand because he felt like it was a marginal spot, and we didn't end up making weird big bets on the river. The pot was like under $250. That's another pattern you will see with Mike. When he is in a great spot to get a bluff through or has a huge value hand, the pots are $5,000. They're enormous. He knows how to build them when he needs to and keep them small when he doesn't. Wixie Man, thanks for the YouTube subscribe, man. We appreciate it very much. I don't know, man. It looked like he was value owning himself. I can't believe he folded Ed Beal. That's what I'm saying, man. That was not a value bet by Mike. That was a bluff. Crazy.
Seems to walk that line very, very well of knowing when he needs to value bet and when he needs to bluff. I continue to ask him for some lessons in coaching. I'm always trying to find the best possible players to learn from and get better from. And
he gave it to me in video poker. He gave me some coaching. That was cool.
Every time I try to get coaching in actual regular poker, he tells me that it's like the Matrix. He's like, I'm in the Matrix, and I can just sense and feel like what's happening. You know, it's like he's seen so many hands, he's played online for so many years and at the highest levels and lower levels, that at this time it's just like he's almost just sensing. It's unconscious.
Yeah.
You know, he's like
he just feels it.
Yeah, he knows. It's pretty incredible.
Both of these players are feeling this flop here. They both have open enders. Singh's got backdoor clubs as well. Neither player going anywhere obviously here. Singh just going to call, not going to do the semi-bluff raise. That's a brick on turn. They both still have the same draws.
Chris coming at us from Maui says, such a great broadcast and still checking in from Maui.
Thanks, dude. Hope you're enjoying the islands. We appreciate you tuning in while you're out there. Mia Godraff, thanks for the follow on Twitch, man. We appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with us. Welcome to the Stones fam. Let's see if either one of these players can make their straight, and the deuce of pumpkins is not going to do it for anybody in any casino anywhere. And king high is good. This pot is ripe to be stolen. And look at this wonderful ship by Singh here. Singh check calls flop, check calls turn, and does open jams river, and figures it's going to be very hard for his opponent to call. And he's right. He's going to blow Sammy off of the best hand here. You know, I mean, it's a line. Bet check call jam. Check call open jam is a line that is. Pretty decently weighted towards.
How can I ever be best? I'm beat by ace high here.
Right, exactly. So now it's a line that's weighted towards bluffs for sure. But Sammy doesn't even beat bluffs, really. Like you're saying, right? I don't even beat ace high. So you know, if like Singh had some sort of random
he is
gut,
cutting out chips.
No
like he
way.
Is not ready.
No
to
way.
Give up here with his king high. This would be a sick freaking call and possibly Xena worthy. I'll go ahead and put my Xena command in the chat. When someone makes an incredible call or an incredible bluff,
he can't call. Come on.
Every now and again, it's
How can
worthy
he call?
of a Xena.
You have two low spades. I mean, the spades did miss. So can Singh have 7-8 of spades or something?
Yeah,
no, but that no, not 7-8. Just some random spades that don't have a pair. You know, that are below a king. So tough. But wouldn't he do this with ace high spades? But maybe he wouldn't check call. He would check call check jam or something. God, this would be a ridiculous call with king high.
If he does it.
It would be so sick.
It's been a long time since I did a Xena.
A very long time.
I don't even like to do it. They embarrassed me at this point. I don't even like to do a full Xena, but I feel like if he makes his call, I may be forced to do it. Don't make the call. I don't want to have to do a Xena.
Yeah, you guys are right. Yeah, he thinks that Singh might have missed his flush draw. That is absolutely within the realm of possibilities. The thing is you don't beat a bunch of the flush draws.
Oh my.
But yeah, I guess he thinks that if it's ace high flush draw, then we would have heard about that already.
He thinks, the more likely he is going to just fold it here. And he's going to talk himself out of a call. I feel like he's going to talk himself out.
Should we go to table audio so we can hear what he's saying?
Go to table audio.
An NBA player, wide open green.
What about the guys who
Yeah, me too.
Shoot 40%
I
from the free throw
almost
line.
called.
King queen, right?
Yeah.
King queen, right?
I almost
That's
called.
what you're probably.
That's what mine
That
was
is
right
true.
there.
If you're a three-point shooter, yeah.
God.
If you're a wide open three-point
I
shooter,
got zero chance of winning this. I was like, oh, what? Because you get ace flat. Ace flat.
Yeah, right.
Man, all right, so he did not find the call. That is just, the problem is you don't beat a bunch of bluffs. Even if your opponent is bluffing, sometimes they're bluffing with the best hand. So ultimately, he finds the fold button. And, man, there you go. It would be yeah, I mean, it would look very, very weird, if he called there and Singh had one of many, many hands that King Queen is not beating. So, it would have been right that time, but it wouldn't be right the vast majority of the time. And but I mean, the check call open jam line is weighted towards bluffs, which is why he took so long and thought about it. I give him credit just for thinking about it. He sensed that he could still be good there in some universe, and indeed he was. Wow.
But again, some of the time you call there and it is a bluff, but they still beat you.
Right.
With some sort of ace.
Oh, you got
crap.
me. I just have I have spades with a 7, and you're like a 7. But you're like, yeah, 7's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this pop is very far away from everybody. Postle evaluates each player at the table and knows what he can exploit. Super cash game player. That is exactly right. Postle is very, very dangerous. He knows his opponents really well. Oh, it's just the same nonsense.
Oh.
What the heck, girl? Next to the... Okay. Yeah.
Nothing that's never been said before.
Yeah, super original. Okay, I have to pee. You want something?
Are we upping? Are we next leveling?
We are next leveling. In fact, what Bri did offer, he was like, "You guys need drinks? You guys need drinks?" And I was like, "I'm sure Kasey does." And now
what I would request.
Yes, I do. And when he asked me, I had some Bailey's coffees left, but I don't have any more now. So perhaps I will go take him up on that. And should I get you what I think you want?
You should.
You got it.
All right, Memorial Day, the 8max Win the Button Knockout Tournament is going on Monday, May 27th at 12 p.m. That is part of our Spring Classic that is kicking off this Thursday with our Thursday warm-up game. 10K guarantee, moving into Friday's Insanity Stack Tournament, and it's just going to keep on rolling all the way through May 5th. Yahof's going to raise it up here with the Queen 9 on the button, up to 30. And Singh's going to defend his straddle here with the 8-7 off. 10 on the turn gives Yahoff an open-ended straight and Singh a gutter ball. Thank you. Good night, Two Card Arsenal. So good to see you in the chat. Appreciate the love. Stealth says, man, I wish I lived close to Stone's. Place looks great. It is definitely worth coming out and checking out. It is great. We oftentimes call ourselves the Cheers of poker. When we were all down at Run It Up, a lot of the ladies of Stones, we had a lot of beautiful female poker players around here, and we were just having a ball. And I felt like we kind of brought Stones to Run It Up, and Run It Up is fun already, but definitely the Stones crew, I felt like we were bringing the most lively game around. A lot of people were trying to get on our table, and it was just a great time. But I feel like that's how it is all the time around here. And not only that, but we have an amazing kitchen that's open 24 hours a day with all kinds of gourmet food. No reason to go to Taco Bell when Stones is within driving distance. We have a 6-way to this 9-10 deuce flop. DJ has the 10, Dave C with the open-ended straight, Yahoff with middle pair, and Aaron with a gutter ball to the jack. Just about everybody has a piece here. Singh here also with a 9. Literally everyone has some equity. Deuce here on the turn now adds a flush draw for Yahoff. All in. DJ's going to go ahead and move all in. He is currently ahead. He doesn't have a lot of money to commit to this, so he goes ahead and puts it all on the line here for 122. Yahoff's not going anywhere at this point, now that he has a pair and a flush draw. See what Dave C wants to do with his open-ender. Yeah, he's going to also, it looks like, make the call now that he is getting such better odds here with a call behind. And he knows he doesn't have to call any more off from DJ, at least, since he's all in.
DJ in a great spot here. Gonna triple him up.
And Dave C gets there with the 6 of diamonds
Wow.
on the river.
Unbelievable. Poor DJ. You know, that looks like a brick to him,
You know,
probably.
he just didn't have enough to
Yeah.
put enough pressure on to get the folds
Right.
that he
Yeah,
needed.
no, of course. And not that he even necessarily wanted them. He was in a great spot
Yeah,
to just win there.
triple up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Let's see if he's going to reload. Probably. And this is a table match game, so you can match the biggest stack on the table at any given time, which is Mike's $5,000 at the moment.
Yeah, Stealth wants to know what the qualifier for the bad beat jackpot is. It is any quads or better beaten. It has not been hit in quite a long time.
Approaching a year.
Yeah, the
They're crazy.
limit is, I think, like 270?
270 and change?
270K
Monstrous.
right now
Monstrous.
for our limit bad beat, which we are always running a 4-8 limit, 1-2 blinds, 4-8 limit, and then our no limit hold'em jackpot is half of that. It's going to be about 140K, something like that, 138 for our no limit hold'em bad beat jackpot.
Enormous. Thanks all you guys for hanging out on the Twitch and YouTube streets. The Stones fam, the friendly familiar faces. Nice to see all you guys. Thanks to everyone still hanging out from the Run It Up Reno main event, post main event streets. Congratulations again to our friend Dan O'Brien for scooping that bad boy for what, 48K? He went about 50K or just under that. So
yeah.
a puny score by Dan O'Brien's standards, but the trophy, man, feels awesome.
I think Dan is so happy for that
Of
win.
course.
He's had, he made a great deep run in the PSPC. I think he got 30th place in that.
Oh, he did?
15th,
Wow.
He got 15th place in the WPT Win main event that was just last month.
Nice.
But you know what? We're always looking for that top spot. Number 4.
Yeah,
He's
I always
gotten
want to win.
second in like a couple of different WPTs. But so to get this title and to get this trophy, I know he's got to be on cloud 9. I was just down there. We had been playing. He'd been playing through hands with me and talking about stuff. He's a close friend, and I'm just like beyond happy for him. So excited. He really well deserved. I haven't seen anyone else working as hard, and I always feel so lucky whenever he is helping me up my game as well.
Yeah, and thank you very much. Appreciate it. Oh, boom. There you go.
Thank you, love. Cheers. Do we have anything to cheers with yet? No.
No?
Okay.
I have what's left of my club soda. Feels bad, man. Oh well. Cheers anyway. Yeah, I'm in the last 2 Run It Ups. I've played one tournament at each event. I played the Norse tournament back in October, and I final table bubbled it, got 11th. And then I played the Pro Bounty this year and final table bubbled it, got 12th. So I'm kind of I'm there-ish, but I need to figure out how to close it out, how to make that final push and find myself a trophy, because goddamn do I want a trophy. Goddamn. And it was 8K up top for the Pro Bounty this year, which is no small whatever, but
what matters more to you, that trophy or that 8K?
Now I'm not one of those people that would say that about the the World Series main event where they would cut to players would be like, no, it's all about the bracelet. Get out of here. What about the $5 million? But when it's 8K, which is no small, but it doesn't quite move the needle like it would have when I was 21 years old. I'm a little more progressed in my adult life. It wouldn't really move. The trophy, for sure.
And you guys are considering it. Let's say a chop was an option, and someone's saying, "Listen, I'll give you a few extra
I would go for
here
it
for the second, and I get the trophy for first." Would you be like, okay, let's say it's 8K and 10K. I'll take the 10K and take second. Or no, I want that trophy.
I would go for the trophy in this instance because 2K doesn't move the needle. Now, if it was we're talking a 50K difference, I would take it.
Huge.
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
What would the difference have to be?
Yeah, I mean, what would more than 10,000?
Because there is a lot to be said just for the notoriety and what that can also do to help propel somebody as well in a lot of ways. There is a value to getting that top spot in like getting your name out there to other people. If you're wanting to have backing, you're going to be playing a lot in the World Series of Poker.
Right.
You're going to be selling packages.
Which that's not, I don't,
you want,
but
even for
yes,
a commentator, you want to have, some things in your reputation to help kind of build that up as well.
Yeah,
There's a lot
right,
to
yeah,
be
cred,
said
yeah,
for the
100%.
street cred, for sure.
Yeah, indeed.
There's a value there. There's a dollar amount
There
there.
is.
It's no small thing.
Now I want to write this quickly down before we get into this hand because Jamin has a drawing dead. Jamin Burton.
This flop here, interesting.
I want you to know, Jamin, I'm writing it down because Jamin has some terrific advice for both me and whoever wants to try to make that final push to win a trophy. Just play better. Got it. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the advice.
Yes. I told Scott we just need to play more, right?
That's also true. I mean, yeah, I've played one tournament at each event. This is not enough.
I'm always playing cash. You can find me playing cash most all the time. Love to play cash. Play a lot of cash and run it up and did really well. And if I want to win tournaments, I need to play a lot more tournaments. 3 of clubs here on the river, excuse me. And Yahoff with the best hand with the 10. Bets 200, gets a quick fold. Looks like it's good now.
Sorry, I've been trying to mess with it because it's been cutting in and out.
Still get some duct tape.
Duct tape fixes everything.
Sure.
What do you guys do when you hold the ace of spades? Well, you say in a mocking voice, prettiest card in the deck, Norm. And then you go all in.
I'm sorry, but I'm an Ace of Diamonds fan myself. I mean...
You know what they say about grills and their diamonds?
It's so pretty.
That's so funny. Why is the limit jackpot bigger, CLG, than the no limit? Just to incentivize players to play.
Yeah.
Pretty simple. They want to keep the limit game going.
Limit, yeah, but we want,
Everyone wants to play. Everyone wants to play no limit, but because the Stones wants to run a limit game, and so
and it
you
keeps it running.
incentivize.
It sure does.
It works.
And anytime I played it, because shoot, I like to take my hand at that bad beat just for fun. I'll sit and play it, and it's so profitable playing that limit. I have literally won every session that I've played that
right?
limit game. Yeah, I mean it's just so rec heavy, and if you can just be a little more selective and play with a pretty sound limit strategy, you're gonna do well.
Gosh, I haven't played limit in ages.
It can be extremely great. Sometimes I'm like, what am I doing playing no limit?
I would imagine that there's
limit game is sick.
A fair amount of. I mean, yeah, because aren't all the sick players playing no limit? What sick players are playing limit?
Super rec heavy with people just buying in for small little amounts and just wanting to see flops with everything and calling with nothing. I mean, if you just show up with some strong hands, you're just gonna win most of the time.
Another thing that I want to write down, in addition to Jamin's advice of just play better, have a nutted hand. Noted.
Yeah, you don't have to see every flop. A lot of these players are just wanting to see everything. Have a good pre-flop strategy. And,
play good
dice
pre.
Pops. Miss says he missed me at Run It Up today. I had to do the whole Easter thing and came home to be with the little one for Easter. I'm happy with that decision. But I definitely was sad whenever I saw that, my very good friend Dan was on the final table and I wasn't there to cheer him on, but I was cheering him on from here and very excited for him. I would have liked to have sweated that for him and been there to give him a big hug at the end of it.
There you go. Speaking of making nutted hands, like Kasey's limit strategy, Mike has himself a flush draw, eights, and now 8s and 9s, and he has been ahead of Moneymaker's King High for about 5 years now. He's value betting the river, but he ain't gonna get no more value out of. Okay. I guess he is gonna get value. Lol. Moneymaker decides to bluff raise here. And it's not gonna work. Mike is gonna be like, call? 2-pair? And Moneymaker is going to be money giving over to Mike. And that always feels good when you've got 2-pair and Moneymaker raises you, but it's not enough for it to be a decision. And you're just like, call? Question mark? And there's another pot for Mike. Kasey is now a 2040 Limit Pro. Yes, confirmed, Mr. Arlington Beach. What can you do? Who is your favorite poker vlogger? Tina? Well, I mean, I think I'll just speak for myself. I think all of us around here, let me speak for all of us. On behalf of everybody whose opinions I've never asked, let me just say, we're partial to Jamin Burton, who's a great friend of Stone's, and all of us personally, we've had some good times with Jamin. Over at The Drawing Dead, Andrew Nemi, of course, puts out a kick-ass vlog, friend of Stone's as well. Been in this commentary booth with Andrew, doing some broadcasting during Run It Up Stones back in December. Andrew is a great guy, and his vlog is awesome, obviously. And Johnny Vibes, also a friend of Stone's, puts out killer content. You know, you really can't go wrong in the poker content streets these days. But yeah, those three, with Jamin probably topping the list. Just speaking for myself. Go Sharks, go. Yeah, is the Sharks game on right now? No, they were playing last night, I thought. What's the score of the San Jose Sharks game? No, yeah, they won in double overtime last night. Yeah, for sure. What a sick game that was. And now Daniel Negreanu's tweet from when it was 3-1 nights, and he was like, "We're better at everything: checking, scoring, big goaltending." But now it's. You might still be right technically, but you know it doesn't make a difference who plays better. It just makes a difference who wins. So Game 7 will be awesome, man. Game 7 in San Jose feels good, man. I'm gonna have to ask Jason who he's betting so I can bet my life savings on whatever he takes in that game. Oh, the sweats, the hockey sweats. Oh my God. Jamin Burton says Jamin rocks. He's a cool guy and so damn good looking. That is so true. Jamin Burton couldn't have said it better. Jamin Burton is also all of his own subscribers. I think he has some tens of thousands of subscribers, all of whom are Jamin Burton under different screen names. Tomorrow, yeah, I cannot wait. Oh, it's going to be so fun. Game 7. Oh, man, nothing better than Game 7 playoff hockey. And I say that as a fan of sports ball in general, and especially baseball, but hockey, playoff hockey, Game 7. Let's not even talk about overtime in Game 7. Holy moly. You want to talk about parts of your body sweating that you wish weren't. Feels good, man. Oh, man. I ought to check like Craigslist and see how much tickets are going for. I mean, I would love to drive down, but I'll bet there's not a whole lot under $500. Probably more. All right, here we go. A lot of limpers, and we're seeing a flop 28 ways. And a bunch of low cards. Dave C. he's probably going to like that flop all right with his deuce and his backdoor steel wheel draw. Yahav has himself a gutter ball. And then everyone else just has like random overcards, I guess. Also a wheel draw for Aaron, so he's going to actually just lead out. He's drawn to a 5. He also has ace high, which is sometimes just good. But he's going to get called in multiple spots here.
Mr. Arlington Beach, you're funny.
7 on turn. Yahav makes the best hand. He had a straight draw, but top pair will do just fine. He has his opponents in terrible shape now, making that 7. And, I know he definitely thinks that's a good card for him, but he doesn't realize just how good. So we'll see if he bets here from the button. He does. Fires 60, and I don't see... Is anyone going to continue here? I mean, no. It's just going to work. So Yaha finds himself a great turn card. Oh, I don't know. This would be a very ambitious call by Aaron. There are some universes where ace high was good on the flop, and you had the wheel draw, but now that 7 on the turn, all the other random straight draws just made a pair on you, like Yahav did. So he folds, and Yahav is going to scoop up that couple $100 and change. There you go. Jamin's hand histories have the best production in comparison to the others. Looks slick. Yeah, I have to say, Amoral. I mean, the vloggers have high production value pretty well across the board.
Vloggers with high production value.
Yeah, Jamin's kicks ass. That's why we love Jamin.
His musical tracks are so great. The way he does his hands like the bullet points. It's the whole thing. It's good. He puts a lot of effort into it too. Because I talk to Jamin when he's editing, and sometimes he'll tell me, I just spent 2 hours fixing one little tiny like thing, and it's just like that is what it is to be a vlogger. You have to love that creative process because, geez Louise, it's a lot of work.
It's a ton, and that's, I mean, I don't. You can tell me if I'm speaking out of turn here, Jamin, but it seems to me like the consistency with which you put out content is the hardest part because of how much goes into each individual release.
Marley was just talking about that herself. You know, she'd put out some vlogs and then she didn't put out a vlog for 2 months because it is so hard. And these vloggers who do it consistently week after week or every 2 weeks even, that's just insane to me. Me putting out the 60-second Thirst Lounge audition video.
Like a weekend and a half to
you
put
have no
it for
idea
real.
how many hours I put into that
so
and
crazy.
how hard it was. Now, you know, you would hope at some point it would get easier because you get more familiar with the Premiere Pro and that sort of thing. But good God, the amount of effort that it took to put together a 60-second video. I can't even imagine these vlogs that are, you know, 15, 20 minutes consistently. It's crazy.
It is crazy. And you know what else is crazy? Our Bompotosaurus endangered dinosaurs. And you know what they say, Kasey? Everyone loves a bomb pot.
Woo!
We see a flop after everybody puts in a bunch of money, and it looks like Singh has flopped a flush draw. And Dave is going to fold a pair. Interesting. He's got the top pair with a king, but he decides he doesn't want to risk all the rest of his monies, and so he just folds to the flush draw. He actually was in a particularly good spot because his opponent had a king-high flush draw and was drawing just to a heart. But Dave is on the tighter side of all the players at this table and decides that he doesn't want to risk the biscuit, and he folds. King-high wins, beats a pair of tens. There you go. What up, Rico Poker? Nice to see you. Nice to see all you guys hanging out with us tonight on Stones Live. It's a 1-2-3 no limit cash game with Chris Moneymaker and Mike Postle and friends. And here we are hanging out with you. We're live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific here on Stones Live. We do a lot of no limit hold'em. We do cash games. We do tournaments. We do all sorts of banana games, Omaha, PLO, Omaha High-Low, and mixed rotation games. It's a good time here on Stones. This is Kasey Mills, a.k.a. the Poker Mama. I am Scott, a.k.a. the Hop Grenade.
We are happy to be here tonight.
Indeed we are.
Chris Moneymaker on our table, Mike Postle, got a bunch of other crushers. Dave is always on the playing DJ. And this is just getting started. We're just getting heated up. I'm really excited about this Spring Classic with some of my favorite people coming into town. We're going to be living it up here at the sidebar. If we're not playing at the poker
You're
table,
damn right.
We're going to be living it up at
That's
the
my
sidebar.
other favorite part of
Just
Jamin.
outside these doors.
With Jamin, by the way, is like fun to party with. Which, is, by the way, is the case for like so many people in the poker world.
Well,
you
Vanessa
know?
Cade's going to be
and
here.
Vanessa too.
My girl. Can't wait.
Cooler flop for Yahav here. He makes top. But Singh has a 5 in his hand, and that's going to be good. He's got 10s and 5s. No more cards coming, and the pot is not too big. He did get a raise in on the flop. Yahav obviously didn't want to go anywhere. Interesting that he decides to open check the turn. You know, he misses a street of value there. Singh decides to check raise flop totally reasonably. His opponent calls him, and then he open checks the turn. You know, I mean, if I'm going to take a check raise line on that flop, which I'm going to a lot, I'm going to open lead turn basically every single time. I'm just too afraid my opponent's going to check back because I just showed a bunch of strength 35 seconds ago. Why am I expecting my opponent's going to bet? So I'm going to fire there, and as it stands, Singh decided to check, and his opponent just checked back, so he misses a street. And then he does get a value bet in on the river. But, you know, think about how much bigger that pot is if we get another bet in on the turn. Then we can go for value on the river and make a whole bunch more money than we do by checking on turn.
Shout out to Danny Vargas, who just busted a tournament, but is here watching Stones Live. Nice run. Get him next time.
What can you do? Thanks for hanging out with us, man.
And what's up, Mr. Vancouver Villa? Giving the love, saying we're the best pairing around. Definitely appreciate it. Always love your support and appreciate your support. Thanks, Vancouver.
Thanks, Vancouver. Good to see you, man.
5, 6, 8 flop, 2 spades on board. We see Singh has the 6 here. Yahav, though, with top pair and the 8. And Dave C with bottom pair. And then a couple of overcards for Postle and Aaron. Nobody with the spade draw, even though we are 5-way. Nobody even holding a spade.
Yeah, that's no one's got any black for their collection. Except Jamin.
So Yahav's going to bet out 55 with his top pair. And let's see if anybody wants to come along here. It looks like Aaron's already folded. Back around to Postle with the king jack.
Master C, what up, brother? Good to see you.
This is the spot where Postle's going to float. because he feels like on a lot of runouts he can just outplay his opponent.
Yeah,
whether
indeed.
he hits a king or a jack or not.
Very true. It's going to be tough now, though. But you're so right, and
Right.
he does. He's already done it tonight against Yahav a couple of times.
But yeah, now when Yahav hits the 9 high straight, it is going to be quite a bit harder on him to do so.
Yeah, quite harder, meaning impossible. And yeah, and I believe he's just checking to fold here. And Yahav is going to go for some value, but Mike is not coming along. He's out. Apostle winning again? Yeah, I know. Question mark. It's not news here on Stones anyway. I saw Moneymaker on Run It Up Reno on the TV table rocking the Stones hat. Yeah, no kidding. Chris does sport Stones gear quite a bit, and we thank him for it. And it's nobody's paying anything. Chris just likes Stones. Anybody who comes and visits Stones tends to just like it. So yeah, we appreciate Chris repping Stones. I had Stones gear on. I'm not sure if. Do you have any? Oh, the Bompotosaurus City, but I didn't see you rocking it. It's not exactly flattering.
I brought my Stones Live T-shirt I wear to bed and stuff.
Oh,
but, you know,
yeah, the nightie.
I wear dresses, and I was in the pool in a bikini. I wasn't rocking. Make a Stones Live sexy black dress or a bikini, and you'll see me rocking the Stones Live gear.
Attention, Justin. We need Stones Live cocktail dresses.
I could rock a Stones Live gambling hat. I do love to wear the hats, actually.
Are we getting down on marbles at the end, Rico Poker? Yes, we will shoot some marbles at the end of the stream. And there you go. Kasey officially has Stones merch.
I've got a fever.
And the only prescription
is... Can you...
What are you looking for? Are you looking for
this one?
Oh, yes. Yes. We can stop.
More marbles.
We can stop anytime we want. The marbles. The addiction is real. Who has a hand here? Jack's for Aaron. He's out in front. Whatbry has backdoor diamonds that are not good and an open ender, and that is about it, which means that Mike is cold calling with 6 high. He likes that 9 of diamonds. He can't even see the other 2 cards out there. He does turn what he thinks is a good card for him, but it's awful. Oh, hi, Taylor. That card is sick. Wow, how many diamonds are there? Whatbry makes his straight, and he has the redraw that he can't imagine his redraw is not good, but it isn't. He better hope he does not see a diamond. He's checking, looking to raise here, and it's going to work. I think he's going to raise. He has induced Apostle to fire with 6 high here. And this is going to be weird, because if Aaron going to fold ace-jack of diamonds here? Hell no. Hell no. So what's Whatbry going to do now? Is he going to cold call or ship it? Yeah, would I raise here? I think Paul's 5, 5, 6, 7. Thanks for the follow. Would you raise here, dude, if you're Whatbry? Or would you just cold call?
You have the flush draw too. I think you're just going to cold call.
I think you're right. Yeah, I think if I have a 10 that is not 2 diamonds, I raise.
Right, exactly.
But I think, how can my redraw not be good here? What river card do I not like? So you're right. You're right. But Whatbry does ship it. He does ship it. I don't blame him. With 2 opponents, heads up, call for sure. For sure. Against 2 opponents, especially given that Whatbry doesn't have a ton behind, I think I would just ship it here too. It's like, what if somebody has Jack 9, Queen 9, no free draw? That's a nut turn card for me. Like, if everyone just folds, I just win. And if they don't fold, I probably still win. And there's a lot of good outcomes here when you just ship. And there are good outcomes too if you just call, but there's less of them. You're gonna get more value from 2 pair on the river.
Right.
How are we getting more value? I think that's a good ship by Whatbry, actually, as I reconsider this. And everyone just folds. There you go. And now, while a diamond was not likely to come because all the diamonds were gone, he doesn't even have to see a river. He goes from a little risk to no risk. And he just wins uncontested money. And you guys know how much I love uncontested money. The only thing I like more is marbles.
I've got a fever. And the only cure, more marbles.
More marbles. I gotta have more marbles.
Get ready! Exclamation play in the chat when it's time
loaded.
for marbles.
Yeah, I saw Taylor.
Loaded.
Maybe Taylor can load it up for us so we can get those going. Are we doing drugs on stream?
C is in the chat. What's up?
What up, dude? No, we are looking at pictures of drugs on stream, my friend. And I don't know if you've ever... Have you ever gone through life?
Those are ground up marbles. That's what that is. That white
That's
stuff
right.
is just ground up marbles.
That's right. And again, we can stop anytime we want. Yes, we will do races, I promise you guys. Vancouver says he's going to raise that 10 there. Diamond comes down on the river and it's getting in anyway. Yeah, and there's merit to not even seeing a river in that hand. You know, your opponents can easily have 2 pairs there and whatnot, and you just don't see a river. A-okay by me. Master C likes well played ace.
I do want to tell you guys about our one rule here at Stones Live. We just have this one rule for those of you in the chat. Please don't be an asshole.
Oh my God!
You could just oblige us on that one.
Yeah, there were a lot of people not following that rule during the Run It Up Reno main event chat room. That was, oof. I just closed that window and just watched the show. I have to say, Jamie Kerstetter and Spraggy and Kevin Martin did a great job doing the commentary and fighting through the slog that was the chat room. Unfortunate. Oh wow, God, diamonds are cheap in this game. Yahav has Mike coolered a little bit here. Mike's got a straight flush draw. Boy, how disgusting would the 10 of diamonds be right here? They're the only people with anything. I believe Mike is going to be check raising here. I'd be a little surprised to see him just check call. Does Mike the Mouth play in this game? Matisow? Yeah, he's in seat 8. Okay, I'm wrong. He does just call. That is a total brick on turn. It does make Yahav a pair, but he was good anyway. Mike is now going to lead. Check, call, lead. And this is going to buy him just a call from Yahav. You know, if he checks, maybe Yahav bets... Oh, it's just 120. Jeez. Okay. See? That's a blocker bet by Mike. You know, he just gets to see the river card for 120 instead of checking and having Yahav bet 350 or something, right?
Like a 2/3 pot.
Exactly.
Bet, which is what Yahav would likely do here. And 5 on the river.
And now he's going to win, too, because he sets himself up to bluff river if he misses. So now he fires, and he gets Yahav to fold the best hand. Just a terrific play on 4th and 5th by Mike there. You know, check, call, flop, lead, turn. Your opponent is like, what? And your opponent can't really raise you, even with as strong a hand he had. He has 4s. He has a queen-high flush draw. But and the Terminator, the Mike Postle. Hasta la vista, baby. You know? Just great. Just great.
Gets it done.
The turn
just like
lead.
Arnold in Terminator.
The turn lead is, you know, it's not. You don't often see that line, check, call, lead. Mike makes great use of it there, and then puts his opponent off kilter. His opponent no longer knows where he's at. He buys himself a river card for the price he dictates, rather than checking and calling, or checking and raising and then like getting it in because your opponent's in love with their hand on 4th Street. And then when the river bricks off, he can just fire again, and it's somewhat credible because he just bet a minute ago, and he just gets it through. Excellent play by Mike. It's Groundhog Day here on Stones Live. Hey there, campers. Rise and shine. Don't forget your postles. It's cold out there today. It's cold out there every day.
Dave C here with the ace-10.
That's
a
it.
3-bet. We don't know exactly what DJ was holding, but that will be all she wrote.
There you go. What qualifies one to be an asshole? The one, you know, I'll quote Bisbee XXX. Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. I'll quote Potter Stewart, the Supreme Court Justice, who was once asked how to define pornography, and he said, "I don't know how to define it, but I know it when I see it." Like, if you think you're being an asshole, you probably are. K Gold. If you raise turn, then you can hit flush and get paid instead of flush hitting and maybe losing value. I think you're talking about back with that 10-4 of when What Bry shipped turn. If you raise turn, you can hit flush and get paid instead of that exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think when What Bry ships turn there's so many good outcomes for him. Almost all the outcomes are good when you ship turn there. If you just call, there's still some good outcomes for you, but you add a bunch of bad outcomes to the mix. And What Bry didn't want to do that. Makes total sense. Oh, nothing bigger. The Run It Up main event chat that was spurred by a certain article of clothing that Lauren Klein was wearing, and the entire thing was just a toxic crapper fest. Not fun. What is fun?
Jack 8 deuce flop, 2 spades,
this flop fun for anybody? No, nobody likes it.
Nobody.
So far away from everybody, man.
Totally up for sale. Somebody has the cojones to go for it. And the 6-3 is going to get it done. DJ decides to put some money in the middle. Says, I'm sensing weakness.
Yep.
I'm putting money in the middle.
F it. You know, it's funny. There's some chatter about. That's why I brought up. Someone was asking about Mike Matisow. Is he playing in this game? There was some chatter about what Bry there in seat 8 in the blue shirt, looking like Mike Matisow, which he kind of does. You know, he looks like if Jamie Gold and Mike Matisow had a horrible love child. And I say that with all due with love, of course. What Bry? What Bry's our homie?
What Bry is amazing. This Moscow Mule is thanks to Mr. What Bry.
He knows that we kid because we love.
He really is awesome. Super nice guy, and just always fun to play with and hang around. We just have an amazing crew out here, is what I've got to say.
Indeed.
3-way here when Singh raises to 35 from under the gun +1 with the 10-5 of spades. How did you have that one in your arsenal there, Scott?
No. No, I don't.
It's called by the King 6 and the 4 tray.
And Mike is going to win this one.
Yeah, Apostle flops the nut flush draw here. Nobody else has much of anything. DJ, I mean, he has a 4 for bottom pair. Apostle going to be putting some money out. Will DJ want to come along against Apostle?
Man.
DJ's the one betting, actually. Apostle's going to make the call.
Wow,
and
what a cooler. What a turn card for Mike.
So the 3 of hearts gives
Mike
Apostle
Jesus
the
Postle.
nut flush and gives DJ 2 pair here, bottom 2 pair. DJ checking over to Apostle now.
Who is, of course, going to fire, and DJ is going nowhere fast. Is he going to choose now to be like, I don't want to let Mike see the river, raise? He might. He might just call, but I would not be surprised to see DJ raise here. That is obviously a great turn card for him, or so he thinks. And Mike, look at Mike's bet. Mike puts in, what is that, half pot? Oh, interesting. Okay, so, okay, all right. So he's just trying to get, just max value squeeze.
It's going to take a 4 or a tray on the river. A queen of spades will
black
not do
queen.
it.
But that's a blank if you're DJ. Like, 4-3 is that, Mike runs good in that it didn't just come jack of hearts on the river and he can't get value.
What is 540? What sizing does Apostle go for here? And what is he putting his opponent on? Is he putting him on some type of ace X type of hand? It's hard to put him on bottom 2 pair considering, he's not going to have a lot of combos of that who call pre-flop and bet out flop.
DJ, yeah, snap call. Snap call. What you got, Mike? And Mike is going to show him the nuts. DJ, you have 4s and 3s. Is the nuts any good?
Good night, Master C. Nutter butter.
Feels good.
Deuce 5 would actually be the nutter butters, but close enough. Second nuts.
Oh,
Deuce
the
5
steel wheel.
hearts.
Steel wheel. Yeah. Yes. You're right.
Straight flush.
Fair enough. Kasey sharp. Can't get one over on her. Could we get away from it, Vancouver? Probably not, man. Probably not versus Mike. I'm too strong right there. I beat too much of Mike's Yogurtland rewards card combo nonsense. Whatever. Mike can just show up with anything, right? I have a Costco card and all right. I got 4s and 3s, Mike. And I think I would I don't know that I would necessarily play it that way up to the river, but yeah, if I find myself on the river and Mike's betting and I have 2 pair, I'm just going to look him up. Mostly. Good morning, Ellie Sriracha. Nice to see you. Fun hanging out with you in Reno.
Good morning.
Had a great time with Ellie Sriracha in Reno.
I didn't get to hang out with Ellie.
You missed karaoke night where we tore it up.
Ellie, were you there on Friday when I was there?
I think she got in.
I know.
Oh, I don't know when she stayed till. Yeah.
How long did she stay till? I missed you, Miss Ellie. Beyonce on the river, says Jamin. Yes. Look at that tower. That's a sexy chip tower for Mike P here in a 1-2-3 game.
Indeed. You'll like this, Jamin. I remember one time back on Loveline, somebody called in and said they were gonna get a tattoo, and Adam was like, of what? And they were like, a black star. And without missing a beat, Adam was like, Samuel L. Jackson?
ace, 3.
Oh
2
my
diamonds.
God! What a flop! Holy moly!
Look at this. A set of 3s for Sing. Sammy's got second pair, and Postle has top pair and the nut flush draw.
This is ridiculous
Could we see
flop.
some fireworks here?
Wow.
Pot is currently at 346. How are we going to get more money in the middle?
It's gonna be a train wreck, a dumpster fire unfolding before our eyes. Now, is there a universe where Mike doesn't
Postle-
make diamond non-board pair here?
No. Postle bets
No.
130. And
He's got more outs
Queen
now.
Jack just straight folds.
Good
Sing
fold.
with the set of 3s comes along.
Look how little money.
Check on turn. He could have gotten a lot more money there, but he decides to check.
Well, he decided to check call flop, which makes his, if he was going to lead turn, it would be really weird, check call lead. So because he decides to check call instead of check raising, and then Mike just checks back on turn. What a great check on turn by Mike. How many players would bet on turn?
Sick. No, see, what I'm thinking is there's very few sets out there. I'm surprised that Postle checked turn here.
Oh, yes.
That he did not continue to fire.
Me too.
So, yeah, I mean, how often does Sing show up here with a set of 3s? There's very few combinations of that. So if I'm not knowing Sing's hand, I'm thinking it's very likely I'm still best here with my ace jack and am going to be continuing to fire turn.
I'm with you. I mean, I think, I would bet turn there when check to a lot. Your hand is so strong. You want to build the pot for if you make one of many, many cards that are good for you on the river. But Mike smelled something burning, and he just, I don't know how he knows to check on turn there, man.
So Sing bets 350, and his Postle's just going to dump it. Postle just dumps it on river like he freaking knows exactly what Sing has. And this is what we see from freaking Postle all the damn time, is he just shows up like a thug and folds when he's beat and calls when he's best.
Okay. Yeah, that's and look to our point from earlier.
Into the Postle zone.
There's the signpost up ahead. But you see, the thing is look at how small Mike kept that pot. Relatively small. There was $600 in that pot. These guys are sitting on thousands of dollars, and it's top pair and nut flush draw versus bottom set, and it stays under. It's like $600. I mean, that's a spot where Sing has to get doubled up, like or close to it. Like, we're trying to make that pot be as big as possible. So, I mean, I think, especially given that there were 2 diamonds and 2 to Broadway on the flop, I am raising a set of 3s there so often, especially against Mike. I think that might have been a missed spot to bloat the pot a little bit by Sing, because, the rest of the hand goes down completely differently if he finds a raise there on the flop. Now, it's easy for me to say as I can see the cards, but I know that with 2 diamonds and 2 to Broadway out there, I would be raising bottom set close to 100% of the time. Wow, and Mike, wow, how does he keep the pot so small? So well done by Mike. And then, yeah, like you said, he just folds river. He doesn't even pay off a value bet. Wow. Slow playing is such a killer. That is so true, Mr. Arlington Beach. It sometimes when you trap your opponent and you make a huge pot and it feels great, that's good. That's, what a stupid thing to say. That's good. But so much more often than that happening is you missing hundreds of dollars of value that you could have had you not slow played. That happens way more often than you trapping your opponent, and it feels good, man. So for sure, you're absolutely right. Huge missed value. The camera is having the connector thingy. I think the technical term is whatchamacallit? We don't know. It's crapping out.
What we generally call it is it's just
spazzing
the
out.
F out.
That's right. So I have to say the tech around here and the the tech around here is really terrific, and it's really almost 100% of the time the production value is outstanding, and we're having a little bit of equipment trouble tonight, so bear with us. Thank you for hanging out with us while we fight through it. And then Ellie Sriracha was asking what's going on at Stones tomorrow night. Well, a hell of a lot of awesome poker games.
Moneymaker's here. Where you at, Ellie? Come on down.
There you go.
We are just getting started with our Spring Classic. It's like the warm-up to the Spring Classic is Thursday. I think we're going to have like our meet and greet on Wednesday, I believe. Friday is our Insanity Stack. I need to pull up my calendar, but Saturday, another event, just like all the way through the 5th. It's just event after event after event.
Is this a bomb pot?
So Wednesday, we're going to do our 5-5 no limit hold'em action. It'll be myself and Chris back in the game with the 5-5. Oftentimes we do a straddle. That game plays really big. And then we are going to be doing our warm-up game on Friday. Sanity stack goes on. It's a 50K guarantee, 50K starting stack on Saturday. And then we're going to have special guest Alexander Fitzgerald and Scott in the booth for that.
Boom, that'll be
fun. And then on that final table is on Saturday actually. And then on Sunday we're gonna have our classic deep stack game with you guys, a fan favorite, Veronica Angry Pollock, and Alexander will be in the booth for that Sunday. And we're going to have Vanessa, Cade, and Alexander in for the WTB, the 6 Max that's going on Monday. We're just going to have tournament after tournament after tournament. You guys are going to...
It's a great lineup.
You guys want to be here, you guys. Then Vanessa, Cade, and Scott will be in on Tuesday for a special cash game that we're going to be running.
Oh, and we'll be at the Hop Grenade earlier that day out in Concord in the East Bay of San Francisco. So if you guys are in the area and you want to come hang out and have some beers with us at the Hop Grenade that Tuesday, and then, Vanessa and I will be in the booth that night.
Yeah, and then another 5-5 on Wednesday with Vanessa and Master C. Then it's going to be Jamin Burton, the vlogger of the Drawing Dead poker vlog. You guys should definitely check that out on YouTube. Jamin and Vanessa Cade, the Twitch streamer, are going to be here on Thursday for another special cash game. Then we have another special cash game. Jamin and I will be back in the booth. That's on Friday. Saturday, it's going to be Jeff Boski. Everybody knows Jeff. And Chris Moneymaker coming in on Saturday. And finally, it'll be myself and Chris Moneymaker on Sunday the 5th for the final table of our main event, which is a 150K main event guarantee.
Oh, it's going to be awesome.
Yeah, so ton of events. Like, come down. If you absolutely can't make it down, just make sure you tune in. Make sure you hit the like, follow, subscribe, and get notified button so you can know whenever we go live. You don't miss any of this great poker action we have coming up.
Exactly, just like Best Poker Player 1994 did, hitting that follow button on Twitch, and we appreciate it a bunch, brother. Thanks for hanging out. Welcome to the Stones fam, and apologies for the camera glitching. Bear with us while we attempt to fix it. The gremlins are working on it as we speak. Fat Train, our beloved Fat Train is in the Virgin Islands, one of the Thirst Lounge hosts, and he will be back around at Stones, I'm sure, soon enough, but he's living it up in the meantime. And Ellie says she's coming here tomorrow night, so there you go.
Oh, nice.
Boom.
I can't wait. And definitely... we just found out that they opened up another spot for a Thirst Lounger. We were talking about this earlier. Kat Valdez has decided to separate with the Thirst Lounge and go a different way, and that is leaving a spot open. Some of you guys may know I was a finalist for the Thirst Lounge, and I plan to submit again.
I can't imagine it going any way except you. You know, I'm looking forward to watching you and Train on Snapchat together, swimming next to Bill Perkins'
Well, that's
yacht.
happening regardless, whether I get the spot that's opened up or not.
Yeah.
Train has invited me out.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm supposed to be going out in May.
I think Danica and I might do our honeymoon there.
He said that too. So, yeah. It's going to happen either way. I'll be out there, but hopefully I'll be in the capacity of having some sort of backing deal, staking deal.
Let's hope.
676 rainbow board. The ace 4 of Wattbry is out in front.
I have not been to Italy yet, Jimmy Bluffett. We leave on May 3rd.
Postle's gonna lead the action and take it down.
And he's in familiar position here at the top of the leaderboard. Mike approaching 6K. Moneymaker hanging in there at 2K, but plenty of room to maneuver in this 1-2-3 lull 1-2-3 cash game. Monster Hands, we're part of Italy. I'm going to Tuscany. That's going to be fun.
You're going to Tuscany?
I am. We're leaving on May 3rd.
For how long?
10 days.
Okay.
Wow, I felt the jealousy vibes rolling off of Kasey right there. Whoa, that was
I
powerful.
was just trying to figure out how I'm going to get myself into your luggage. And, yeah, I want to go to Italy.
Oh, man, it's going to be great. Yeah, I've never even been to Europe. So that's going to be awesome. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of guest to guest. You ever heard of guest to guest? It's like Airbnb, but instead of money, you use points. You get points by having people come stay at your pad. So a lot of people with some money, they're not going to Airbnb their nice pad, but they'll have other people with money come stay and get points and then go stay at. It's like a way to. Anyway, my parents got a pretty sweet pad out there via this thing because they have people stay at their house, and there we go. Now we're going to go hang out with them. What a flop for Aaron. Whoa, open ended and the flush draw that is a smashing with Jack 8 of diamonds. Postle with a 9, and he will not be going anywhere. Yahav with a better 9. And the only reason I think Postle has a better shot at this spot than Yahav does is because Mike is sticky, icky, and can maneuver big time.
Yes.
We'll see. We'll see what happens. Yahav might not go anywhere on the flop. That's about a 40. Tiny, tiny bet by Aaron. That is not going to shake anybody.
Hand here for Aaron.
See,
Welcome
Mike raises.
to the chat, Kevin Martin.
K-Mart, what up?
Really enjoying your commentary for the final table. Saw Dan O'Brien scoop the win for the main event for Run It Up Reno. Exciting to watch. Super exciting.
Hell yeah. Had a blast hanging with you, K-Mart.
Really did. So much fun. I will definitely be back in October. And again, we are leading up to our Spring Classic that is just getting kicked off here this weekend. A lot of fun events. Jack on the turn, so Aaron now has top pair to go along with his open-ended straight draw and his flush draw.
Yeah, that's such an action turn card, obviously. We're awaiting.
Yeah, because now Postle with the open-ender as well.
Aaron decides to check. Interesting. I wonder if he's checking to try to induce and raise Mike, but Mike's too smart. He just checks back. And that's a cooler card. Whoa. Mike does make his straight. Great. That's just an optimum river card for Aaron. Mike is not getting away from this. But the pot is tiny.
Aaron did not continue to put money into the pot on turn, which I'm a little bit surprised to see after betting flop and getting raised by Postle and making the call. He did check turn, and his hand's just so strong. River, he bets out 100. Pot's 384.
Could Mike ever just fold to this one bet? It seems crazy.
No, I don't think he can ever fold.
We've seen Mike do this, though.
Come on, though. I would be very surprised.
I would be shocked, but we've seen him do it.
Call.
You're right.
It would be surprising to not see him raise, but I think he's just going to make the call here.
I don't think I don't think he thinks worse is going to call him if he raises.
Yeah,
so he just calls.
He looks like he kind of wants to fold, but it's $100 and he's got a straight and he's going to call.
Yeah, see, look, you see how mad he was. He knew. He knew he was not good there. He called because he had a straight.
The power of Postle thinking.
Yeah, if you guys are not familiar, that's Mike's best-selling book. The foreword was written by Kevin Martin, and it's a best-selling classic. If you guys are not familiar with how to crush souls and run pure, check out The Power of Postle Thinking. It is also available on Audible. Yeah, you can see how Mike did not want to call the river there. Forget raising. There is universes in which Mike. Now the reason he can call is because he kept the pot very small. He checked back on turn. He played it very cagely, and again, that's missed value from Aaron. We've seen his opponents do that tonight over and over. They miss value. They keep checking to him, hoping to induce, and he's too smart for them. He checks back.
Every other player at the table insta calls or considers possibly raising, but Mike Postle reluctantly, I guess I have to put $100 in this pot with my straight.
I guess he just knows. He smells it.
Yeah,
something stinks to high heaven, and it's your hand, Aaron. And that's just a great flat call, and another wonderful job by Mike keeping the pot small when he felt like even though his hand was pretty strong, he just sensed that it was a really marginal spot, which it was, and he gets away for a pretty minimal loss there, and there it is. Mike the master, men the master, move over, baby. The best poker book, yeah, I know. Yeah, well, hey, look, it's 4,847 chapters long, so it'll take you a bit to get through it, but trust me, it's worth it.
863 rainbow board here. Singh has the 6. Postle with the overcards. Singh does decide to put some money in the middle here. He bets out 55. Postle's not going anywhere. He actually is going to raise it up, apply some pressure here to Sing. He's got the stack to do it. 5.2K Apostle has. He's covering everyone at the table by a large margin, but at any point, anyone can add on to match Apostle's stack. Sing picks up a gut shot as well to go along with his pair.
Mike bluffing again here. You know, he showed some strength with the check raise on the flop and decides he is not going to slow down now. He fires turn. And, you know, that's a turn card Sing's probably not going to fold on, right? Sixes still might be good.
Nothing has changed. If he felt he was good on the flop, he should still be good here on this turn card. Very few. He's blocking the 4-5. So
gosh, he doesn't like it though. You can see how marginal he thinks this is.
You know, he continues to fire and he's applying pressure to a one pair hand.
And he just check raised. What does he have? Air? He has air. He has 2 Costco cards. How can he have air? So Sing is like, do I really just want to draw it a straight here? He doesn't think his 6 is good. And he doesn't. He's like, am I going to draw it a gut shot? I don't even know if 2 pair is good. So I'm drawing to a 5 here. Is that it?
And it's not just that, but so we know Postle's not stopping on turn, especially when Sing shows such reluctance here on turn.
Yes.
So on most rivers, Postle's going to apply even more pressure to Sing's stack. And look, Sing's got $700 behind. This pot's are already $600.
He's got no room. Yeah, if he calls here.
He's basically just has to say, I'm just going to follow my gut here that you're doing this with, you know.
He's going to fold now. Yeah, no, he's just going to fold now. He doesn't know where he's at, and he thinks he might be just drawing to a 5.
Apostle floats so often, just believing in his ability to outplay his opponent's post-flop, apply max pressure to stack sizes that can't withstand it.
That's right.
And find the weak spots. But look, Sing now cutting out
Oh, am I
chips.
speaking too soon? Okay, he does call. But you're right. After all that hemming and hawing, Mike is going to be able to steal this on the river a lot.
2 streets of value.
And who freaking needs to steal it when you
two
just
streets
river
of value
it?
and then get the fold on the river?
Or we can just river the best hand. And now this is a value bet.
Yeah, but I don't think Sing will now call here on river. But let's say it wasn't a 10. Let's say it was some other card. Sing gonna call flop, call turn, fold river. You know, like and Mike.
What does Mike
gets
have?
All the money. So 195, he makes it really small. So pot's 943. It's just really trying to get a hand like what Sing has to go ahead and call. And Sing's like, shoot,
bet.
I called flop, I called turn. Look at this
Sick
little
bet.
baby bet on the river here. Can I fold now?
Oh, how could you fold? It's just a little
Look,
bet.
and he does call.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
And you know that he would have gotten the fold had it been...
If he bets like $20 more, Sing probably folds. That's probably like the exact amount Sing would call on the river. That is absolutely disgusting. What a hand by Mike.
Sing did, muscle up and make a good call
Yes,
on the turn.
he
and
did.
then, on the river card, it happened to be the 10. Sing makes the call.
Now, if it's a blank, Mike fires like 595 or something, and Sing folds. But since it's a 10,
or he just puts his stack to the test.
Right, that's right, exactly. But and also what would players do that were not Mike that got to that point and river to 10 and they'd been called all this? They'd just be like, now they would check and just be like totally happy to just show their 10. Mike ekes out another 195 there. Sick. There you go. This is the I believe it's chapter 914 of The Power of Possible Thinking is how to get thin mint value on the river in a super weird pot when you make top. Well, he's kind of coolered-ish a little bit here. Possible has an ace and so does Aaron. There are some chopportunities, but as it stands now, Aaron in a pretty good spot to win. If he can avoid the Possible maneuvers and get to showdown and, fade a 6 and stuff. Mike does pick up a straight draw. It's a low card, though, so the 8 is playing for Aaron. and he bets tiny, bet $40 into 160. And so Apostle can easily just come along, and the river card means the 8 plays Aaron is good. It is the third heart front door flush got there, but I think we probably would have seen more money go into this pot at some point if somebody had a flush draw. So Apostle is going to make a blocking bet? What is this? It's not a bluff. I mean, you know, he has top pair. What did he bet? There's 200 in the pot. Fold? Oh, no. That can't be right. That cannot be right. Did Ace-8 folded? Whoa! I don't see what Apostle put out there, but Ace-8 folded. I don't... Okay. I don't even understand what is happening here.
What's happening anymore?
Oh, my God.
What's up, Dondo?
What up? I love the WNBA.
What's up, Cliff Notes?
Running Up Reno was really Twitch Poker, Twitter Poker, YouTube Central this week. Great to experience. Yeah, it's Twitch PokerCon. Running Up Reno is the best thing that has ever happened to poker, without a doubt.
So fun. I freaking had so much fun on Friday night. It was like Saturday, I hit the pool, I read my book, and I was like, you know what? Nothing is going to top how much fun I had on Friday.
So good.
It's Easter weekend. I'm going to go home and see the kiddo, and I just had a blast. Like, it can't get any better than that. And then Dan wins the main. And
Oh,
I'm
my
like,
God. Yeah, I know. And then O'Brien
You know,
scoops the
it's
main
like-
event. Unbelievable.
So incredible.
I will not forget about your restaurant suggestion, Jimmy Bluffett. I wrote it down in the notes, the notepad on my iPhone. So I will be hitting up Grotto for show.
Vancouver Villa wanting to know a summary of my trip to Reno. That he says, you know how we live vicariously through you. How was the poker? What did you play? I only played 2 tournaments. I played the Poker Pro Bounty and the Bompotosaurus Hoodie. I made it like midway through those 2 tournaments. I only fired 1 bullet. I mostly played cash, and I won every cash session I played. I actually did really well in cash games, despite playing with these ridiculous crushers.
Yeah.
And
you opted into that game. Jesus.
And it was so worth it. I got to tell you, that game was so freaking fun. 1-2 game that was just, I don't know, so much. Anyway, there's no words. I have no words for how fun it was. But it was a profitable trip. I came home with a larger bankroll than I left with, and I'm happy with that.
Can't go wrong with that. I did the same. Feels good, man. And it feels probably not good if you're Dave here in this bomb pot. You know what everyone, you know what they say, Kasey.
Everyone loves a bomb pot. Woo!
I wonder if, well, now I don't think Dave's going anywhere with a jack on the river. Apostle, I thought he might try to, make Dave fold something better than his ace, because the 4 to a wheel and everyone's rangeless in a bomb pot, but he decides that now's not the time to go nuts. He's probably right.
Dave does not try and go for value here.
Yep.
And of course, Apostle checks right behind, and Dave's gonna take it down.
There you go. Boom. How can he crush karaoke night? Ellie's right. Yeah.
Yes,
she
Thomas
heard
Madison, that is the real moneymaker.
Yeah,
Want to know if that's real?
sure
Chris Moneymaker. He was just down at Running Up Reno. He came down the hill straight here to Stones, which he tells us is his favorite poker room to play in the country. He lives out in Tennessee, but we feel sometimes like he's here more often than he's there, because he just absolutely loves it here. He's going to be here all the way through May 5th for when we have our main event for our Spring Classic that is kicking off basically this weekend, starting like Thursday, and he's going to be here throughout the whole time. So come on down. You can play with Chris Moneymaker. He's going to be here, until through the 5th.
There you go. And he's a fun guy to play with and hang out with. What about me, Vancouver? First time? No, that was my 4th. I am no stranger to Run It Up. I love going to those events. Aren't there bigger tourneys than Run It Up? I'm not sure I get the hype, the one. Well, the thing is, man, there's so much more to poker than just straight value or the best games. Obviously, that's a big part of it, but let's not forget the really important element that seems to have been forgotten, and it starts with an F, and it's called fun. Fun, man. It's hype because it's fun.
That's right.
And Jason and crew have figured out how to bring fun back to poker. And I know that sounds like a stupid tagline. It's a bumper sticker, but I'm telling you, man, it's just the truth. It's just a blast. Moneymaker having a blast on this flop, huh? Ace Queen?
That's how I feel too. Like that's exactly what I think makes it so special, and what I generally try to add to any table I'm playing at. And if you want to be playing, if everyone's just sitting there stone faced, like who wants to play at that table?
Yeah, the GTO
try to
bots.
Talk to people.
Yeah, it's
try
just not
to get
fun.
it going lively. What do we got going on here? A 6-way flop here with 6 ace deuce rainbow.
Gemergy 57. Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to the Stones
Aaron
fam.
Here has top pair. king on the turn brings the spade draw for Sammy. Little baby flush draw. He also has a pair to go along with it.
Yeah, you got to tread lightly if you're Sammy, of course. Your hand is looking, and looking good now with that spade, but you got to be careful. That's a pretty good bet by Moneymaker.
Best hand here.
Yeah, and see, the problem for Sammy is that he just doesn't have hardly any money. So is this what he's going to go with now? He's going to ship it with 4 deuce? He is. No, he doesn't ship it. He just calls. Okay. He wants to wait to see if he improves before he puts in any more money. And he's only got very little behind. Look like maybe a couple $100. So unless he finds himself the spade deuce or 4 he's looking for, he does find it. That's a great looking card for Sammy. God, that's got to feel good. And Moneymaker, you can see how annoyed he is.
Ice Bank Mice.
Elf.
Thank you for the follow on Twitch.
6969696969. It reminds me of the guys in my ice hockey league that like wear number 69. It's like, really, bro? Okay.
12 at heart. Always 12 at heart.
Thanks for hanging out with us, Ellie. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow, girl. Later.
Bye, Ellie.
Now, did the Portland Playboy play in the 1-2 game at Reno? Was he there? He said that game was so much fun. What game is he talking about? PDX.
PDX Bunny?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no kidding.
He was sitting right in between Kevin Martin and myself.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Awesome. I bet that was a blast. Make poker fun again? Yeah, and in fact, I have a Run It Up shirt that says "Make Poker Great Again." Exactly, and that's what they're trying to do, man. Exactly. Yeah, and of course, Lucky One is in there. Shots! That guy, Lucky One, you had a great time, man. That is, I know there was no shortage of fun for your trip, man. I cannot believe you outlasted me in that tournament by not playing. Lamau. Feels bad, man. Ghost of M. To be fair, that main event was insane value, even if you were in for 3 bullets. 600 for, more than 40 grand. Yes. That's the thing, right? There is a lot of value in those games. Like, yeah, they're not like the biggest, but that's part of the fun, man. Not everyone is trying to play $5,000 buy-in tournaments. A lot of people just are looking for like a couple $100. Let's play some cards, And there's
get better. Let's hang out with some people we like.
Exactly. So the value is good. The people are great, and the peppermill is awesome. What more can you ask for? Yeah, man, sucky spot for Moneymaker on that last pot. He's looking awesome to the river. He gets beat by 4 deuce, and that is just annoying. He's running pretty bad tonight. Yahav, on the other hand, that's a run good flop for King 3. Whoa.
Unfortunately for him, nobody else really has much equity in this pot at all.
Yeah, everyone hates it.
It's hard for him to get anything out of anybody. 25 minutes until we're going to bring you marbles. Get your exclamation play button ready.
Not yet, though.
T-Money, do we have marbles loaded up? Can we get it loaded up so we can start getting people in for marbles?
Are you back there, Taylor? Hello?
Okay. Hello?
And everyone, all the production team are out having fireball shots.
Justin over there working on camera angles.
They just did the Ziggy Zaki chant and chugged beers, the entire production team. Okay. And wow, look at this Postle. Yahav has been getting some money out of Postle somehow. Is this really a 1-2-3 game being streamed? Yeah. Zerdies. Welcome to Stones Live, man, where we play, like casino cash games that you might play in. We all, of course, love watching the nosebleed stuff and, the main event final table. But, dude, I mean, none of that is representative of the local cash game that you could play in. But yes. This is, so it's fun to watch.
Exoritas saying, is this really a 1-2-3 game?
That's what I was just saying, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. That's what I was just reacting to.
I was reading other chat as well. So
it's all good. We got a bunch going on
here.
Got
a 5-5 game coming up on Wednesday. Oftentimes a straddle. They've been straddling to 10 and 15 tonight. We can see Mike there with over a 5K stack. We stream all kinds of poker action from the smallest games to the largest games, although all our games tend to play a lot bigger.
They do indeed.
Saying a lot of that.
The bigger point is absolutely true. It's cool to watch games that that are sort of representative of the games you might go play in, but also these games can get out of line and not representative. We've had over $60,000 on the table. Was that a 1-3 game?
It was.
Lol. So, these things get out of line too, man. If you're looking for some out of line poker content. Yahav improves to 3s on the river. I'm surprised Postle got all this way. Postle has tried twice to take this away with nothing. And he finally slows down at this point. I mean, the strategy has worked against Yahav a bunch of times tonight, but this time Yahav has the goods, and he ships it. And Mike, of course, is out, and Yahav a little bit of healing. First, the Postle, who's been taking him to school all night. Feels good to get some of those back, that's for sure.
601 Gambler reminding me that Thirst Lounge is looking for a new team member. Don't you know I know already? I am planning on applying again. When once you don't succeed, try again. Yeah, made the finals last time, thinking maybe this time I'll make the actual team, but whatever is supposed to be will be. Life is not bad as it is. I'm just going to keep working hard and trying to have a good time along the way.
There you go. That's all you can do. And sorry, I know the camera's glitching out. There's a little...
We're too hot. It's like sizzling out on us.
Uh-huh. That is exactly what is happening. It's just fuego in here. If you feel heat from flames, it's the chips we're torching.
That's right, Ghost of M. He says, sometimes I thank God for unanswered prayers. Ain't that the truth? What is meant for us will be, and if it's not... it was not meant for me.
There you go. Hey, Taylor, can we do some marbles at the end of the stream? Oh, hey, new connectors.
Could you load up marbles for us, please?
Try and figure it out.
Will you load up marbles for us, please?
Taylor can't do it. It's not working.
Oh, okay. Can you do it?
I'm gonna try.
Yes. All right. We're working on it, and we're working on the camera
we're
too.
Keep you jonesing for marbles.
I'll take this opportunity to needle you for that ace queen moment.
Oh my God!
Lovely.
Did you watch it?
Oh my God!
Yeah. So people in our chat were like, talking about it, and we were like, nobody's in the chat, and we're like, because Scott's over there.
Oh my God! I saw, and you know who popped? I was like in the chat room in the hotel because it's on a delay, right? So by the time I finally saw it, I was like in the hotel room watching it on my phone, and who pops into the chat to be like, "GG, dumbass," was Ella out of nowhere. Like, oh my God, everyone's watching. Feels bad, man.
Yeah, so somebody, your face is in the camera.
We're working on the camera.
Here for Moneymaker. He's going to call the 49. Now we've got an all-in from DJ for 348 with the ace 10 off here. Waprai and Moneymaker both with the same hand. 298 to call. It's going to be hard to call with a king 10. Waprai lets it go. Guessing Postle's not going to make the call with the queen 7 here.
Well,
back around to Moneymaker.
We've seen Postle call all-ins with 7 deuce. He busted OG Jake with 7 deuce.
But Moneymaker does make the call with the king 10.
What a bad spot.
We saw, his opponent folded the king 10 as well, so it's going to be, plus he's up against ace 10, so drawing really thin. We also saw his opponent, Mike Postle, had 2 spades, which are now out of the deck. It's going to be very hard for him to actually hit his equity.
You know what?
4, 8, 6, 2 hearts. No help to Moneymaker.
Yeah, he's going to need a Kang, and
There's
quickly
two
now.
kings left in the deck. Can he hit one of them on the river?
No, close. Wow, ace high double up feels good. I never looked better, Jimmy Bluffett. When the screen was black, yeah, I know. I felt good about it too. It's like I've never liked my reflection more than I do now. My complexion was perfect. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. We're working on the camera here. Our production team, after doing Irish car bombs together, are now over here trying to make it better.
That is one tape Pipex. Thank you for the follow on Twitch, love. Welcome to the Stones family.
Yeah, and just going back to like bringing fun back to poker. Ghost was saying are these really human players when everybody wants to see AI versus playing AI? I know, right? That's especially, it's gotten better in recent times, but there was a stretch there, a few years ago where every time it turned into a poker broadcast, it was like, sometimes there were no hole cards. I'm like, what freaking year is this? Or it was like, the guy with Beats by Dre and the hoodie just staring stone-faced, shuffling chips for 11 minutes in a row. Like, what is this, man? Like, watching those Run It Up broadcasts were so fun. Channels like this one, Stones Live, The Twitch streamers, the individual
poker
streamers.
fun again, yes.
Exactly, man. We're all working to make poker fun again because that really was a missing element. So we appreciate all you guys who appreciate it, and I know that is almost all of you. Man, the Thirst Lounge. I would love to see you on that show. That would be so fun.
It would be amazing. Fingers crossed. I just got to put together a good video where I just make myself a clear choice.
They can't not choose you. You know, if you're good enough.
Clear choice, yeah.
Yes.
A lot of it has to depend on, you know, how many candidates they get that are how qualified with how many followers and these sorts of things, you know. I can only do what I can do. 6 Ace 8 here. We see that Aaron has a gutter ball. And so does Moneymaker. Aaron does not want to hit his. But it looks like Moneymaker's just going to say, I think I'll just take it right now. How about that? I'll just take it.
Ghost misses the guys in the hoodies and the Beats by Dre. Feels Birdman. You know, they're still out there. You know, they're definitely, there's no shortage of them, as I'm sure you know. Had the chance to meet Kat in Reno. She was very nice. Just wish she had stayed to play that ridiculous. Catarific was in Reno? Really? Unless we're talking about a different cat or a different time. Yeah, and we did, as we mentioned a moment ago, we did get permission from Joe Stapleton and Maria Ho in person to completely steal, unabashedly lift the Everyone Loves a X-Pot from their stream, and we have brought it to Stones Live because we play bomb pots on this stream. Oh, she did? I didn't know that. I love the WNBA. Okay, I missed her. Kat was in Reno. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I talked to Kat.
No kidding.
I actually talked to her about Thirst Lounge, and when she was there, although she was like, yeah, I'll be out there again sometime, but like the way she talked to me about it, I kind of had a feeling.
Oh, interesting. She was over it.
This might be coming down the pipeline.
All right, so some pretty marginal holdings here. Moneymaker has 3-bet with his 7-5.
Queen Ace Ace board.
Moneymaker in prime position to win here as the pre-flop aggressor. Wetbright does have a gut shot and a backdoor royal flush draw, so maybe it won't work actually. Wetbright, no, he just folds. He gives Moneymaker credit. And is Postle gonna just own Moneymaker with the nut low draw here? The backdoor nut low draw? Mike wagging his finger. I don't believe you, Chris, but I'm gonna give it to you. All right, so wins. Do you know now? I love the WNBA. Are you talking about Sarah Sherman, mixed game crusher, easy to win, run it up trophies? I just do it every time I enter a tournament. Sarah, if you are, that chick is absurdly successful at that series. I don't understand how she does it.
Cliff Notes said so funny and so true. Yeah, Postle did say that when he was in here, saying he thinks it's hilarious when people try to stare him down like they're going to get some read on him.
Yeah, that was a good line.
By looking at him, he's like, you have a better chance of a gust of wind blowing my cards over than staring into my soul and trying to get a read on me.
Honestly, though.
Quote by Mike Postle.
Yeah, exactly.
That I love.
Is Ace, thank you for the follow on Twitch, man. We appreciate it. Welcome to the Stones fam, dude. Is this live chunk shot? We are, my friend. The game is a half an hour out. RFID cards give us auto-populated insto graphics. And so we can hang out with you live, man, while we watch these guys play from just moments ago. Yeah. Chris Moneymaker on the table tonight.
Is this what I think it might be?
Oh, I believe it is. We're going to go back one more. We're going to do that. And
why do you have to steal all my joy?
Well, the stream deck. It's not working anyway.
Give us the stream deck. But you know what they say.
Everyone loves a bomb pot. Boom. This is a bomb pot. We put in a bunch. Try it again. Ah, there it is. Boom. Bomb potosaurus. The weirdest of all the dinosaurs. Yeah, we put in a bunch of money. Everyone just puts in, what is it? I don't know, 20, 40, 60 bucks or something. And then we see a flop and we go from there. And on this board, see, I see a 7 in DJ's hand. I see a 7 in Sing's hand. Moneymaker is drawing at a straight. And that's about it. DJ's taking the lead here. Makes sense. He's got the best hand. Moneymaker not going to continue with his 3-4. Singh, he doesn't have, look, he has so little money here. You know, he just doesn't have much in his stack, so he is going to come along, and this might be the hand he just goes with. It's not a terrific spot. The 8 in DJ's hand is playing right now. A lot of chop opportunities here for Singh. If he can get, well, it goes check, check, and actually, well, yeah, that 5 is irrelevant. It came one street too late. The 8 in DJ's hand is going to play. Feels bad for Singh. 7s and 6s with the 8 bird, and it just goes check, check. Once more, DJ is going to take down that bomb pot, and on to the regular pots we go. Love the WNBA play with Ryan LaPlante. Great poker player for sure. What, Bry? See ya, brother. And Jamie Kersetter, great poker ambassadors. Yeah, man, for sure. Everybody that's there is just a great ambassador for poker because they're all fun to be with. That's really it. I mean, you know, there's a lot of poker skill. High concentration of poker skill abounds in those halls for sure. But you know, just as importantly, or perhaps more importantly, for the rec players we hope to draw to the game, the fun factor, man. The fun factor is there. I know we're being a little repetitive, but you know, it's important, man. You know, very, very important. You know, we can't just all play each other, right? Who's going to make money? We all just keep trading money. We got to draw the noobs. We got to draw the Rex. Yeah, and Jamie was great. You know, if you guys happen to see, if anybody happened to be in the room where the stand-up open mic was going on the first Sunday, that was when Danica and I first got there. We jammed over to the open mic stand-up session that Stapes hosted.
Octarius, thank you.
Thank you very much for the follow, brother. And had just had a fantastic time. A bunch of people that had never done stand-up before just got up in front of everybody and did stand-up. That's so hard, man. As somebody who blabbers into a microphone for a living, I could not do stand-up. Is a completely different animal. It doesn't even matter how many people are out there. I can do this all day long. But to stand in front of a room full of people with a mic, man, your palms are sweating, your knees weak, mom spaghetti, etc. But Jamie killed it, and so did everybody else who did it. So kudos, man. Kudos to the people who did that. And kudos to Stapes for hosting another great comedy night in Reno. Bigger guarantees are fun too. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's all true, man. And there's a lot of great value to be had in Reno. I mean, I'm not really sure what games you're looking at if you don't think that that's true. Singh has himself a flush draw here.
Yahoff with top pair.
Yeah, and it's going to be the battle of those two. Classic Hold'em situation. And Yahav is going to have to fade himself a spade or a queen, and he does. It's a great turn card. And let's see. Yeah, Singh actually decided to just go with it here. He misses his flush, and he is going to be busto, felted. Yahav is going to take the remaining chips of Singh, and we'll see if he is going to reload.
Yeah, Lucky, I got to talk with Jamie a little bit while I was there. I talked to her about, you know, some of the drama that had gone on surrounding their bet. Danielle Moon and Lily Coletto with the race.
Danielle Anderson. Yeah, D-Moon girl.
Yeah.
Yep.
And talked a lot about that. And, yeah, I just bonded with her a little bit. She gave me a follow on Twitch. I really liked her. She was just super sweet and kind, and I got to see her stand up. I saw her video. For those of you guys who haven't watched it, go to Jamie Kersetter's Twitter and watch her stand up that she did at Run It Up, Reno, and it was super great.
She was great.
It was her very first time doing it, and she was hilarious. I thought she was just so funny. And her and Kmart and her and Spraggy doing commentary tonight on and Run It Up Reno was just top notch. Just listening to them discuss hands.
Hey guys, there's a window in the middle of the screen.
Listening to them discuss hands and talk about it was so valuable to me, and I feel like I get better watching those commentators. And you know, that's what I love, and that's what I really love about you is you're always watching all the streamers and getting better by doing it.
I enjoy it. I'm gonna go tell them about this one.
Okay. Netlow. I'm not going to go too much into the drama with Lily Coletto, but it's all over Twitter. There was a race between Jamie and Lily, and somebody didn't want to pay D-Moon Girl whenever Jamie won. There was a lot of heat about it. Bill Perkins got involved and decided who he thought was right. And supposedly they're trying to settle it now. 9 ace for 2 diamonds. Jalhoff with top pair here has the best of it.
My favorite karaoke song, Jimmy Bluffett. Well, I would be remiss if I didn't say that it was my fiancée Danica who did a rousing rendition of House of the Rising Sun. I thought she killed it.
What's up, Diaz? She did kill it. I didn't know that she was hot and had a nice voice.
Her voice is angelic. Have you never heard her sing? Her voice is absurdly good.
I saw it on Snap whenever you guys sent me.
She could be a professional. Her voice is incredible.
I was in complete awe. I was like, so she's a sweetheart. She gives you head rubs.
Yes.
She's gorgeous.
Not that head.
And she's got pipes, too.
Yeah, she got sick pipes.
And she's a personal trainer.
That is true.
You're a smart man to lock that one down.
Yeah, baby. That's how I roll.
And to share her with me from time to time, too. I appreciate
I'm a generous guy.
Deuce on the turn here. Yahoff still best with the ace-8 and the better draw to the flush. 7 here. Now Postle just gets there on the river whenever he just doesn't really have much of a chance here, and except when he hits the 7 to give him 2 pair now, and he bets out 100. Yahoff's gonna make the call and see that he got rivered.
Revered, Postle, and the run good is real, and Jesus himself. Oh, I'm sorry, I have no graphics.
Jimmy Bluffett. Scott is in the process of putting a ring on it.
Oh, no, I already...
Well, he put a ring on it, but he's putting the forever ring on it.
Correct.
And I have an invite to that, and very excited for both of them. They are a wonderful couple. They let me crash with them for a couple nights and run it up, Reno, which was super, super nice. I really enjoyed it. Thanks for letting me crash
You're very welcome.
Party. That was amazing.
You know, like, I don't know, how many grills can I share a hotel room with at the same time? So far, I have not... I've yet to hit the ceiling. So, you know, if I can't run good in big flips on the final table bubble, I'll at least run good in like hotel life, you know?
I loved that. I loved it. Getting to be a little fly on your cute couple wall was very, very fun.
I love is it better to know or not know when you watch the stream back and you see the guy with King 9 who made you fold King Jack? Oh, it's better to know.
Always better to know.
Yeah, for 100%. It's annoying. I'm annoyed that he ships with King 9 right there. Was also shocked to see a 4-bet jam from 9s when I had 10s. I mean, how am I supposed to call it off in either one of those spots? Both of those spots seem so marginal to call it off there. I was wrong to fold both times. I don't know that that would necessarily change my action in that hand if presented with that scenario again. These guys are freaking maniacs. Those are bad. Not bad. That's stupid to say. Their shoves worked.
Moneymaker's going to apply some pressure when we have all these callers of the straddle of 15. He decides to raise it up to 90 with the King 10 off here from the straddle position. You know, he doesn't want to end up going 7-way to a flop. King 10 from his straddle position, good enough for him to up it, and he gets 2 calls. Postle, who's going to be a defender, and Aaron from the cutoff.
And all 3 of them who are going to whiff this board. So who is going to apply some aggression and take
bets on who ends up winning this hand?
I think we're both betting on Mike. I don't know.
I think I'm going to take Moneymaker.
You can take Chris here?
He was the original pre-flop raiser, and he likely is going to just continue to bet on this 3-3 jack board and get the folds, which looks like
right.
That is
You
exactly
are all right.
Happened.
You are right. Chris makes it work. Yeah, that, you know, it was a little frustrating. It was cool to see how lucky I got on Ricky on Rated GTO in that pot where I rivered 8s full. You know, I don't know if you caught any of that stream. There was an interesting spot where Ricky Rated GTO opened from I think the hijack. I had 2 8s in the big blind and I called. It was just the 2 of us. It came Jack 6-6. I checked. He bet. I called. On turn, it was a king, and I decided I'm going to lead into him because I've been watching Mike have amazing success with check call lead. That's a line I almost never take, and I decided I'm like consciously going to start using that line more because it really confuses your opponents. You know, if I think I'm going to like play standard against freaking Rated GTO, I got no shot, man. You know, right. So I decided I'm just going to start making spazzy moves, and it's going to be like, what? Now he happened to have King 4. So he turned his Miracle King. So of course when I lead into him, he calls. So then I'm like, but it accomplished a couple things. Number one, if I check, he's going to bet and I have to fold, the hand is over. So now instead of losing that hand every single time, there are now some outcomes that I like. Sometimes he doesn't have a king and he folds. Sometimes he calls with a hand that is better than my eights but not as good as a king, and I set up a river bluff for myself. Now, when he called, I was like, well, I was like, am I really going to jam river into him? I'm not really sure. But an 8 came on the river. Got really lucky. And then I kind of gave it a moment and open jammed. I was like, if he called on turn and he has a king, like, is he going to really fold it? Now, he had a really bad king, so he was able to get away from it. He did fold the river. But I just was like, if I check here, I lose 100% of the time. If I lead here, sometimes I win. There are some scenarios where I win. So I decided I'm just going to play wonky against this, the wizard. And it happened to work out for me that time. And nice. Take note, guys. Here, I'm going to break out your steno pads. Try to river a boat. Have I been working out Cliff's notes? I'm not sure if you're trolling me, but thanks for the compliment. If that's what you are, what you're insinuating. Yeah, I mean, I got a.
I don't think he's trolling.
I got a fiance who's a personal trainer. I got to work out sometimes. Although this is my Ironman hockey tournament shirt from 8 years ago.
I'll just tell you, I worked out with Dan O'Brien, who just won the Run-Up Reno.
Yeah.
I worked out with him a couple days ago.
Yeah.
In the gym.
Whatever his regimen is, I want to know.
He was doing 90s on the flat bench with the dumbbells, so he was bringing it. Breaking down hands. And the work never stops. We listened to some Jocko, the good video. It's the best way to start your morning.
Man, I'm telling you, it fired him up. That's for sure.
It sure did.
And you had a good trip too. You crushed some cash, so
yeah,
whatever you guys are doing is working. What Bry has opened this pot up? He found himself a suited queen. You did call that, Jimmy. I give you all the credit in the world, man. You called that. My guess of the Giants was hopeful, but ultimately incorrect. Postle has 3-bet with 7 deuce.
We've got just a couple of minutes left on our stream tonight. I don't know for sure if we're going to get marbles going tonight or not. I know you guys are all jonesing for marbles. We shall see. Ace 9-9. This doesn't hit anybody here. It's all rainbow.
It's going to be
Queen high is currently best.
It is, yes, but Mike though is going to be in
the. So he
3-bet and he 3-bet pre, so he's in position to rep this hand.
Isn't he? He's going to win and he's going to show it.
Maybe.
No, it's not a maybe.
Okay.
Don't say maybe.
All right.
Paulson's going to win this hand, and then he's going to show the 7 deuce bluff.
Chapter what? Oh, God damn it! Never mind. Screw my stupid joke. My stream deck is not working. Well, thanks, Cliff's Notes. Thanks, dude.
Show it. Yeah. We know. Yeah, there he shows it.
Look, guys. I didn't have it. And Moneymaker playing Hearthstone over there on his iPad might not have noticed that Mike's going nuts with 7 deuce. Yeah, we're working on marbles, guys, back there. There it is. ! Play in the Twitch chat, and we'll shoot some marbles now.
Oh, we got marbles!
Now?
Play, everybody. All you lurkers. We get to see who all was lurking in the chat.
Hey, should we give away a shirt or something?
Play.
Can we give away a shirt? Sure. All right. Hey, guys, the winner of... we'll do 2 races. The winner of the second race... Well, I'm not going to tell you. Here, I'm going to write down, Kasey, of which of the 2 races is going to be the winner here. And
what the hell was that?
It's the winner.
It doesn't even look like a number. He just looked like something that's
it's an Israeli character.
A 2 and halfway between a 1.
It's an Aleph. It's from the Hebrew alphabet.
That you could call that either way. Like, you could try to convince me that was a 2 and I'd buy it. You could try to convince me that was a 1. I think you need to be a little bit more clear.
Play. Get your plays in while you can. A marble race winner tonight will get a Stones t-shirt.
I want to show the chat this crazy ass number that you've drawn here. How about you try
5 seconds left and then we're going to play.
Write a number. Write a number. 1 or 2. Killing me.
Okay. It is written. Here we go, guys. Down the toilet bowl of destiny and into the lottery hopper. And, of course, this is a skill game. I hope you guys have been, doing your marbles studying. You will know how to give yourselves the boost and whatnot. Some of us have been practicing the hell out of this game, so good luck beating us. We are well versed. Man, stone swag. It's actually remarkably hard to obtain. So it's a huge for the winner who can score themselves a Stones t-shirt.
Look at this. Sandy out in front right now.
San Diego Keith.
Behind, and Lepkin Bear not far behind.
Woo, out of the cannon, San Diego Keith.
Wonder what the survival rate is of this one. Poker Mama, I'm in 8th.
There you are. Retrols,
DJ
thanks for the Twitch follow. We appreciate it, man. Thanks for hanging out. Welcome to the Stones fam. We're live here on Stones every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, spewing cash and tournament action, mixed games, hold'em, etc.
Nutlow, why are you not in? Look at all these people dropping like flies. Big Ultra's out. The Watching Guy's out. Aqua Thief is out.
Feels bad, man, but lots of people still in. And who is out in front?
Kevin is in 2nd. 1R Dub in 1st.
Uh-oh, we're getting hung up here. And San Diego Keith still up in the front of the pack here.
Sandy in 2nd.
It's Kevin Hong's race to lose. He makes it through the whack-a-moles, and this is for the win. Kevin Hong for the win. Well done, brother. You must have studied the hell out of some marbles, because that was an impressive display of marble skill from Kevin Hong. Looks like Lucky One was drunk and asleep, but still somehow finished 3rd. And Poker Mama with a top 10 finish. Yeah, baby. 6th place, and I'm nowhere to be found. Feels Birdman. We'll do one more. We're doing one more marbles race before we call it a night. And again, I did write down a number. The winner, either Kevin Hong or whoever wins this next race, is going to win a Stones t-shirt. In just one moment, we're going to do. We'll get the race loaded up, and then you can put an exclamation point play, but not yet. MB24, nice top 10 finish, 5th. Alrighty. Exclamation mark play in the Twitch chat. One more race before we call it a night and go do fireball shots with Moneymaker. And Kasey is now checking on the number I wrote down and making sure it's not in Arabic. All right. Exclamation point play. And some of you guys seem like you think you know what number I wrote down, but you do not know. Look at all that. You got about 10 seconds left to go. Exclamation point play. Try and sneak in there if you can. And the countdown beginneth. Oh, marbles. Marbles, marbles, marbles. All right, here we go. It's the Connect 4 beginning. Oh, look at Poker Mama. Drops down and is in the lead almost. She is in the lead.
That's never a good sign this early on.
B-Dub.
Colt Camp is the ghost ball that we are trying to beat. Hop Grenade looking pretty good actually there for a moment. Ghost of M now shooting up to the top. And before you can even think twice, it all changes. Look at this.
Oh, look at
anyone's game.
Now
Plinty Balder.
Pliny the Balder.
K-Dub said goodnight.
If this is real snakeskin, I'm going to throw red paint on this track. You know? Madcap, and it's anyone's race now. We have a cluster F at the top of the leaderboard here. Supra now out in front. That is the ghost ball, right, Colt Camp? Wow, Supra. Wow, exercising that turbocharger out in front here. And we don't see how close oh, there we go. There we go. Ooh, R-Dub. Nipping at his heels. Hey, Kasey and I are in the mix-ish.
Kinda. It doesn't show us in the top 10 even.
Yeah, it doesn't.
So there's two
Where are the leaders?
To the 2 paths to victory, and they're on the other path.
Oh.
Watt Brian first. Ghost of M in first.
Oh, everything's changing so quick. I don't see what. One there it is. The R Dub is in the lead here. This is R Dub's race to lose, and he's gonna scoop it. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, R Dub.
Yep.
That was R Dub for the win.
Fourth, and I came in 6th. Oh, well, it showed you in 4th. What happened? Oh, you slipped off the side. Like you dropped and you were in 4th, and then you came up off the top.
Feels bird, man.
Wow.
And another top 10 finish for Poker Mom. Unbelievable.
Just so you know,
she runs so good.
He wrote down the number 1. So
Kevin, was that Kevin Hong was the name? I'm blanking. Mr. Hong, you have won yourself some Stones merch. So I'm going to put in the email address in the Twitch chat here. And send an email to that address that just popped up, and we'll hook you up, brother. Thanks for tuning in, and thanks for hanging out and playing some marbles with us, man. Hope you enjoy your merch.
Much fun. Wednesday, I will be back with some 5-5 action. If tonight's 1-2-3 wasn't quite big enough for you, come check us out on Wednesday. We're also, Chris Moneymaker will be here. I'm sure Poss will be back in the game. And then again, all our huge Spring Classic games are going to be getting started this weekend. If you can't be here, make sure you tune in. Hit the like, follow, subscribe, and get notified button. We love you guys. Until next time, good night.
Boom.